All right, what's going on, chat? At day two, what's up, Frederick? I think my YouTube chat is broken. Hold up. Oh, we have to do this. Okay, there we go. All right, YouTube chat fixed. We're all good now. Pull up. Cookie data. I'll just Poke data actually. Bro, hang on, I'm gonna go get some freaking. Dude, I'm sneezing so bad. I'm gonna get some allergy medication real fast. Hey, give me 2 seconds. What is this? Day two? Hang on, we'll hang out for this real fast. Dude, our Chaladon up to what? Up to 10%, bro? Chill. You think the mono bridge deck is gonna be as fire as the Yalga one? I don't know. I don't really think the Yalga one's that fire, so. Village stocks rising, I guess. I don't think our Chaladon being 10% of a day two meta is gonna make Ledge very good. Although I will say Ledge is like not terrible. It's just not that good. Yeah, Ledge like isn't terrible. It just really isn't that good, to be honest. Raging Bolt down to 4%. Iron Thorns dropped a little bit. Moon dropped 1%. Lost Box came up. And we can take a look at that a little bit longer here. Hold up. Cloth. I think Cloth Terrapagos. Terrapagos Pidgeot came up a little bit, right? Yeah, it's up to 9%. Arch doesn't take weakness half the time. I mean, that doesn't really matter for the Ledge matchup. They're kind of one-hit KOing you. I mean, if they play Iron Bundle, they should just beat you because they just Iron Bundle until they can one-hit KO you. Drago went about the same. Our Chaladon came up. Charizard dropped 1%. Terrapagos came up. Guardy came up. Lugia came up in percentage. We go here. Orange Bolt dropped a little bit. Raging Bolt fell down. Was at what, 7%? Came down to 4. Cloth is maybe 4 to 4 or 3 to 4. It's like around the same. Moon went 5 to 4. Lost Box came from like 1 or 2 probably to 4. And Snorlax, I don't think was on the graphic yesterday. I forget though. What is this? Juniors? All right, I'm gonna go get a freaking allergy pill or something so I stop sneezing. I'll be right back. All right, hopefully. Won't be sneezing. Are you considering playing Badoo Pult on stream at some point? Yeah, I'll probably try it out. Should I go to sleep or wait? I mean, that depends. Do you want to watch the games or not? Are you trying to stay up to watch the games, or are you trying to go to bed? All right, let's see. So they've already played 2 rounds. There's only 4 rounds of Swiss. They've already played 2, so I assume we're coming in round 3 here. Eventually. Brent 901 already finished his round, it looks like. At the top here, towards 8-1. Let's do this as well. High rate is currently at 16%. Appreciate the 9 months there. Control chills. Oh, let me change one more thing real fast.
Right on, the top one was a 7.
Golly. That was loud for me. Seems like the decks with the highest skill ceiling are doing the best. There usually is like a decent correlation between, I guess, like higher skill ceiling plus success. But it doesn't mean you have to play a high skill ceiling deck to be successful. Can I finally ask about rotation? Yeah, go for it, Echo. You see the VGC drama. Someone used their post-game interview to just slander Wolfie when he's not even at the event. Yeah, I did. That was it was funny, but I'm pretty sure they got DQ'd, rightfully so. I'm actually not 100% sure. Someone in chat yesterday said they got DQ'd. What I want to do. Basically, do the cards that are new affect the game played, and the cards leaving will be too similar? I'm not sure you're asking, J-Dubs. This is a crazy crash out. Bro isn't even there. I mean, I think him being there really doesn't have anything to do with doing what they did. I think that might have been even like an incentive for them to do what they did. He's not there. But I feel like they knew they were gonna get DQ'd. You like have to know. If on the loophole, just be vague. I mean, I know what you're saying. I'm just gonna time you out. That's not a loophole. I know you're talking about rotation. Wait, what did Wolfie do? Nothing. Got DQ'd in for what? VGC player during their post-game interview. Post-game win interview called out Wolfie for defending an abuser, which was apparently some drama back in 2017 or something. And then they got DQ'd for it. Tord is playing. Tord is playing Terapagos, Dusnor. I actually don't know a ton of what anyone's playing, to be honest. Michael Cornwall is playing. We saw Michael Cornwall on stream yesterday. What was Michael playing? Oh, I think it's Archaladon Dialga, right? Michael's playing Archaladon. I believe so. I don't know a ton of what people are playing up here. Tord's playing Terapagos. Arnie is probably playing Charizard. Brent's playing Drago. John is playing Drago. Brian has been playing Charizard, but I don't know what Brian is currently playing. I guess it would be Rune is playing Drago. I don't know, Magnus plays some weird stuff sometimes, so I've no. Magnus was playing the Banette Guard 4 deck, but I doubt is still playing Banette Guard 4. Thomas Jones is playing Terapagos. Imagine putting your career on the line for that. I don't know how big of a deal Pokemon was to them, I guess. Like, in the interview, they said that the player... I don't even know who the player was, but... You had to know you were getting DQ'd and potentially banned. So, like, there's no way you went up there and did that and didn't think there was a possibility you were getting... There wasn't a possibility you were getting banned. Easily getting DQ'd. That's, like... Should be expected for sure. The DQ should be expected. The question is whether or not you get banned. But I feel like they had to know that there was a chance for that. Thoughts on top 3? I don't know. I don't know what that question means. Hazel, why do you think Banette Guardy fell off? Fell out of favor in the meta. I mean, your Drago matchup was always super close. You didn't ever have like a super strong Drago matchup. It always felt really close. Maybe slightly unfavored. About like other matchups that like changed in the meta. Your Charizard matchup always felt fine. But what kind of changed with Surging Sparks that made the deck all of a sudden not get played? I can't even really think of anything, to be honest. A lot of matchups got worse with Latias. Yeah, but no one plays Latias, though. Latias was played in, like, Terapagos. What is Latias even played in? Terapagos off, and that's it, I think. Maybe if people started adding the deck to Terapagos Dusnor, that'd be annoying. I'm actually not sure how the Miraidon matchup goes. I guess the Miraidon matchup, they got Latias as well. Maybe there's, like, too many fringe decks that play Latias is one of the reasons. I guess there is Miraidon and Cloth Terapagos. I don't know if Cloth Dusnor, some Cloth Dusnors play it, but I don't know if it's like the norm to play it or not. Yeah, I guess like those are the factors. I don't know. I think I saw what's his name? Who was it? Who's the original Benet Gardevoir enjoyer? I saw him tweeting about the deck not that long ago. Turbo Moon plays Latias? Yeah, but that matchup I'm pretty sure was just terrible. Latias or no Latias? Rahul tweeted from 40 minutes ago. Table 1 was Drago versus Turtle. Table 2 was Turtle Mirror. Table 3 was Turtle versus Saraledge. Table 4 is Cloth versus Water Turtle. Wait, what's a Water Turtle? Dude, the turtles are out in force. Wait, what the heck is a Water Turtle? Palkia? Palkia's up there too? Chill. Wait, is Palkia a turtle? Where's the Blastoise? Oh, like Palkia Terapagos. Sure. That makes sense, I guess. Terapagos. Caracosta? Dude, we need more Caracosta. Well, Ross is still up here. 8-2. Just needs 2 more. I feel like the Archaludon matchup has to be terrible for Moon, right? How do you win? How do you win? I feel like you just lose. Oh, I guess you only do 220 though, actually. Maybe it's not that bad. You actually don't one hit a fresh Moon. I guess maybe it comes down to can you get to Dialga before they kill it. Got the pairings for the next round yet? Oh, nope. We still have a decent amount of matches to report. You gotta be on the way though. Tor got the dub. You gotta get to actually hold on, let me pull this up real fast. Let's run a quick simulator. So we got players 2018 tie rate 16 2-day tournament. Been putting that at 5. So it looks like X and 2 is going to be cut. So yeah, X and 2 or XO3 will be top cut, it looks like. It must be crazy rich from this card game, damn. I don't think Brent is crazy rich from Pokemon. He's making a living though, I think, which is pretty cool. I'm predicting Brent to win this one. I can't imagine it being fun playing Drago for half the year though. Place around from Oz is the pain. True. Although Brent does just kind of like leave Australia. It's not like he's constantly flying from Australia. He like, I'm pretty sure he's going to San Antonio. He like leaves the country and then stays out of country for a while. It's not as bad. You just like took one trip each time. Yeah, X and 2 is definitely safe. There could be some weird situation where X1-2 makes cut as well. Or X and 2 and X03. There could be some weird situation where 912 makes cut, but it is unlikely for sure. Why Dragapult plus Dusknoir are a lot better than Thorns in Japan than here in the West, because they have Badoo. That's basically it. You don't have Badoo. The guys who went 8-0 in the first day all decided doing to 803. No, because you need 903. So getting the first win matters more. Even if you went to 903, you probably couldn't find 3 people who would ID with you in a row. There's not enough people at that record. You'd get an up pair or a down pair and have to play it out probably. Well, if you got an up pair, you could maybe ID, but you catch a down pair at some point probably. Any reason to use the old Duskull rather than the new one? To make people think that you play Psychic Energy. Is basically the reason. But yeah, and maybe make people think you play Psychic Energy. Because technically the best one is the one that confuses your opponent's active, which is the old one, right? So that'd be the one you would play if you were playing like Dragapult. If you open the other one, your opponent would like, no, you don't play you're not playing Dragapult. So but at this point, if you're playing Dusknoir, there's a good chance you're playing Dragapult anyways. But yeah. And you theoretically want to play the other one to make them think you don't play Dragapult. I don't know if anyone would actually go down that thought process though when they see your Duskull flipped over. So it like probably would never impact your games, but they potentially could, so it's correct, technically optimal. Appreciate 13 months there, Champ Buster. Oh, I didn't even realize these little notes here. I never actually literally read these at all. 5.3 are expected to advance to the record of 31 or better. Wait, but this says... Oh, 31 or better. No, that is true. The number is there. Well, actually, if you break down these two numbers... Huh. It's 5.3 and then it's 3.3. Does that change? If you do play Dragon Ball, it's good to use the one that confuses because you might come up. Well, the question there becomes, what are you more likely to gain a win percent advantage from? Because I've never seen anyone attack with the confuse Duskull. I've never attacked with it. Is it more likely your opponent makes a mistake thinking you're not playing Dragapult and then setting up suboptimally into Dragapult, or that you actually attack with the Duskull and the Duskull's attack actually has an impact on the game? I'm not sure what actually increases your win percentage, to be honest. But that's the question. At what point in tournament do you know what your opponent is playing? I mean, it depends how popular the player is, but I would say going to day 2, there's a decent chance that you could figure out what your opponent's playing. Maybe by the end of day 1, depending. Yeah, by the end of day 1, maybe. If you're by the end of day 1, if you're at the top tables, you could definitely know what they're playing. Otherwise, going to day 2, there's a decent chance you can figure out what your opponent's playing every round. But it also depends, yeah, because if you're going into like the last couple rounds of day 1, but you're not at the top tables, there's so many players that you could potentially be playing against, and there's like no data on those players at all. Like, there's no one you could really ask about them. Probably, it's very unlikely you'll know what they're playing. That's very unlikely. Okay, I'm just gonna use the newer one because it's the one I have. Yeah, I wouldn't overthink it too much. Using the newer one, I think, is probably fine. But I guess using the old one is technically optimal. But then, yeah, if you're actually playing Dragapult, playing the newer one could be better to make them think that you're not playing Dragapult when you are. So the question is, what actually increases your win percentage? Being able to attack with Duskull, or being able to attack with Duskull and have the better attack, or having your opponent think that you're not playing Dragapult. Both are pretty unlikely to affect your game. Triggers to wear a Snorlax outfit, then hit them with the Cloth Terapagos. That would actually be a move for sure. I mean, if you literally, like, your opponent would probably think that you're maybe playing a certain deck. If you sat down and you had like a Charizard playmat, Charizard deck box, Charizard sleeves, Charizard hat, Charizard t-shirt. Some of your opponents would definitely think you're playing Charizard. And probably set up if you're playing Charizard some of the games. Commit to the bit, Charizard tattoo. Yeah, Charizard tattoo as well. Charizard Cape. I'm down. Why don't you do that? Because it's stupid. My Archaludon face tap might give it away. It might, just a little bit. Dude, do we not have pairings yet? Dude, we still don't have pairings. I think all the rounds are done. Let's see. Yep. All right, the rounds are all done. Or the matches are all done. We just don't have pairings yet. We're just waiting on the pairings. Everyone who's 712 could possibly make top cut. It's pretty unlikely though. The urge to go to a tournament with full Charizard paraphernalia only to play Guardy. You'd also want to like actually play a deck that gains an advantage if your opponent sets up as a different deck. I can't. You have to come up with like two different decks where it's like, if my opponent sets up as if I'm playing deck A, then I gain an advantage as deck B. But if you don't actually gain an advantage if they set up as if you're deck A, when you're actually deck B, then it doesn't matter. So you have to come up with two decks that like have that difference or whatever. So you're playing the Charizard League battle deck to Merida or what? No. Can you get prize money if you have a different flag than your actual region? I think so. I don't know why that would make a big difference. You have a different flag than your actual region? Wait, what flag? On here? This isn't the same as what Pokemon has on their side, I don't think. I don't know where the flags come from. Oh, no, the flags are just connected to this, but this is just connected to your whatever it says on your Pokemon account. Yeah, wherever this says is just connected to your Pokemon account. You can't rematch someone in phase 2, right? Yeah, you can't, and not anymore. You used to be able to in the old system, but the new system is like one continuous tournament, whereas like the old system was day 2 was like a separate tournament, but you kept your record. But now your resistance and who you played against like carries over into day 2. It's like a continuation, as opposed to like a new tournament with whatever record you had previously. Hello, I'm new and I'd love to know some tips on how to beat Regidrago. The deck I use is Charizard. You don't. You just lose. But the views would go crazy on the Uncommon Energies YouTube if you continue to level up the Charizard deck and won a regional with it. Possibly. It'd be pretty hard to win a regional with it, though, for sure. This Charizard's so mid. But if I continued with it into the next format, maybe Charizard becomes less mid and then actually able to take down a tournament with it eventually. So your prediction on the top 8 bracket? I don't have one. 8 Pokemon decks played by 8 players who made top 8. Just Defiance and Radzard kill. If the Charizard versus Regidrago matchup was as simple as just Radzard kill with Defiance, Charizard would be the best deck in the format. So someone in my community put a 1-1 Incineroar against the Drago matchup. Does that help that much? What does Incineroar do again? How much damage does it do? With the Defiance, does it KO Drago? Zard or slacking EX and Zard with Fan Rotom to deal against Drago. A genius. I don't know if what's it called is an answer or not, but I guess it is like technically. I don't know. Adding like another stage 2 to the Charizard deck, I don't think is an answer unless you're like cutting Dusknoir, I guess. Would you be upset if you miss Worlds this year? No. If I'm not trying to maximize my potential to win Worlds, there's no real reason to be upset about not making Worlds. Kieran and Palpad. I don't know. Playing 2 terrible cards I don't think helps a matchup. Help your matchup. I don't even think that's like a... Oh, wait, is that with the thing? This is all cap. This is all cope. The attack cost goes down for each bench Pokemon the opponent has. The attack does 240 plus 30 Defiance Band plus burn. Oh, it does get the KO then. Ooh, and also it doesn't turn on Pheasantipity. Yeah, adding another stage 2 to your deck, I don't think it makes a huge difference. I guess it's also not weak to grass, right? So Ogerpon can't KO it. Yeah, you have to add another stage 2 to your deck. I don't know. I mean, I assume you're cutting Dusknoir at that point. But it does sound better to have Incineroar in that matchup maybe than Dusknoir. I'd have to actually test it. Maybe that is the key. Maybe Charizard and Incineroar has been the play this whole time. Where are you playing next? Marita. Just Dusclops 3 times, Radzard, and put 1 energy on the Radzard. You win next turn. True. Figured it out. These Charizard players, they just didn't figure out the ultimate strategy. Wonder if Black Belt becomes a Zard tech for Drago next format. Becomes a Zard tech for Drago. Oh, in Zard for Drago. Never mind, just the X's. Oh, I guess the answer is no. I didn't even realize that myself. It is just the X's though, right? It doesn't say V-stars. I mean, Slacking is better than Incineroar because they can't play around it by not benching. I guess with either of them, you could also just play a choice spell. It's like the same thing, right? Zard has better plot armor than Drago. Does it? How's that been going for Zard so far this format? I feel like Zard's had like one big tournament. The one that Arnie won was like the big Zard tournament, and then since I think besides that, Zard has been pretty mid. I guess Slacking would be a little bit better. You could also play with either of them. You could play Choice Spell. You don't have to play Defiance Band. I think you would play a Choice Spell. Do you see yourself in the future cheesing with Badoo on land? It's just such a... The question goes really well with your name, though, to be honest. It's just a stupid question. Fortnite default dance. I mean, probably. I imagine I'll play a deck with Badoo in it at a major tournament at some point. What someone in Top Cut had to do and no one knew? I mean, they'd eventually get caught and DQ'd. I'd imagine. Was it a mistake having Dragon, not having weakness? Feels like if the strongest deck is Dragon, it's hard to find an easy tech against it. No. I mean... I guess you could say that could be a reason that a card is overpowered. It's like, hey, this card is overpowered. What is the reason it's overpowered? Well, it doesn't have any weakness, but I don't know. You could say that for like anything that is good. Regidrago isn't like some like, it's a good deck, but it's not like an anomaly. I don't feel like there's been plenty of formats where there's decks as good as Drago that have happened before. I feel like where it's just like, well, there's a clear BDIF. A couple decks are favored against it, but nothing that feels that good. But I don't know. I don't want to say anything's like a mistake. Like they were never giving Dragon Pokemon weakness. They're very obviously like designing Dragon Pokemon to like not have weakness. I wouldn't say it was a mistake. I think thinking about that way is, I mean, so many people ask me that question about like Dragon Pokemon and weakness. I think Dragon Pokemon having weakness, not having weakness is just what it is. You know? I don't know. Like that would never be anything that changes. The question you'd maybe ask is like, should Regidrago's attack have maybe been costed different, or should there have been another like stipulation for the attack, or should the ability have been worse or something like that? Like discard the top 5 cards of your deck and then take 2. Is that technically worse or better though? I guess I don't know. Maybe discard more. Discard the top 10 cards of your deck. That's probably worse, right? To discard more cards. Yeah, like Dragon Pokemon aren't having weakness. The game is obviously being designed around that. So then the question at that point is just like, you'd be like, all right, this card's too good. What would we need to change about it to make it more balanced? I don't know. I'm not really concerned with like game design questions. I don't really care about game design questions. Things are what they are. We're not in like a position to like nerf or buff. It'd be different if we were playing like TCG Pocket and like the possibility of nerfing and buffing was real. And we're like, okay, this could make a difference. What could we change about this card or this interaction that would feel more balanced, right? That would be a little bit different, right? If we're playing Pocket, they haven't nerfed or buffed anything yet in Pocket, but I'm sure they will at some point make a nerf or a buff to something. They probably don't want to, but it'll happen eventually. Dragon Ball should have required a Dreepy on the bench to do 60 damage, fitting for the lore. That would be interesting. All right, here we go. Is Daniel also playing to wrap the double roadie start? Daniel's going first. It looks like it is a mirror match here of Terrapagos, Dusknoir, double Poffin in the hand here for Daniel, so it can get all the Hoot Hoots with the Poffin. And then the Fan Rotom can get some other stuff. I guess another question is Daniel playing the Bouffalon? I assume Tord is playing Bouffalon. Tord has been a big Bouffalon fan for a while. I would assume Daniel is playing Bouffalon as well, because it is a strong, and I do see the Bouffalon there, a strong card up against Regidrago. But in the mirror match, does it matter that much in the mirror? I don't know if it matters a ton in the mirror, to be honest. Tord's not playing Boofs. He's on the Latios Drago list, at least from ladder. Oh, okay. Latios and Regidrago. Tord is favored here because his Fan Rotom is further onto the board than Daniel's. True. Tord does have the positional advantage currently. Owns more of the table space. Terrapagos searched out here from Daniel. I believe hasn't used the fan rotom yet. But yeah, the boof launch just shouldn't matter in the mirror at all, right? It does have another Buddy Poffin in hand as well, so it could use that and then fan rotom for a bunch of Noctowls. We don't want to put too many Noctowls in your hand though, because then if you get Iono, they all go to the bottom of the deck. You might just save the Poffin. We do see the fan rotom happening here, so the Poffin might just get saved here. Yeah, pretty clean at turn 1 here from Daniel. Pretty clean. There we go. Noctowl, hoot 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 hoot. The hand. Although off of the fan rotom, you could have grabbed like another fan rotom, I guess, as well, and just had that in your hand as like fodder, or just like get more hoot hoots for next turn. Is there only one Noctowl in the hand here for Daniel now? There might only be one in the hand. I'm actually not sure. It'd be funny if Tord's turn is literally... Well, no, I guess Tord has fan rotom, so Tord's turn will not be draw pass. It is... I think there's 2 Noctowl in there. I'm actually not 100% sure. 2 Hoo to the bench and then the pass from Daniel. Okay, over to Tord. Got a Nest Ball, got the fan rotom, so very much alive. Oh, the hand's really good here for Tord as well. Both players have an insanely good hand, insanely good start. No supporter in the hand for Tord, but that's not a huge deal. It is the Regidrago build. No Dusknoir? Wait, am I trolling? I'm trolling. There's Dusknoir in there. I was like, that'd be kind of crazy to not play Dusknoir in this deck. But it looks like... Hang on. There's only a... I only see Duskull. What were the prize cards? They had to have shown the prize cards, right? They always do. I just missed them earlier. Is it a 101 Dusknoir from Tord? There is a Dusknoir and the Pidgeot prized. I wonder if Tord plays the 202 Pidgeot or not. Or is it a 201? Double Hoot. There's a Pidgey in hand. I believe there was also a Pidgey in deck, maybe. Maybe not though. It might be prized. Latias is interesting. Latias is just nice because it's kind of like an infinite pivot. And it's also a Pokemon searchable pivot as well, so you can like play Nest Ball to find your pivot. The question is just whether or not you have bench space for it, more so than anything. Our triple Hoots, the Pidgey, could bench Terrapagos, does bench the Terrapagos, and a double turbo to the Terrapagos, and then the pass over to Daniel. Okay. I mean, the number one thing you want to deal with here as Daniel is the Pidgey, right? If you can knock out Pidgey. I mean, knock out Pidgey, knock out Active seems fine. Knock out Pidgey, knock out Hoot Hoot seems also fine. But yeah, you just don't want the Pidgeot to get set up here from Tord. And we see immediately on Daniel's side going for the Candy Pidgeot off of this first Noctowl. The question is, what else will you be able to do? Honestly, the hand is like not that good here from Daniel. It's like fine. Saw Pidgeot in deck. Okay, so it looks like Tord is playing the 2-2. Which I think most people have been on recently is the 2-2 Pidgeot. I find this matchup so hard to understand, especially with Drago. Like, when is it okay to bench Drago V? It'll just get KO'd on site. I'm pretty sure in the mirror match, you just try and never play bench Pheasantipity or Drago. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you just never try. You try and just never bench the 2 prizers. A little prize checking going on here. See Turo and something grabbed. Turo in area 0. There's the area 0 play. We have a Buddy Poffin to follow up with. The Hoot Hoots are in. Mainly been 2-2 Pidgeot, a 1-1 Pidgeot with Drago based on Tim Franklin's build. Franklin's been playing the 1-1. More Hoots, more and Duskull still on the bench, the double turbo. And uses the Turo here to reset the fan rotom, so it won't have that later to heal Terrapagos. And there's the knockout. So it doesn't KO the Pidgey here. Prime Catcher was prized, which is your aggressive way to actually get that knockout. So the Pidgey lives for Tord, which is a big deal. We'll give Tord a chance to establish the Pidgeot. And then what is the play here from Tord? I feel like it's got to be... I don't go after the Duskull maybe? Maybe Tord's... or go after a Hoot Hoot would also be good. I mean, if you can KO the Pidgeot here as Tord, that'd definitely be the play, but... We see the Latios, we see the Drago. Going for Featherball Candy, so the Pidgeot's got to be in there for Tord. Yeah, so it does play the 202. Boom, Candy Pidgeot on the field. I guess Tord could also just punch the active. Like, if you punch the active, you are still on pace for the prize trade. Leaving the Duskull in play is a little bit worrying. That gives Daniel a lot of control, it feels like, to have access to Duskull's turn over turn. But Daniel does have access. Well, I have access to a lot of Duskulls throughout the game that you'll have to deal with. Here comes the Nest Ball. This isn't going to be to get Pheasantipity, though, is it? It might be. No, going for Duskull, it looks like. Okay, and there's 2 Duskull in the deck here for Tord, but I think Tord only plays the 1 Dusknoir, and the Dusknoir is prized. Looks like Tord is going with the... do those Duskulls have the same attack, or is Tord playing a 1-1 split? I was going to say, is Tord going with the 1 full art, 1 non-full art strategy to help prize checking a little bit better? The problem is Tord's list is thin on everything because he expects to Drago most games. No pad, it doesn't have Penny or Turo. No Penny or Turo. Only 1 Stretcher, 3 Candy. 1 Stretcher, no way. Stretcher's broken in this deck. Alright, so Tord's just going aggressively for the Hoot Hoot knockout. Does get it. Yeah, I think it'll be hard for Tord to ever put... Honestly, a really good card in this matchup would be Iron Bundle. A really good card in the mirror match would be Iron Bundle. I guess Vitality Band would probably just be the better play, though, to be honest. So here for Daniel, you want to take away Tord's Duskull, I assume. And then ideally KO a Hoot Hoot of your own. Or KO the Pidgeot. If you could go Candy Dusknoir Boss, or Candy Dusknoir Countercatcher, actually, here. Ooh, the Pheasantipity gets benched. Okay. So a 2 prize Pokemon that can be 1-hit KO'd is now on the field for Daniel. Yeah, so Daniel, Daniel could try and do the same thing that Tord did. Daniel could just KO double Hoot Hoots here as well. That would be an interesting play. Yeah, I don't actually know the correct way to play this. Dusknoir is getting found here from Daniel. And you definitely want to start to limit these options off the bench here from Tord. And this will be the last Hoot Hoot getting used up here for Daniel. So no access to Noctowl on the next turn as we go to search out the Rare Candy and the Counter Catcher. So it is going to be going after the Pidgeot here then, it looks like, from Daniel. It's the only way to get access to this Counter Catcher. There we go, Dusknoir to the Pidgeot. This does leave the Hoot Hoots and the Duskull available to Tord, though. Pidgeot, of course, is a pretty big card to lose, especially when the Ionos hit later on. There's the Counter Catcher. 1, 2, 3, 4. Are we doing enough damage right now? 4, 5. Wait. Ooh, we have the Thornton on the Fez as well. Get that out of play. We have to bench the Fan Rotom, I think. Nitrate for a Hoot Hoot would also be pretty powerful here as well. Yeah, not quite doing enough damage here. We're only doing 130, so we do need to bench another Pokemon here. I mean, benching Hoot Hoot seems like the most powerful choice here. Having the access to another Noctowl potentially. And yeah, there's the knockout on the Pidgeot. Going down to 3 prize cards remaining. Okay, over to Tord. Dude, how do you approach this? All right, this is interesting. There's an Ultra Ball and a Noctowl in hand here for Tord. Can he win this turn, actually? Hold up. Tord could win this turn. Hold up. Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. No, I don't think Tord can win this turn. If he has Vitality Band, he could win. If he has Vitality Band, he could win. He would still need a lot. But it would be possible. No Nor. True. Oh, yeah, it's true. Tord's Dusknoir is prized. So, sheesh. Okay, that's big. Yeah, with Dusknoir being prized, what Gust did Tord use last turn? Was it Counter Catcher? Which is the Hoot Hoot, so I assume Prime Catcher is going to be played here. Does it have to be just like Prime Hoot Hoot plus Iono? Or Prime Duskull plus Iono? It was Boss. Okay, so we used Boss. So he still has Counter Catcher. But it looks like he's lining up Prime here because he sent up the Hoot Hoot. He's going Prime Iono. Is Tord's Countercatcher prized? Does Tord even play Countercatcher, I guess, is also a question. I think if there was a turn where you were going to... Is it lining up an Ultra Ball here? Are we going second Noctowl here before we play this Iono? It's possible. Taking a look through. I was going for the Pidgey, actually. Wants the potential of setting up the Pidgeot, I guess, on a following turn. Yeah, so I guess Tord is going to go KO Hoot Hoot or Duskull. I'm actually not sure which one Tord is going to go for. I feel like going for Hoot Hoot probably makes the most sense. But we could see the Duskull go down here instead. So I was definitely going to go for one of those. Punch Pidgeot? Does that ever make any sense? Probably not, right? Here we go. Prime Catcher goes after the Hoot Hoot. Okay, so definitely just values the... I don't know, what would you... It's not setup, draw power, the engine. You valuing the engine a little bit higher here. Or plays 2 boss, 1 prime, no counter catcher. No counter catcher. Here comes the 4 cards. So definitely like a more aggressive list here from Tord. Drago, double boss. Trying to go knockout, knockout, knockout. No counter catcher is still interesting for sure. Ooh, the draw there is really bad. This would have been a turn though from Tord where I would have hated to see the Drago V get benched, maybe. Benching Drago V here does not seem terrible from Tord. Second Terrapagos and Duskull making its way to the bench. Taking a knockout. Has a double turbo in the hand. Gets Nest Ball. That can become Pheasantipity next turn. Over to Daniel. Tord down to 3 prize cards. Daniel could win here with Candy, Dust, or Briar. Daniel could win. It's going to be tough, though. Getting Iono to 3. I feel like Daniel would also just be in a good spot by going Boss KO Hoot Hoot. If Daniel just has Gust KO Hoot Hoot, I feel like Daniel's in a pretty good spot, to be honest. I feel like you set yourself up pretty well. That's like by far the strongest card on Tord's bench is the Hoot Hoot. So if you just remove the Hoot Hoot from play here as Daniel, maybe try and bench second Duskull. I guess that'd be part of it as well. If you can bench Duskull and KO Hoot Hoot here. That would involve your Prime Catcher, though. I think Daniel's Prime Catcher is still maybe prized. It does have a boss in hand, though, so I guess Boss KO Hoot Hoot could be the play. Quick search for... I don't even know, to be honest. But here comes the quick search. Looks like does play the Penny. So that could be a powerful play still if they just kind of go back and forth with trading punches in the active. You ever knock with Pidgeot and discard the Area 0? Ooh, that could be a cute play, maybe. Goes for a boss on the bench, Terrapagos. Interesting play here from Daniel. Not going after the Hoot Hoot. I don't think... I don't know. I feel like KOing Hoot Hoot there is kind of good. I'm not sure how I feel about that play there from Daniel. Kind of new here. What does the Drago V do in the Terrapagos deck? It's just a way to recover resources. You just use the V-Star. You just use it for its V-Star power. Just gonna punch the active Terrapagos. This does set up for game next turn from Daniel. Draw for turn. It is another double turbo for Tord, and does have Nest Ball in hand. Nest Ball can become that Latias, and you can retreat to your bench Terrapagos. Or I guess you have that double turbo in hand. You could attach retreat and bench Drago V with your Nest Ball. Here comes the Nest Ball. Get Drago V, attach retreat, attack with bench Terrapagos, and then I think kind of pray from there if you're Tord, because you're not in a great spot at this point. He gets in Briar range. Yeah, but Tord can put himself in Briar range. Tord could have Noctowl that leads to Candy, Dusknoir plus Briar. Yeah, the Gust KO is interesting for sure. I guess like the one thing is like if you know Tord doesn't play Switch, then you know the only way to move it is to find a double turbo. Find a double turbo can be tough without quick search. All right, pass over to Daniel. Daniel has game here with, well, Candy Dusknoir Briar is game. Gust plus Candy Dusknoir is game. I would assume Daniel has game here, but it's possible not. He's lining up the Dusknoir. Hold up. Nice treasure for Dusknoir. Candy Dusknoir. Onto the active. Do we have the Briar? Oh, we do have the Briar there. We need a bench Pokemon. I don't even know if we need a bench Pokemon here, but it's going to do it anyways. Then Briar, knockout. Daniel takes Daniel takes game 1. Does Tord play the Ursaluna? I believe so. I think I saw Ursaluna in there. It would be hard for me to imagine that you don't play the Ursaluna. In a decent spot, maybe attacking with Pidgeot in 2 turns and discarding the Pegos. The Pidgeot attack to discard the Area 0 is definitely an interesting play in the mirror match, to be honest. There's a lot of, I mean, attacking with Terapagos to KO a Hoot Hoot versus attacking with the Pidgeot. The only thing is you do put your Pidgeot in the line of fire by putting in the active spot. They don't actually need a Gust effect to bring it up, of course. It's a little bit easier to go like attack with Terapagos plus Candy Dusknoir instead of Candy Dusknoir Gust attack with Terapagos. But it does allow you to discard the Stadium, remove some of your liabilities, limit your opponent's access to potential damage. And I have to imagine as the game progresses, if you go from an 8 bench to a smaller bench, it's going to be hard to refill your bench as the support Pokemon get picked apart. This is a win-in as well for both players. Actually, Daniel is 9-0-1. So Daniel would be fine with a tie here. Toward a tie would be better than, or is about the same as a loss for Tord, though. Double Terapagos prize, double Fan Rotom prize for Tord. Oh no! This is so bad. Tord doing the prize checking here is gonna realize double Fan Rotom is prize. That is so tough. There's the pass through. Yep, and you saw his little, you saw his head there. He still has a very playable hand though. Thankfully, the hand is still pretty playable, but you're not gonna get the turn 2 Pidgeot. Oh, that's so rough. Or it's gonna be harder to get the turn 2 Pidgeot, I should say. Daniel did start the Pheasantipity though. That's also not great. Opening Dippity is not good. Double Fan Rotom's tough. And the Heavy Ball. And the Heavy Ball. So we can't even... Well, I guess we were never going to find Heavy Ball. I guess Latias Heavy Ball would have been annoying, but we did open Terapagos, so it won't be that big of a deal. So just Hoot Hoot is found. Play Ultra Ball. Go get Pidgey. You have the potential of turn 2 Pidgeot still. The question is, what do you give up? Is valuing the Terapagos over the Area 0. I think you always get rid of Dusknoir here. It's almost maybe better to have Dusknoir in your discard pile, because then you can Night Treasure for it. In the V-Star, I think you would have grabbed Baby Drago this turn normally. I could see that, yeah. You grab the Baby Drago, so that way next turn you can evolve it before it gets KO'd. All right, so the Pidgey is found. So despite the lack of Fan Rotom, which is tough to deal with, to be honest, still has the potential of turn 2 Pidgeot. It's gonna have to come off the Iono or a top deck though. Only one Stretcher. It's true. The only one Stretcher is gonna be tough. Benches the second Terapagos, and then pass over to Daniel. Actually, Daniel's hand. Daniel does play Vacuum. Actually, okay. Does have the Poffin. Daniel's hand is actually not that good. Daniel is missing Terapagos here. Or some kind of draw supporter. And does have the Pheasantipity in the active as well, which is not great. Fan Rotoms for Daniel, of course, not prized. There's at least one in there. But yeah, But Tord will probably be playing the Iono next turn, so Daniel is going to get bailed out here. Just doesn't know it yet. He doesn't even have a Night Stretcher in hand, so if the Pheasantipity goes down, it's just kind of done. You have no... Yeah, you're just living off the top deck. But yeah, like I said, Tord is probably playing the Iono next turn, so Daniel will get bailed out here. And then here comes the Fan Rotom. Gonna go ahead and grab... probably double Hoot Hoot. Or are you going Pidgey double Hoot Hoot? It might be Pidgey double Hoot Hoot. But then that's awkward because you don't have bench space for Terrapagos. Should we have gotten the Duskull there? Maybe getting the Duskull there from Daniel is actually a misplay. And we should have not gotten Duskull and instead gotten Pidgey double Hoot Hoot instead. That is also true. There's 2 Terrapagos prized. Does he have a Terrapagos left? Probably plays 3, yeah. Most likely he plays 3 Terrapagos. So should have 1. Also might play the Heavy Ball as well. Alright, here comes the Fan Rotom. Yeah, I feel like the Duskull shouldn't have been benched here. I feel like the Duskull should not have been benched here from Daniel. And we should have gone Hoot 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 Pidgey. More time he fanned through his deck. Daniel is taking a little while here. And has already price checked and is now like kind of re-price checking. Alright, that wasn't terrible. Tord wants the Fan Rotom. But I mean, the first search he was probably price checking, so it's not that bad. I have to go back and look at it. Relies on Tord playing Area 0. Tord playing Area 0 doesn't matter because you can't bench Terrapagos if you don't have... You can't get access to Area 0 unless you have a Terrapagos in play. What Daniel's relying on is potentially getting Candy Dusknoir. Yeah, I don't like the Duskull grab there from Daniel, to be honest. It was probably a misplay. Second Pidgey being benched here from Tord. Really wants to set up the Pidgeot and then goes into the Iono. I feel like Daniel should have just not got Duskull. There's a Noctowl from Tord. Okay, Noctowl equals Candy Pidgeot. Candy Pidgeot finds double turbo. Don't take a knockout though. But punching the Pheasantipity still seems decent. I mean, you're definitely setting up Pidgeot this turn, I feel like, from Tord. Should we just Featherball Candy found here? There it is. And Tord's playing pretty quick here. And then quick search. Is it gonna... Maybe you could not go double turbo, I guess. And just plan for a one hit. Because I guess punching the Pheasantipity does set it up to die from a Dusknoir later, though, which is nice. One card short of knockout. Was Tord really only one card away? All right, just gonna go for a punch. Set up the 2-hit on the Fez. No Area 0 in play yet. Yep, there's just a punch. All right, we'll see what kind of hand Daniel has here. Okay, some stoppage of play, but I don't know why. All right, over to Daniel here. Has Nest Ball. Man, if Daniel had access... Oh, wait, actually. Daniel has Penny in hand. Dude, that's so disgusting. So Daniel can go Penny Pheasantipity, Candy Pidgeot, punch the Terrapagos here of Tord. Literally, Daniel has like the perfect response to Tord's setup. I thought Daniel was one card short, but and I was like, well, if we had second Hoot Hoot, we'd get there, but we're not one card short. So super clean response here from Daniel. Area 0. Oh, we have Ultra Ball in hand. Sure. Use up Iono and Fez. Sure. I guess we want to play the Poffin. Oh, the Iono still seems pretty good. Then the quick search, of course, is going to be for a double turbo energy after we candy out the Pidgeot. Yeah, I'm not sure about the... What do we get off the Noctowl? Area 0? I guess maybe it make... But do we want to give access to Area 0 to Tord? Why are we helping Tord get Area 0? I guess is kind of my question. We don't need it this turn ourselves. I mean, I guess it allows us to get second Duskull plus another Hoot Hoot. Or we're going double Hoot Hoot, actually. I mean, that still seems fine. Maybe it's worth it. I don't know. I was thinking we just like play the Poffin for 1 and just punch the active. And then we could have Noctowled for Candy Featherball instead. Maybe the Featherball's prize, or maybe we had to play the Ultra Ball. Alright, there's the punch. So how will you survive as a lowly streamer now that a third of your viewer base is in TikTok is gone? I don't know. It's gonna be tough. Now TikTok's gone in the States. Do you think Discord could be next due to shareholders? No, I don't think that's how it works. You should go watch Legal Eagle's video on it. It's going to be a reasonable turn to Drago V. I don't know. Putting down Drago V at any point seems terrible if it's not turn 1, to be honest. We'll see, though. We'll see what Tord goes for. Marvel Snap caught a stray and is gone now, too. Wait, what? What do you mean Marvel Snap caught a stray? Wait, Marvel Snap got shut down? What? Yep, Snap is banned in the US. Wait, actually? You literally can't play Marvel Snap on your phone right now? Owned by the same company? Wait, that's kind of crazy. Alright, here comes a boss from Tord going after the Pidgeot. I guess if you're going to punch something for turn, you don't want to punch a Terrapagos. Punching Pidgeot seems pretty reasonable, but... But Daniel does play Turo, so we could see the Turo here from Daniel, to be honest. Or the vacuum on the Area 0 from Daniel would also be interesting. Plus just knock out the active to remove the Pidgeot from play. I feel like getting this Pidgeot out of play as Daniel is definitely like the play, though. Trying to get another... Well, I guess you did prize 2 Terrapagos, so getting another Terrapagos down might be tough. But yeah, vacuuming away the Area 0 and getting your Pidgeot off the board. Getting the damage Pokemon off the board seems pretty good. Why not play the boost down in Mirror? They're just not that good. The damage reduction you get, you're still getting 2 hit. Your Terrapagos is still getting 2 hit by your opponent's Terrapagos. Another Hoot Hoot goes to the bench, and then here comes the research. Not even benching the boof, just literally discarding it. Disrespect to the boof. I don't think the vacuum was found. I don't think it was discarded earlier either. I think being able to remove this damage Pidgeot from your bench would have been nice. Candy Dusknoir would also have been nice. Here comes a Heavy Ball. That is a good find. Getting that other Terrapagos out of your prize cards. Oh, also prize 2 double turbo energy. What the heck? Yeah, 2 Terrapagos, 2 double turbo. Oh, the Feather Ball was also prized. All right, Terrapagos has been found. Oof, and the bottom 2 prize cards are the worst 2 prize cards. Heavy Ball, Pidgeot. Well, it looks like the Pidgeot from Daniel is going to stick on board for a turn. Like I said, if you could discard it, it seems like pretty good to discard here. Does have Turo in hand for next turn, possibly. Terrapagos his bench, and there's the first 2 prize knockout here from Daniel. Over to Tord. Candy Dusknoir would lead to KOing the Pidgeot here. So Tord could get like Candy Dusknoir plus Gust KO off the bench. Top deck for turn is the Briar. Not going to be able to utilize that turn. And the rest of the hand is also just not that good here from Tord. Iono Candy Dusknoir seems decent though. Okay, yeah, Candy Dusknoir KO the Pidgeot. And into Iono seems good. But the hand is so dead, you have to lead with Iono here, I think. Or get Noctowl off the quick search to then, I think it's just Iono. I think you just lead with Iono here as Tord, depending on how many Iono you have left. All right, here we go. Quick search. It feels like you have to lead with Iono. Two Ionos in the deck. Oh, you also need double turbo energy. Dude, what the heck? I didn't see any double turbos on the pass through. I must be not seeing them though. There's no way Tord prized all the double turbos. Wait. Oh, Noctowl into Candy Iono. Oh, Dusknoir's in the discard pile. Okay, this makes sense here from Tord. This is a good play then, yeah. I didn't think we had access to Dusknoir, so I was like, we can't go Noctowl here. If we're going for Iono, I thought we'd Noctowl for something else. But no, this does work because the Noctowl, or the Dusknoir, excuse me, is in the discard pile. We do have that Ice Stretcher. Boom, there's Dusknoir. Okay. Candy Dusknoir. This does mean Tord will Iono himself down to 4. I think you want to... well, actually, you could Iono first here as Tord. Do you want to give Daniel 4 or 3 cards is the question. I actually don't know the answer, to be honest. I want to see if Tord prized any double turbs. 1. All right, pop in Dusknoir first. So when the Iono hits, Tord's getting 2 less, but Daniel's also getting 1 less. Latias, and there's the Fan Rotom. Regidrago V-Star is also prized, so I feel like you're probably not benching Drago V here, as long as you're aware of that as Tord. Benching another Terapagos seems reasonable. Probably want to try and get another Duskull on your bench as well this turn. There's the Iono. And Tord needs to find a double turbo here. Yeah, you have to find a double turbo here as Tord. You're going to be in some big trouble, I feel like, if you don't. Especially if Daniel finds a Noctowl. Here we go, 4 cards from Tord. No double turbo. Another Noctowl was found. I don't know if Tord plays the Lotto, though. I'm not sure Tord plays Energy Lotto. What is Drago used for in Tord's deck? And there's the Retreat to Terapagos and Pass. It's just used to used for its V-Star power. Thornton Candy in hand here for Daniel. Do we have the Recover of the Pidgeot? It was Thornton Candy and something. I don't know what the other card is. Thornton Candy, Bouffalon, something. It's just Punch. Okay, just Punch from Daniel. It's what Tord needed. Tord needed Daniel to have a slow turn here. It is a pretty slow turn. Let's see how Tord capitalizes, though. Can get this Terapagos out of the active with Prime or Latias. Could go get Latias with the Nest Ball and save the Prime Catcher. Now we can quick search. Can Tord win the game this turn? I don't think so, right? We want to try and get Duskull down on the bench for sure. Pidgeot Bump Turtle. Pidgeot Bump Turtle could be a play here. You could search out Double Turbo Energy from Tord. Search out Double Turbo. Boss up a... Probably the Duskull, actually, to be honest. Search out Double Turbo, boss up Duskull. Bump your own stadium, getting rid of your Turtle and some Noctowls. Is Tord on Thorn? Probably, right? I think so. I think there's a Thorn in there. Yeah, I'm curious to see what Tord goes for here. Also has the Nest Ball in hand, so Nest Ball could become... I mean, I feel like you want to establish a Duskull here as Tord, but I guess Drago V would also be pretty good to establish. Let's see what was grabbed off the... It's got to be a double turbo off the thing, right? Yeah. Is going for the Drago V, it looks like, as the setup card. Have a ton of options going to the next turn. The Drago V-Star is prized, though. With Drago V-Star being prized, I feel like maybe just getting the Duskull is the better play, to be honest. If there is a Duskull in here. I feel like the Duskull... Oh, no, we don't have a way to get another Dusknoir, I don't think, here as Tord. I think Tord might be out of Dusknoir here. So it goes for the Ursaluna. Yeah, Duskull might not be an option anymore for Tord. Wait, if Duskull's not an option, how are you winning this game as Tord? It's going to take forever. Maybe you do punch the active here as Tord then to set up for a Briar play. Goes for the Prime on the Duskull and is going for that Pidgeot play. Double Turbo, Knockout, Bump Stadium, discard the damaged Terrapagos, as well as a couple Noctowls, I would assume, are the other things that go here. Maybe the Pidgey? Thinking about the Pidgey instead. Does it really make a difference, or is Noctowl and Pidgey are about the same thing, I guess? I guess you can candy the Pidgey into a Pidgeot at some point. But... all right, over to Daniel. Pushes up the Terrapagos. There's a Buddy Poffin. Has Thornton in hand. So the hand is still dead here from Daniel. Only 12 minutes left, though. Play the Buddy Poffin to go get... I don't think there's any Duskulls left, although Duskull would be a good threat here. Punching Pidgeot still sets up for a 2-hit, effectively, from Daniel. There's the Poffin, although I don't even know if there's anything to grab. Yeah, that Iono was pretty brutal. Daniel didn't need a whole ton either. 2 Night Treasures we see were on the bottom of the deck. Yeah, I don't know if we shuffling the deck here now seems actually like a pretty big deal from the Iono. 2 Night Treasures were on the bottom. Pidgey or Fan Rotom, so probably going to go with the Pidgey here. And then just punch the active. This does still set up, though, for Daniel to have... like, if Tord... ooh, how does Tord play this, actually? I feel like Tord 2-hits the active here, actually, right? Oh, Thornton into the Pheasantipity. Dippity for 3. Pretty good. Some draw power going. There's an Area 0. There's a Bouffalant. You have access to Area 0 over to Tord, but honestly, I don't even think that's that effective here for Tord. Daniel's still in like a fine spot, to be honest. Although now with this Pheasantipity bench, Tord can go KO Pheasant. Ooh, okay. The Pheasantipity bench, though, gives a big play over here to Tord, though. If Tord has Double Turbo plus Gust, Tord can go KO Pheasantipity, get out of Briar range. Maybe the Pheasantipity play from Daniel was a mistake, to be honest. Maybe Daniel needed to wait for a top deck. Yeah, and we had the play that is available there for Tord. The boss KO on the Pheasantipity, putting Tord at 1 prize card. Can't Dusknor, but Thornton's gone. I don't even know if Daniel plays Palpad to potentially Thornton for Dusknor. No Duskull in play, obviously. And down to 1 prize card is Tord, which means Briar's not an available option. I feel like here for Tord, yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Boss KO Pheasantipity. Oh, but then we'll have to Gust again around Terrapagos. Do we have another Gust? That's the question, actually. Oh, but we can... yeah, actually, does Tord have another Gust? Then you can't get around Terrapagos again. Oh, no. Regidrago, surely, and Boss Kill Fez. Yeah, I mean, that'd be pretty good. But then if Daniel has Gust KO Drago, you're in trouble. But it looks like Tord is going to go for it. Yeah, there's the boss on the Fez. So Tord is hoping to get Drago V-Star off the prize cards here, which he will get. But now, if Daniel has Gust KO, if Daniel has Gust KO Drago V, Tord is out of Gust, right? Plays Pad? I don't think so. I could be trolling. Did we see it when he went through the deck? I think he would have played it that turn if he plays Palpad. So does Daniel have access to Gust KO Drago V here? The hand's still looking pretty dead. Doesn't Bear just kill? For Daniel? Oh, that is true. Oh, no. Bear doesn't kill the bear. No. Wait. I mean, that's not what you meant. Ursaluna gets over Terrapagos? Yeah, not with the DTE. Yeah, it doesn't. Also, Tord doesn't play any way to reset Ursaluna, I don't think. He doesn't play Penny, doesn't play Turo, doesn't play Switch. Yeah, Tord doesn't have a way to reset the Ursaluna. There's Candy Pidgeot. Oh, that's huge. Now Daniel just has to see that he has to go after the Drago V. Daniel just has to see that he has to go after Drago V. There's a Night Treasure. That will get the Noctowl. Nitrogen for Pheasantipity. Oh, I guess we have an Ultra Ball in hand to find a Noctowl. Maybe this is fine. 1, 2, 3. There's a Prime Catcher. And the Ultra Ball for the Noctowl. Does Daniel see the play, though? Has plenty of basics in hand. Yeah, has plenty of basics. Actually has Boss. You can just go Boss. Boss the Drago V-Star. That has to, like, Daniel has to see that has to be the play, is KO Drago V. Because you have Pheasantipity and Pidgeot in play. So if you KO either of those, it just doesn't matter. Ultra Balls away Turo and Fan Rotom. Goes with the Noctowl. Ooh, are we going to see Iono Prime Catcher? I don't hate that. Vacuum. Are we going to Vacuum Area 0? Interesting. And KO the Pidgeot, I guess? I don't hate the idea of going... We just got, what, 260 on it? I guess this would work, technically. Definitely should probably bench the Ursaluna. Oh, gets rid of the Ursaluna with the Vacuum. Okay. This card's coming in from Tord. So Daniel's going to go Gust KO the Pidgeot. But does Daniel not just realize that Drago's the only way for Tord to win? There's a Prime on the Pidgeot and then goes into the Iono. I feel like, has Daniel picked up Tord's discard pile once this game? I feel like Daniel hasn't picked up Tord's discard pile a single time. But if you pick up his discard pile and you see Boss Prime, you should know the only way that Tord can get around your active is Drago V-Star. So Tord basically needs... That looks like a Thornton to me. Boss Prime. Is it Boss Prime in there? I think there is, yeah. I feel like Daniel should know that if you KO the Drago V here, you literally just win the game. Push on Terrapagos, Thornton in hand. Top deck Ultra Ball. Fez for 3. Okay, that's... Oh, wait. Yeah, we have Fez here. Yeah, this is just actually just terrible play. This is actually just a terrible play from Daniel. Yeah, Daniel just made a terrible play. Like, you always KO the Drago there as Daniel. That was a really bad play from Daniel, to be honest. Daniel even could have attacked with Ursaluna, although it doesn't even make a difference, to be honest. The Double Turbo Energy was trapped on Tord's active on the Ursaluna. You could have also attacked with Ursaluna if you really wanted to. If you're afraid of Tord being able to get the Double Turbo Energy off the Ursaluna to KO your Terrapagos, Daniel could have attacked with his own Ursaluna and gone Ursaluna KO Drago V. Honestly, it seems like Tord's build is at disadvantage in the mirror because he plays the Drago V-Star. So he just plays... it was a horrible play, but it was a loss regardless. Wait, how was it a loss regardless? Doesn't Daniel just win? If Daniel just goes Ursaluna KO Drago V, Daniel just wins, right? Am I trolling? Thornton Drago get Prime. Oh, Thornton Drago. Yeah, Thornton Drago does work there. True. Thornton Drago get the Prime off the V-Star. True. Okay. All right. Well, 4 minutes going into game 3. Pretty unlikely to finish. The tie, like I said, the tie here for Daniel is fine because Daniel can just ID the next round theoretically, and then go from there. Looks like decent starts for both players. The Poffin plus Terrapagos start here for Daniel, and on Tord's side, no Fan Rotom yet, but does have Iono plus a couple basics. So good start here for both players, but I don't think this game's gonna finish. Is Drago better than Darkrai? Yeah, because you can get back non-item cards. Buddy Poffin coming in from Tord. I mean, DTE does Tord play? It might be 3. Dude, is it just me or does it feel like the gameplay is sped up? Was that a Poffin top deck from Tord? Oh, Tord opened Fan Rotom. Excuse me, jeez. Alright, so Tord's cooking here. Needs to find Terrapagos. Might actually Ultra Ball for Terrapagos here. As Ultra Ball, the question is, what do you give up? Getting rid of Duskmore feels bad, but gotta go. Tord's going. No prize checking here. Just going. I don't know, giving up the Dusknoir feels pretty bad from Tor because I feel like you're going to need a lot of Dusknoirs to win this game. But maybe you just bench the Regidrago V aggressively and try and make it work from there. Has Iono Prime, but could actually hold the hand. There goes the Iono. Oh, maybe I was thinking about using the Prime. 6 new cards for both players. And then still has the Fan Rotom to work with. Another Hoot Hoot in hand. Yeah, pretty good hand here for Tord. On the other side, has a Noctowl, so pretty good hand here for Daniel as well. Noctowl, Hoot Hoot, Fan Rotom found. Little Ultra Ball fodder potentially with the Fan Rotom. And the pass. All right. Dude. I don't even know why Daniel's playing so fast. The tie is like fine here for Daniel. I don't even know why he's rushing. There's also on Torch to tell a judge if they think he's playing slow. Is playing slow though. It's not just the judge's job. I disagree in this situation. In this situation, you shouldn't have to tell the judges if your opponent's playing slow. Like you can if you think the judges are doing a bad job, but in this situation, when you're on stream and you have 2 judges sitting right there, I wouldn't say it's also on Tord. I would be like, if the player's slow playing, you'd hope the judges would call it out. But I guess I say the opposite about like if a mistake happens and the players don't catch it. I guess it's kind of the same thing. I don't know. I do say the thing like if on stream someone like double attaches and the judges don't catch it, don't catch it. I guess I also say I don't blame the players. Oh shoot, the turn here from Daniel is crazy. Double Hoot Hoot's getting KO'd. Dude, Daniel's playing so fast now. Jeez. All right, 1 minute left. Daniel takes a 2 prize lead. Over to Tord. Tord has a research in hand, so the hand's not dead. 50 seconds left. Can Tord finish his turn in less than 50 seconds? Now 45 seconds as we draw our card for turn. Bunch of Noctowls. The hand is huge here for Tord, but no Hoot Hoots. There are the Hoot Hoots. There's a double turbo. Is it just attack? Has boss. Boss with the Pidgeot to punch it. Yeah, boss Pidgeot. Gonna go ahead and punch the Pidgeot instead. There we go. There's the punch. 25 seconds left. All right, Tord did succeed. Completing the turn. Ooh, but now you can't Dusknoir the Pidgeot. I guess you are a little bit late. You also always say that if you should call a judge in a situation, call a judge. No, but that's different than stream table. I'm talking about that's different though, episode, because that's like stream table versus non-stream table. In this situation, there's 2 judges right there, but players should be focusing on gameplay, having to expand effort, worrying about opponent's speed when a judge is watching seems extensive. Maybe, but like you should definitely take note of it if your opponent's taking too long, like for sure. All right, well, that's time. So it's turn 0 for Daniel. Is there a win condition for Tord? I don't even know if there is. Like I said, the tie for Daniel here is fine. I don't think anyone can win here. Is there some combination of like Briar and Dusknoirs that can happen that could lead to a winner, actually? Maybe. I'm not sure there is, though. There might be some kind of combination of that would lead to a winner here. I feel like if Daniel just gust KOs towards Duskull, though, Tord can't win. Yeah, if Daniel just gust KOs the Duskull, I feel like Daniel just wins the game for sure. We'll see. The Pidgey should be a win. I'm not even that concerned with the Pidgey, to be honest. I feel like the Hoot Hoot or the Duskull are definitely the bigger plays. Yeah, Hoot Hoot and Duskull seem like way bigger threats than the Pidgey at this point. Setting up the Pidgeot is like a bigger deal as the game progresses, but you definitely boss killing something. Gotta be Hoot Hoot or Duskull. I mean, yeah, the Pidgey seems too slow. The Pidgey seems slow. Let's go for the Pidgey. Dude, I feel like the Pidgey's just bad here, though. Pidgey's like too slow to matter. They were lost on how much damage should be. Wait, shouldn't that damage be on the Pidgeot? Not on the Terrapagos? Wait, dude, what the heck happened there? Shouldn't that damage on the Terrapagos be on the Pidgeot? Dude. That's so funny. Dude, how did that happen? And both players were just kind of like, yeah, this makes sense, I think. Oh, knocks the damage. Dude. All right, Pidgey was KO'd. I feel like once again, I don't feel like Pidgey's like that big of a deal. I mean, you do want Pidgeot set up, but we'll see if Tord can make this work with just Noctowls. Has 2 Noctowl in hand. I don't really see the line here from Tord, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Tord has 2 turns. I guess it probably exists though. You could go Gust KO Hoot Hoot this turn, go down to 4. And then Candy, Dusknoir KO Hoot Hoot. No, but then if Daniel just goes down to 2, you can't Dusknoir. No, I guess it could still work, yeah. Tord could kill Pidgeot, then Dusknoir plus Bear to win. Oh, that would work, yeah, I guess Tord, yeah, okay. No, but yeah, okay, that could work, yeah. If Tord can KO Pidgeot this turn, and then next turn, Dusknoir plus Ursaluna. Sure. Okay. So this turn, Gust KO Pidgeot. Next turn, pop Dusknoir plus Ursaluna. That works. I guess Candy Dust Briar would also work, I think, right? You need Prime involved with that, but yeah. You know how to get down Duskull last turn to win this turn? I think so. I think Daniel might have been out of Duskulls though, and that's why we didn't see a Duskull come down from Daniel. Because I think Daniel, maybe not though. Maybe Daniel just didn't have the Pokemon search cards to go get it. Thornton Rare Candy being searched out here by Tord. That gets you to Pidgeot, but does that lead to a win condition? There's the Pidgey. But now we're not gusting for turn, which means we're not KO. I guess we could Prime. Using Prime here feels pretty bad. I don't know. I don't know. I think taking prizes seems like a mistake. Maybe killing Dusk is okay, but in general, I want to be at 6 here. If I'm Daniel and the tie is good. Yeah, that is true. Unless Daniel knows he would get down paired next round and has to play it out anyways, then getting a win here would make a pretty big difference, right? But I would assume Daniel can probably just tie this one and then ID next round. But it might not be possible for Daniel to ID next round. I don't know what the other matches look like. Heavy and Prime being searched out. We are going with the KO. What's prize that we're getting off the heavy ball? I'm curious now. What do we prize? There's our heavy ball. What is it? Rapagos? Oh. Was Duskull not better there? I feel like Tord getting the Duskull there was a little bit better off out of the deck. Okay, getting a Hoot Hoot here seems pretty good off the Ultra Ball. Get that Noctowl for next turn. Maybe Tord was scared of like the lone Terrapagos going down. That's possible, I guess. It would involve like a Thornton Dusknoir play though from Daniel. I feel like next turn if Daniel just goes like Iono, leave a 1 prizer in the active, Daniel's probably in a pretty good spot. No Hoot Hoot being searched out here. It looks like it's going to be an Ursaluna from Tord. Azul, it's Alexander here. What should I do now? Play or tie? I'll take a look at the standings after this match. Actually, for you, I'll pull up the standings right now and take a look at them. Hold up. While this is being figured out. So you're 902. The Swiss calculator says you should tie because it's unlikely for asymmetrical cut. I don't know how good your resistance is. That'd be one thing to check, how good your resistance is. Oh no, I can see your resistance. 63. I mean, it's not great. It's like fine. You probably just tie here if you can. You might not be able to hit someone who can tie though. That would be the question. But you should probably just tie if you can. You'll have 30 points. 30 points is guaranteed cut. So yeah, 30 points is guaranteed cut. So yeah, ID if you can. Okay, there's a Pidgeot KO from Tord. Ursaluna on the bench. Second Duskull. I feel like the play here from Daniel is like leave a one prizer in the active. And Iono, if possible. Ooh, the hand. Oh no, we have an Ultra Ball for Owl there. Because Daniel can't win this turn, right? Could Daniel win this turn? No, you can't win this turn, Daniel, because he didn't get down to Duskull last turn. Yeah, Tord is playing Regidrago just for the V-Star power. Pushes up the Terrapagos. Although I guess if you leave... Huh. If you leave a one prizer in the active as Daniel... No, you should leave a Terrapagos in the active, actually. I take it back. You leave Terrapagos in the active. No, because then Tord can go Candy, Dusknoir, Briar. Candy, Dusknoir on the active, plus Briar. Oh, I guess if Tord has Candy, Dusknoir, Briar, it doesn't matter what you leave in the active. Leave Bear active? Yeah, leave Bear active. No, because that's the same thing. Candy, Dusknoir, Briar, right? Yeah, you always lose to Candy, Dusknoir, Briar here as Daniel. If Tord has it. Nothing you can do about it. Do you have Prime Catcher left here as Daniel? Because you could prime up the Ursaluna. There's Ursaluna grabbed. I don't think that makes that big of a difference here for Daniel. Gust Bear should be safe for Daniel. Gust Bear does seem okay, yeah. Can you afford... Ooh, does that make a difference? Does the double Bouffalon make a difference here? It shouldn't, right? Alright, one more. But it's gonna be 0 damage. Triple Tails. Alright, Tord needs... a lot. I don't think Tord's gonna have it here. There we go. It is a tie, which is basically irrelevant for Tord. Yeah, the tie is irrelevant for Tord. Effectively a loss. Tord has to win the next one. But the tie for Daniel means Daniel can tie the next round and go into... Daniel can tie the next round and go into top cut. Wouldn't Dusk, Boof plus Briar win the game? Dusking Boof plus Briar win the game? Yes. Yo, appreciate the 3 months there, R3. Yo, thanks for the awesome coverage of the tournaments. Glad you're enjoying it. All right, let's take a look at the standing. Let's see where we're at. Who won? They tied. Oh, did I put up the prediction for this round? I don't even remember. All right, looks like we're just missing that one match there. So we can start to piece together how many players we're going to have in cut here. It was a tie between Daniel and Tord. So Alexander and Daniel, one will get up paired to Brent. But hold on, there's another missing match here. Kieran and Leon. Kieran is XO2. So if Kieran won, we don't know yet. If Kieran wins, oh no, it did come through. Did Kieran win? There's not that many matches. Where's it at? Am I trolling? They tied. Kieran tied. Okay. So so Alexander or Daniel is gonna get up paired to Brent, which means the other one gets down paired and has to play actually. So Daniel or Alexander will actually have to play their last round. Oh, there's still a couple matches. Yeah, they're outstanding. So we have to wait for those so we can get like a full picture of what's going on. I gotta wait for these last couple matches so we can see everything. Dude, 4 ties. 4 ties. What are we doing, bro? 2 people with 4 ties. What is going on? What is happening? Or they're playing a different game. Slow players, slow plays. First playing Archaladon, I think. What suggestions would you give someone going to his first regional? Play Pokemon. Don't forget to play Pokemon. When is the Badoo apocalypse possible? It's not. It's impossible. Not possible. 921. Can you hope to make top 16? 27, 28. Like 1 or 2 people will make it, but most likely not. No. I want to see Liam play Archaladon. His list looks sick. Yeah, isn't Liam playing like? How did Liam do? Is Liam up here still? Lost this one to room. Yeah, isn't Liam playing like Archaladon, Dialga, Dusknor, Pidgeot or something? Like some crazy shenanigans? So what are we going to do with our free time if we ban Marvel Rivals next? Dude, it's honestly kind of crazy that Marvel Snap got banned. That's actually kind of wild. Is there like a workaround for it though? Can you just like VPN and like still play the game? Or like what is the situation? That is kind of wild. We did get a meta-share graphic for day 2, yeah. You can use a VPN, but it's against the law. VPN won't work. My partner tried it for CapCut. Why are you asking? I'm just like curious. Like, what is it like? Actually, is it one of those things where it's like actually banned, or is it just like, all right, well now I gotta download a VPN? Oh, Snap got banned. Yeah, apparently the the law or whatever that led to TikTok getting banned also affected Marvel Snap, which is kind of crazy. VPNs do work. Broad already said so himself. That's so crazy. I wonder how much of the Snap player base is American. I'm actually curious about that now. Like, what percentage of Snap players are from America? How much of a player base did they lose? Very interesting. Gotta check. So how do you feel about TikTok being banned? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it very hard. Snap, TikTok, CapCut, and a bunch of others. Yeah, I didn't realize that other apps were getting banned, to be honest, literally at all. When I heard about like the TikTok, learning about all the TikTok stuff, I didn't realize any other apps were getting affected literally at all. I thought it was literally just TikTok, but problem is that the TikTok ban law is kind of severe against VPNs. So since the same law affects Snap, it's kind of a strange situation. Bro, I don't believe anyone who claims they're a fan of our pod, man. The sound quality and inconsistency. How can anyone tolerate our unprofessionalism? Wait, who do you do a pod with? What's Brent playing today? Just Drago. Honestly, he might be the only Drago that's doing well, though. Does Top Cut work? If, for example, the 8th and 9th place both have the same points, do they play a match to determine which one gets Top Cut? Yes. What is Sander playing? A Sander deck. You show the day 2 meta graphic? I can. I'm not going to, though. Liam and Henry like once every 2 weeks. The Trash Lanch. Oh, you guys are doing the Trash Lanch now? You've taken over. Kicked out all the old heads. What do you think about no live from Rio? I think it's kind of cringe. Not having a stream for a major. Who's your main in Marvel Rivals? I guess Bucky, but... Wait, what thing did you watch, Rex? It was just weird. I think it was playful speaking of Wolfie making them put in long practice hours, I guess. What? What? What if Rio had a live stream, but only on TikTok? True. It was a post interview on VGC of a random player. Yeah, no, I saw the interview. I just what you said doesn't sound at all like what they said at all. That's why I'm confused. Your statement about their post game interview feels confused. If I can't use Instagram, imagine TikTok. But yeah, what happened with can Brazil use Twitter again, or what happened with that? It's still taken away. All right, we got our last round parents here. Okay. Let's see how many people we're having cut. So Brent and Alexander, let's say they tie. That's 2. Daniel has to play against Max. The winner is 3, or if they tie, it's still 3 for Daniel. Sander versus Benjamin, 4. Naofumi versus Tord, 5. Ojvind versus Kieran, 6. Vries versus Sebastian, 7. Nicholas versus I don't know, 8, 9, 10. We have potential for a 10-person top cut if Jonathan Sharpling beats Sam Bailey. But hold up, wait, there's more. If Sam Bailey wins and one of these matches ties, or Brent beats Alexander, but I think Brent's just going to tie here, we could have X1-2 make top cut, which would be interesting. Well, actually, it wouldn't be that interesting because there's not that many matchups that are X1. Oh, there's a couple, actually. Hold up. So if we had 1-2, they tie. No, 1-2, they don't tie. 1-2, win 3. Max wins 3. Then Sander and Benjamin tie. 3, say 4, 5, 6, 7. We would need like 2 of them to tie. All right, it's unlikely. If 2 of the matches up here tie, then it is possible. We need 2 of the matches up here to tie. So it'd be like, right now, Alexander tie, that's 2. Max beats Daniel, that's 3. This ties, this ties. Ooh, but these would have to be... No, let's just say these 2 tie. And then 4, 5, 6, 7. Sam Bailey wins, 29. That'll be 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. Sam Bailey wins. 13, 14, 15. Matthew wins 16. We could have a theoretical 16-person top cut that would involve tables 2 and 3 tying. So we're probably just going to have like a clean cut at around... We have a 9-10-person cut at 30 points. Most likely is a 9-10-person cut at 30 points. But we could hope for the 29-point 16-person cut. What is Alexander playing? I'm not sure, actually. They were just in chat, but... If you had to do a similar interview, who would you shit talk? I don't know. I had to do a similar interview where I'd probably call out Eder, right? I don't know, something like that, probably. So why isn't League being banned if Riot Games is owned by Tencent, which is also a Chinese company? I think it's a little bit more in depth than that. You should go watch the Legal Eagle video on it. When I call out pile shuffling? Well, pile shuffling would just be like a meme. Like it would have to be like an interview where I like risk getting DQ'd and potentially banned, right? For it to be like a similar interview. Yeah. So yeah, it'd be like where I call out like Eder or something. But like doing it about pile shuffling would be just like a meme. Like it wouldn't be, no one would take it seriously. I don't think. Yeah, we're probably gonna have 9 to 10-person cut at 30 points plus. Call me out, just make something up. All right, sure, I got you. Episode. Just start some controversy. It's all just it's all just to get like attention towards Twin Leaf, free Twin Leaf promotion. I see the game you're playing here. So you don't show us again the clip of Chip from yesterday, the Chip clip. There's a lot of good games that are part of Tencent. What a shame. I mean, they're not banned yet. We'll see if they get banned. I don't think they will. It'd be kind of weird if they did. I don't think they would. Yeah, I don't think the owners of the games would let them get banned. They would find a workaround for sure. Yeah, Yeah, they would definitely would find a workaround for sure. I doubt there's a way that like League of Legends and Discord and all that stuff is getting banned. Who's your top 3 to win it? I mean, probably just Brent, to be honest. Brent, Tord, and I don't even know. Just there, I got a top 2. Brent's the only one guaranteed in cut though right now. Azul, are you going to Stockholm and San Antonio this year to defend title? I thought you said something about that on the start of the year. I'm not doing San Antonio anymore, but I'll be at Stockholm. And Rune still win? Yes. To be honest, that stream made me feel like Daniel has a strong chance, to be honest. He drew with Brent. I mean, he's not in cut yet. He's got to get there. Could you share what the top seeds are playing? No, I don't think I will. I think I'm going to keep that secret for myself. Why'd the bracket load in already? Am I trolling? I'm not trolling. They have one more round to play. You'll never figure it out. And out of nowhere, this Terrapagos Resurgence is just cloth propaganda? Maybe. But was cloth ever that good? I guess it was pretty good into Terrapagos, right? The 1 to 2 prize trade is kind of nice. Max Roberts is baby rattle for any ladder fiends here. The trolley guardy guy. Wait, from the last tournament? Max Roberts from Stuttgart? Oh, this was Nathan Doyle. You're saying if you just ran into the trolley guardy guy on ladder, that's Max Roberts? No, that's the game guy just saying he spams it on ladder. Oh, it's kind of funny how that we can actually like make those. You can actually make those connections now. Now that we have like a, not yet. We're close. If we ever end up with actual leaderboard, you can like, you could like see what people are going to be playing at a tournament, basically. Like you just know someone's name on PTCG Live, and you hit them a bunch before a major tournament. You're like, all right, well, they're playing Trolley Guardy at the tournament, I guess. We're not there quite yet, though, because we don't have a leaderboard. But as soon as they give us a leaderboard and we actually have a ranked ladder, then we'll be there. Getting the sauce early. Yeah. Well, apparently a bond just knew towards 60 from the ladder. People are just like, yeah, you can just like figure it out. People got to make some smurfs. Remember you hitting Sander on ladder before an IC and him scooping immediately? Yeah, it's definitely happened multiple times. Not just with Sander. But yeah, I'll hit people. Dude, that's how I'm going to get to the #1. That's actually insane. That's how I'm going to get to #1 on ladder. Because I'll just hit people while I'm streaming and they'll just concede instantly. And I'll get #1. Easy. It's free. No one wants to leak their play. I think ladder's 100 times better than playing mix or locals for practice. Definitely better than locals. I think you're probably right with it being better than mix, to be honest, as well. Just like the volume of games. And honestly, the quality of players is definitely comparable. Until you get like, if you get later into tournaments, I think the average player becomes better than a ladder game, probably. But honestly, not by much. Ladder is getting definitely a lot better and it's getting better too because of the now introduction of the ELO. I think it's gonna be what I start, because before I used to say online tournaments were the best form of practice, but I think it is the ladder now at this point. Shot, you can play Drick and Tor whenever you want. True. Yeah, I think online. I mean, I think ladder is the number one thing I'm going to recommend now moving forward for sure. Yeah. If you make an effort to get high elo, you get insane games. True. And I guess if you don't, then and if you can't get to high elo, that means you're misplaying so much. You're going to be getting better at the elo you're at anyways. You already have a bunch of stuff that you can be working on in your lower elo games. Doesn't matter if you're playing against like a worse player. All you're doing is throwing to begin with. Prediction for the next stream match? What do you mean? You're not even on Twitch. Or are you asking me to predict what I think the next stream match will be? What are mix? Mix are just online tournaments. They're just called Mickey Mouse tournaments. Nice. Sarah Ledge, bro. Broken deck. Exactly. Who's going to be streaming, your opinion? I don't know. I don't care. Whoever they put on. I think ladder ELO gets a little toxic when it's clearly just you two at that ELO. Like it was actually irritating getting counter queued as guardy by like melodic Pidgeot or something. Wait, actually people are out here counter queuing you? That's actually pretty funny. They need to make it so you can't. They need to make it so you can't hit the same person back-to-back games. They need to add that. It's so annoying. Did they ever explain how the ELO system is different from what we had before? I mean, it's just the ELO system. You can just go look up the fundamentals of the ELO system, and that'll tell you how the system works. Like an ELO system is not something that is like arbitrary and that you can like create a bunch of rules. Or it's not like a idea of a system that you can create a bunch of rules. A bunch of rules around. Like are like rules to what an ELO system is. I don't know exactly what we had before. It wasn't ELO though. Isn't the average player who isn't 1800 plus ELO more likely to face actual meta decks in a MIC than on ladder? I don't think so, to be honest, episode. I think once you get decently high, you're going to be hitting real decks for the most part. One of the biggest things though, episode, for sure, is just the amount of games you actually get to play on ladder versus in an online tournament. Because you can play like 2 to 3 ladder games or like 1 online tournament game. So one thing is like the sheer amount of games for sure, the number of games. Yeah, my man here for Hugo, you're my arch nemesis. You're coming at you with the melodic Pidgeot. I thought Palknor was actually getting shown again. Shouldn't get my hopes up. Yeah, you shouldn't. You might get stuck. It's possible. How do I practice for San Antonio when every deck I hit on ladder is Badoo? Just can't use ladder. Which is unfortunate. That's like another thing as well. Like ladder should be like a tool to use to prep for major tournaments at all times, but then they like line up major tournaments to happen when a new set drops. I don't know, it's just cringe. You can definitely declare you have an ELO system and then not have the ELO algorithm implemented. Sure, but has anyone ever done that? I don't know if that's ever a thing that anyone's ever done. Choreograph the move for Paul Thorns at San Antonio. Probably not. That card sucks. Few times are already terrible at a certain point. At a certain point, banning. I think banning rematches you can't play at all. Liam couldn't find a game at 1850 and waited 40 minutes and nothing. Wait, really? Okay, so it sounds like there's a couple changes they need to make. They need to like early season. They need to more rapidly increase the. So like if you queue a game at 1800 ELO, it tries to find someone at 1800 ELO or within a range like 1850 to 1750. They just need that range to widen faster. Like theoretically, the range should get bigger the longer you're in queue. So it goes from like 1850 to 19 to 1950 to 2000. Like every 10 seconds, it should like increase by 50 up and down to try and find someone to pair you against. Theoretically, that's how it should work. I don't know. but you can probably tune it for how quickly it grows out to like find someone within an ELO range of you. Wait, what the fuck? Dude, sometimes when... Honestly, the range should just go back to rat emote league if you're queuing long enough. Wait. What is the rat? Master. Sometimes I don't know what you guys are saying because the emotes are just words. Anyone else think it's crazy how much these casters blink? Like it's almost distracting for me. I don't know. I've never really noticed it before. It's probably because you're just looking at someone for so long that you realize it. I think Liam was definitely rank 1 at the time. We were playing so much. If someone was higher, we would have noticed. I don't know. Is it acceptable at some point for you to play a new 1500 arc when you're rank 1? Yeah, I think for sure. The point is to have people play games. And the longer you queue, the more your ELO range should expand. I don't think there should be a cap on the expansion. The question should be how quickly should it search for... Like, it should be every 5 seconds, it increases by 50. Every 10 seconds, it increases by 100. Like, that's just the question. But you should always find a game. You should always find a game. And the longer you're in queue, the faster it should expand to find you a game. And then from there, I don't know. Maybe if the ladder gets... You might be right, though, Amon, though. Like, maybe it should just be fine for you to queue into the same person multiple times. Maybe it should just be fine for you to queue into the same person multiple times. But getting counter queued is just kind of annoying. It's just kind of cringe. It used to happen on Hearthstone. I used to do it to people on Hearthstone too, where I would counter queue someone. I would play against this one guy a lot. He was like a warrior main. And I would play warrior too. So I didn't want to play warrior mirrors. So if I hit him, I would immediately counter queue an anti-warrior deck. Then he wouldn't queue on that third game, and then I could play warrior again. So I'd go play warrior, I hit him, then I'd counter queue him, and then if I didn't hit him, I'd go back to warrior. If I hit him, I'd beat him, and then I'd go back to warrior because I knew he wouldn't queue again. I get to go back to playing warrior, but I didn't want to play warrior mirrors. So, but it's just stupid. It's just like dumb. Like they should just not, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Nicholas Forcinetti. All right, so we got the Sarah Ledge. We got the Sarah Ledge out here. Sarah Ledge versus Lugia. I got to imagine that is a Lugia favored matchup, as long as there's a decently thick rat line, like a 2/2 rat. Is a Klefki build. Just have the Klefki in there. Is eyeing up the Squawkabilly, it looks like. I imagine it's a 2/2 rat line. Looks like he's going to settle for a Lugia V. Ooh, you could just attach the double turbo to the active here. Ain't an Ultra Ball. Is there a Chops in hand? Whoa. Wait, what? This is just terrible. What are we doing? So we're Ultra Balling for Squawkabilly to discard 0 Archeops instead of holding the hand and then Ultra Balling for Archeops and researching away Archeops. This just makes 0 sense, right? Why is this ever correct? We had a guaranteed way to get 1 Archeops in the discard pile, and we're giving up on that. Put 0 Archeops in the discard pile. See 6 new cards? That's got to be cap, right? I'm not capping. That's cap. That's just a bad play. You definitely just chill there with the hand. Yeah, that was just a bad play from Nicholas. That made no sense. You're not doing anything. In fact, you're getting rid of one of the ways that you could have done something. We did get the double turbo though, so we can attack with Luminion this turn to just knock out a Sarah Ledge, which is kind of nice. Yeah, I think that was actually just like a really bad play from Nicholas, to be honest. Like, you have Ultra Ball Research in hand, just go attach. Like Legacy active is cool because then we can go double turbo next turn. So I still like the legacy active attach. So legacy active and pass. We're chilling. It's just like basically playing cards for the sake of playing cards, but there's no reason to play those cards. Because like, yeah, the combination of cards on the next turn was just better. All right, here comes ability. How do you say that? How do you pronounce their name? Is it Mar? I want to say Margin, but it's IJN. I have no idea. Say Van. Last name is Van. Dewey Van Boden. Van. Dewey Van Boden. Van. Yeah, we're gonna go with Van. All right, Van's got the Ultra Ball. Carmine and Boss going to the discard pile. Marheen. Dude, now you guys are saying Marin. Sticking with Van. We're going with Van. I know how to pronounce it, but I don't know how to explain it in text. Sounds like Marine. We're going with Van. All right, Van's got the Ultra Ball. Another Sarah Ledge on the way. Not Sarah Ledge, Char Cadet. And then we got a Palpat as well, recovering Boss. And could get the Carmine here. Just going to go with the Boss. No Carmine recovery here. I feel like getting the Carmine is still correct there, to be honest. You just want to chain draw supporters turn after turn. Why does no one play Min Rarity anymore? A ton of people play Min Rarity. Just because you're not even looking at two people playing Max Rarity. It's just like the Squawkabilly on the bench. Actually, no, the player on the right is playing Max Rarity. You are correct. Now that I see the hand, I see the gold Ultra Ball and stuff. But I looked at the Lugia. I was like, that's not even a full art Lugia. A ton of people play Min Rarity. You're just looking at two people playing Max Rarity. Plays the Psychic and the Metal. Wait, why do we have Psychic and Metal in the deck? Are we just playing it for the possibility of the turn 2 attack from the turn 2 Sarah Ledge attack? Not the turn 2, the second Sarah Ledge attack. Psychic and Metal. Energy Search Pro? Maybe. Is there an Energy Search Pro in here? There's a Crispin. Okay. Gotta have the Crispin. Is it for the... I guess it is for the possibility of the second attack. Maybe plays Luminion as well, so you can go Luminion for Crispin and go like 280. Kind of broken, to be honest. Finds the Iron Bundle. Okay. Oh, I like the Iron Bundle here. You force up one of the bench Pokemon, so double turbo on the Luminion can't just get a KO this turn, which is nice. This will allow Nicholas to like... Oh, we're not using the Iron Bundle. Wait, why did we get the Iron Bundle and then not use it? I feel like using Iron Bundle there makes a ton of sense, because then you take away the possibility of a prize card draw here. Oh my, the top deck Jack? Dude. Pretty good. Yeah, I feel like the bundle was pretty cool, to be honest, here. I feel like the bundle play was pretty cool here. Because that means Nicholas can't just like... Otherwise, now, like, if Nicholas had whiffed... Let's say Nicholas had whiffed double chops. If Nicholas had whiffed double chops, then Nicholas couldn't have gotten a knockout on this turn. But now, Nicholas could have whiffed this turn, just bench second Lugia V and then got a knockout with Luminion or something. This is why he squawked. He knew the Jack was coming. True. Ultra Ball for Klefki. Oh, okay, I get it. We're attacking with Luminium. We're gonna push the Klefki. I guess that's fine. Sure. I thought we were gonna get a Minccino there and start to load up a Minccino. I still honestly kind of like the Minccino load up, but I guess we still have Lugia set up. We can go like Lugia Boss KO Squawkabilly next turn or something. I guess the Klefki also shuts off the Iron Bundle, which is nice. Loads up one energy on Squawk. You got to be careful here. You got to load up more energy on something. Like, Van can just go Boss KO on Archeops here now. Dude, what? Why are we not putting more energy in play? We're going to attach a double turbo to our Lugia at least? What? Dude, punish him. Please have Boss KO Archeops. Please. You need this. I need this. Chat wants this. We all want you to please Boss KO the Archeops. He put 0 energy in play. Dude. Please. Just have it. You can do it. Boss KO the Archeops. One time. There's boss. I see boss. You can't use Iron Bundle. Iron Bundle. Left key. All right. Should have used the Iron Bundle last turn. I see a Night Stretcher in hand. I don't know how many energy are in the discard pile. I don't think we have it, though. We have Nest Ball, though. So we could boss Archeops and then get Pheasantipity off the Nest Ball and then use... So you could go boss Archeops and then Nest Ball for Pheasantipity. Honestly, I just want to see it happen. I don't even know if it's the correct play. I just want to see Van do the play and get the KO and punish Nicholas for not putting any energy. Dude, that's so... No, not the Billy. How many energy are even in the discard pile? If we can KO Billy, we can KO Archeops. What? Dude, no. If we somehow kill the Billy, we somehow kill the Archeops. Also, the Billy has a gift energy on it. It's the only thing Nicholas put a gift on. Dude, this is... No. Oh my gosh, man. This is so bad. Dude, I hate it here. You get penalized by judges for doing an action that isn't possible? No. All right, we found Vessel Energy. I don't know what the third card was. Dude, this is annoying. Dude, KO Archeops here is so much better than KO Squawkabilly. It's not even remotely close. It's like not even remotely close. And if we can KO the Squawkabilly, we can KO the Archeops. Did we get there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, we got there. No. Oh my gosh. Nicholas makes a huge mistake by putting 0 energy in play. By putting no energy in play. And then Van draws the punish. Van literally draws into the punish. Boss into the Dippity draw. And then just doesn't do it. I don't know, man. Now Nicholas is in a fine spot for sure. Lugia gets pushed. Load up Lugia. Boss? Ooh, no boss though. No boss. Can't go boss KO the Squawkabilly for 2. Could go punch the active though, and then clean it up with Iron Hands. So you go punch active, clean it up with Iron Hands. Into Minccino KO. No, you wouldn't even need that. You could like Ursaluna KO Pheasantipity or Squawkabilly. So it's probably what's going to be here. Just going to be a punch active overall. Punch active, set up for a potential hands for 3. But you could also just like KO the active, then hands for 3 on the Squawkabilly later as well, and that would also be fine here from Nicholas. So we still have a pretty good route here from Nicholas to win the game. There's an Iono as well. Okay. Well, we could have attached a double turbo from hand. It was pretty clean to attach double turbo from hand, but this is probably fine to be honest. Van probably plays Briar though. True. There probably is a Briar, so that is something we would want to play around. But we can play around it. Oh no, we can play around it because we can 2-hit the Saraledge and then Iron Hands KO the Squawkabilly. We would have to 2-hit the Saraledge with a 1-prizer though. We don't have any rats set up. And I don't think we drew into a Minccino off of the Iono either. Briar's prized. I mean, it doesn't matter though. It doesn't change how Nicholas should play around Briar. Yeah, we're just talking it from a point of how Nicholas should approach the game. Despite, it doesn't matter if Briar's prized. If they tie, do they both miscut? 27, 28. Yes, if they tie, they do both miscut. It is unlikely, but possible if you get to 29 match points that you could make cut. What do you want to win? Honestly, Lugia. If I had to pick a deck to win here that I want to see uncut, Lugia. All right, second Saraledge has been established. Can Van get to a Gust to KO an Archeops off the bench? Or the one-hit KO on the active is the question at this point. Oh, wait, we have Iron Bundle here. I guess no matter what, we could Iron Bundle and get a knockout on the Klefki at the very least. So actually, yeah, we'll at least be able to get a prize card here. What deck do you think's gonna win the whole thing? Probably Drago. All right, here comes the Pokestop. Found an Ultra Ball, but I don't think Ultra Ball is doing a whole ton for us. Oh, 2 more energy. I don't think that's quite KOing Lugia still. And the grab is going to be... Oh, we do have access to Luminion, though. Hold up. 10. We're doing 230 damage. If we find... Oh, no, I think they're playing Prime Catcher. I was going to say if we find Brilliant Blender. But we could always just Iron Bundle here. It would force up the Klefki. Like, Klefki would definitely be what gets pushed up here. But it's still a prize card for the turn. Oh wait, does the Crispin play work here? What do they need? Is it Fire, Metal, Psychic? It is Fire, Metal, Psychic, right? Do they have a Metal and a Psychic in the deck? Oh, but they have to use Iron Bundle to create bench space for Luminion to find the Crispin, so it doesn't even matter. You literally can't do the Crispin play. You might still grab Luminion here, though. I wonder if... Is Van gonna forget what card he's playing and just take a supporter? Nope. Go for the Charcadet. Nope. No, we're not. Yep. Nope. Maybe. We're definitely using Iron Bundle here. Okay, we're going for Luminion. The Iron Bundle is gonna get used. The Klefki is gonna be pushed from Nicholas. The rest of the hand is what? A Saraledge and a Palkia, Saraledge, Luminion now. All right, there's the bundle. Klefki gets pushed. And then the question is, does Van act? Oh, now you can't play Luminion, I guess. That's true. We can't Luminion now. There's a knockout. We'll have Luminion for next turn, I guess. That's fine. All right. 3 prize cards left here for Van. Briar still prized. Over to Nicholas. Lugia gets pushed. So Nicholas can go knock out the Saraledge to draw 2 prize cards, and then Iron Hand's KO Squawkabilly to win the game. Or the other line that can be taken here from Nicholas would be to put the Legacy energy on the active. Nicholas can put Legacy on the active and then bench Minchino's and go back-to-back Minchino attacks to close out the game as well. So it's looking pretty good here for Nicholas, to be honest. I think we just start with the research and try and find some rats so we can open up that line. And then from there, ooh, if Luminion comes down... Luminion is coming down here. Okay. What are we going for here, though? Blaze Roseanne's backup. Why not just play the research? I'm so confused. Why wouldn't we just play research? Legacy doesn't work anymore? What do you mean? Why doesn't it work? The Legacy play... draw 2. No, Legacy play would still play around Briar as well. We're just loading up the energy on Luminion here. Okay. But now we don't have the Legacy on the Lugia. Legacy says it only works once. Legacy only works once to not give up a prize card. You can... I don't like that. Once again, Nicholas... I guess this is fine because we have the energy on the Lugia. But now we can't load up any energy on a rat. I don't even understand what was Nicholas's point of using the Luminion here. I guess it was to get the value out of the jet in the hand. Yeah, Legacy can only activate its minus one prize effect once. What does Saraledge's second attack do? Just 280. So how can you attack with Lugia with Legacy into 2 rats? You go Lugia with Legacy attack, then Van only draws 1 prize card, then you go rat because each... Actually, you wouldn't even need... No, you would need rat to draw your last 2 knockouts. But now Van can go boss Lugia. This play from Nicholas was just so bad. We either needed to Legacy... No, we still win here as Nicholas with boss Iron Hands, I guess. We still win with boss Iron Hands. No, this play actually from Nicholas wasn't... No. The play from Nicholas was bad. Wait. Yeah. Well, yeah, because we had to see what we drew there first from Nicholas before we commit the Legacy energy. doing the Luminian play from Nicholas was bad. Because if you off the research, if Nicholas doesn't draw into hand's boss, but draws into the rat line, then you want legacy on your Lugia. I think we're supposed to kill a Chops here if possible. Yes. Yeah, we definitely go after Chops here if possible. That's another reason this play was bad, actually. Now if we can go after Chops here as Van, we take away the hands play potentially. If we take away the hands play, then... Yeah, if we can take away the hands play, then Nicholas can't win next turn possibly. And then we can win with Boss KO Lugia. I guess you can then put the Legacy energy on the Lugia, so maybe it works out still in the end. I guess the Legacy goes back to the Lugia here. So maybe it will work out. We do have the boss in hand. So yeah, we can go boss KO Archeops with... Honestly, we can maybe KO the one with the gift, depending on how many cards are in Nicholas's hand. And then the rat can't take it. The rat could go... You could go rat, KO, Greninja, attach Legacy to Lugia if you have Legacy in hand. You have to top deck the Legacy, though. Just KOs the rat. Okay. Well, now Nicholas can put Legacy on Lugia and just boss KO a 2-prizer. But the hands should just win the game here. All right. He already researched? Oh, wait. When did he research? Am I trolling? I guess I'm just trolling. I didn't see the research happen. When did the research happen? All right. Now I want to see the hand before the research. Yeah, I was too busy reading chat. Maybe I'll hate this play from Van here. So Nestball finds a little guy. We have Luminian for boss in hand. We have Pheasantipity. We just don't do anything. Okay. So it was a bad play. We definitely just draw with Dippity first. Can we find the energy? If we find the energy, we boss KO Archeops. It was just that, yeah, Van just threw again. All right. Lost box, you just need a, you're wrong. We just explained to you why you're wrong. Legacy energies minus effect can only happen once. If the legacy energy doesn't ever get KO'd, the effect never takes effect. So then that means, why are you calling him Van? Because that's his last name. I'm not going to try and pronounce his first name. I'm going to explain to you again, and then I'm going to put you in timeout. Legacy energy. The minus prize effect has to trigger. If that doesn't trigger, it doesn't matter. He also could have Iono'd. Yeah, you could also Iono there. And then KO the Minccino and not trigger a gift energy. I ID'd rather than play someone in asymmetrical. Rather play someone in asymmetrical than play Brent. IDing was probably the correct play there, open. There's a chance that you just don't play anyone. I don't know what your resistance is compared to everyone else's, but it's definitely correct to ID for sure. It's not even his first last name, it's part of his last name. Wait, his full last name is... I'm not even gonna try. We're gonna go with Van. This is Punt City. Definitely some pretty big throws in this one so far. Yeah, you might have to play asymmetrical open, maybe not though. Azul made day 2 at Birmingham with their minimum 5-1 record. I didn't go to day 2 because the cost benefit of another hotel plus travel costs didn't seem worth it. To adjust 9-1 chance, agree. I mean, no, I don't agree. I would definitely have played it. I would definitely have played it out. I mean, but that's not even an agree situation. It's like a personal thing. Like, if it doesn't make sense for you to do the hotel plus travel, then if it doesn't make sense for you to do the hotel plus travel, then you shouldn't do it. But yeah, it's not something to agree on though. I mean, I would have played it out personally, but yeah, there's no agree. There's no agree. But at 9-1, do you ever make top cut? No, you can't make top cut, but you can make top 16. Maybe. At least top 32 for sure. Maybe top 16. But yeah, and I mean, I don't agree, but there's nothing to agree on. It's just like a personal choice. Like, it's not a thing to agree on. It's just a personal choice. If you want to play for day 2, go for it. If not, all right, double vessel coming in here from Van. Get on some water energy. The Palkia V-Star also hits the discard pile, but plenty of nitrogen in the deck for possibly getting Palkia V down. You can only agree on something that can be true or not. This is just personal. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's just a personal choice. It's fine if you don't want to. It's fine if you don't want to play in day 2 because of the cost of playing into day 2 without the potential of making top 8. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to make top 8, but I would have played in day 2. But it's like, yeah, it's not something to agree on. All right, there's the Carmine. We got the Charkada and the active. So research for next turn is also pretty good. Here comes a Vessel, getting rid of a Psychic Energy. Probably thin out some more Waters. Maybe the Darks at this point, or the Metal. Is it Psychic? You don't make cut, bro. Dub decision to go home. Well, Bond agrees with you. Yeah, attach to the Cadet and pass. All right, let's see what Nicholas can do here. I see Ultra Ball, I see Aroma. So looking good so far from what I can tell. The Roseanne's backup is in hand, which is probably not great. Double Chops hitting the discard pile. Yo, Slap, you showed up just on time for this one. Minccino acquired. Do we have a second Lugia V, though? Second Lugia V should probably be the priority here. Why do you have all those energy types? Is he using Energy Search Pro? No, it doesn't play Energy Search Pro, but it does play at Crispin. Okay, we do have second Lugia V. It does play at Crispin. Research. What? We have Cinccino Lugia V-Star. Why not just wait? Wait, you just wait there, don't you? Don't you just pass? And then you go Evolve Lugia V-Star, Evolve Cinccino Knockout? What are we researching for? If you play research here, you're looking for Lugia V-Star and Cinccino. Bruh, there's no... That can't be correct, bro. All right, here comes the Read the Wind. Doesn't even bench the other Minccino. Why would we not bench the other Minccino here? Wait, okay. The only reason to play the research there is to try and find second Minccino, so our lone Minccino doesn't get KO'd. And then we draw into the second Minccino, and then we don't even play it. We just played research, had one of the options we'd want to do, which would be bench second Minccino, and then just doesn't even bench the second Minccino. That was such a bad sequence there. That was such a bad... The research was terrible. You just have the 2 cards you want next turn, and then you research them away. It's so bad. Yeah, Nicholas has not been playing super clean so far. All right, just a 20 punch from Van, though, so really slow start from Van. We have the Jack in hand as well from the Read the Wind, so the Lugia V-Stars are on the way. They're on the way here. And we have second Cinccino. Like, this hand's looking good here for Nicholas. Wait, no, wait. We just lost a Cinccino as well, didn't we, to the research? All right, now I'm going to go back and... We research away Cinccino, and we don't even have a second Cinccino because we researched... Dude, all right, that research was worse than I even thought. We can't even go back-to-back rats potentially anymore. We have solo rat, which is still pretty good. The solo rat is still pretty good. For like the prize trade in the matchup, but still. You could also like do like some Luminian chaining in this matchup as well, where you just like punch with Luminian, push 1 prize, or punch with Luminian, KO, push 1 prize, so it's still like a 2 for 2. Yeah. All right, we got the Iron Hands load up here. The Iron Hands seems pretty good here. Get 2 prize cards. I'm okay with the Iron Hands play here. Van just means from. No, actually, van is a type of automobile. Wrong. Oh, we had a jet in hand. How did we not get the jet involved to get the hands into the active here? Yeah, I don't like that from Nicholas. That's inefficient. We definitely should have used jet to get the hands in the active there and conserved energy. That doesn't make any sense. From Nicholas here, we should have seen like legacy. We don't need the gift here this early on to trigger from Nicholas. So we should have just seen like double turbo legacy off the 1 chops and to jet it up into second chops, loads up energy on the Minccino or something. Like gift on the Minccino. Because Minccino getting KO'd here would honestly be kind of annoying. Like boss KO Minccino. It was a tail on the Mezagoza here from... They pronounce it? Marine. No, Van is a shoe. From Van here. Iron Bundle gets used. Other Lugia gets pushed up. But we have the Jet in the hand once again here from Nicholas. So not really a big deal. Night Stretcher. We do get a Sarah Ledge. Okay, so we do have a... Oh, we do have a fire. Oh, we actually have a fire in the active already. So we just get to punch this Lugia. But now Nicholas can jet up the Minccino and hopefully find the Cinccino and just take this knockout for 2 prize cards with the Cinccino. Then he played Legacy from hand, so couldn't jet. Oh, did the Legacy come from hand? Okay, maybe I was incorrect on that, actually. Yep, there's the Cinccino find off the Mezagoza. Loaded up with some energy. Get the knockout coming up. Looking pretty good. Oh, I didn't even... dude, for some reason, I thought Van won game 1. Oh, we're not knocking out the active? Oh, this works as well. The boss KO on the... Actually, what's the better KO here? KO the active or KO the Charcadet for 2? Maybe, honestly, KOing the Charcadet for 2 might be the better play here. Just, like, use your hands. Van didn't have a boss last turn, so it's unlikely Van has a boss this turn. All right, Mezagoza is available here still. I don't even know what the play looks like. You have to KO the Cinccino or you just lose to the rat. As the Briar. Yeah, it does have the Briar. I think it is cooked here. It's cooked. Mezagoza? Tails? All right, now it's definitely cooked. Now it's 100% cooked. And we'll see Nicholas get the dub. Heading into top cut with the Lugia. As the hand here is Briar, Jet, Sarah Ledge. Some pretty big mistakes there from Nicholas, though. Hopefully Nicholas cleans up his play going to top cut. Because there's some pretty big errors from Nicholas. Some pretty huge mistakes. Yeah, some pretty huge mistakes from Nicholas. Hopefully Nicholas cleans up the play going into top cut, because like some of the choices that Nicholas made like are game ending. If Van played better in game 1, potentially game ending misplay from Nicholas with the energy attachments, and then even in this game, Nicholas literally had the perfect start and then like overextends with the research, and if you just don't draw your evolutions, you just lose. So like, yeah. Pretty major mistakes here from Nicholas. Did not get punished for them, but could have. And one of those misplays was from Van, was on Van's side. So Van did not take advantage of the opportunity in one of the situations for sure. But yeah, hopefully Nicholas steps it up going to top cut. All right, but let's take a look at where we're at with top cut. Perfect showcase of how bad Sarah Ledge deck is. Bro, why y'all hating on Sarah Ledge, bro? Let Van cook. Well, I'm confused. Lugia player won and thus played better. I'm 12 years old, by the way, and very... you can make an argument that the Lugia player... Actually, I don't even know. No, there was definitely some big mistakes on Van's side as well, though. You could make the argument that the Lugia player played better, for sure. Definitely make that argument. All right, let's take a look at what won. What? What is this? No. Is Max just okay with top 16? What is this? They ID'd? Does Max know that they don't make cut with the ID? What is this? You can't ID here as Max. You're not going to make cut. You want to play more ladder ASAP? Maybe Max is EP. Yeah, so I decided to ID because I was feeling a little EP. He felt Daniel's aura and ID'd. True, possibly. Yeah, maybe Daniel just sat down and was like ID, and he was like, "Oh shoot, I can't handle this guy." Yeah, I'm down. PTCG Live was calling. I would ID to guarantee top 16 rather than risk a top 32. Dude, that's so cringe. I'm not gonna lie, that's hella cringe. Is 29 points even guaranteed? 19 points, 29 points is guaranteed. And honestly, if you had lost here, 28 was guaranteed top 32. Yeah, so Max was guaranteed top 32. So it's a difference of 1K, right? Is it 1K for top 32, 2K for top 16? What's the prize breakdown? Oh yeah, what is the prize breakdown? How much do you make for top 8 though? I mean, it's like if that's your mindset, 2K for top 16, how much do you win give for top 8 though? I don't know. I just don't understand that mindset. It is like 3K for top 8. It is min-maxing. The thing is though, like, I guess it depends what your goals are. Like, my guy's rent was due, could not risk the L. Like, I just don't, like, if you put yourself in that situation twice, let's just say, like, if your goal is to be competitive and be better, when you put yourself in that situation twice, let's say once you win, once you lose, at the very least you end up even. But if you win, you have the potential of going further and getting top 4 or the finals or winning, which is so much more than min-maxing, right? Like, this is like the min-maxing. Like, this doing this ID is like super min-maxing, where it's like, okay, I get my top 16, I get 2K. But if you just put yourself in this situation twice, where you get to this point where you could ID or play it out, if you win one, lose one, now all of a sudden you even out, where you win 3K once and you win 1K once. That's 4K, which is 2 top 16s. But you have the potential of winning your top 8 match, which then puts you into, I don't know, whatever more K you get. We're talking about Baby Rattle. The Baby Rattle maneuver. Was it a bad matchup or something? I guess maybe it could have been a bad matchup. That's the only like reasonable thing I can think of. I mean, I don't know. It's like fine to do this. It's like technically fine to do this, but I just can't. I personally can't get in that mindset. I could never sit down across from my opponent knowing that the ID puts me at a top cut and then be like, yeah, sure, I'll ID. Like, I just don't. I don't know. I can't, what is the word I'm looking for? Sympathize, not sympathize. Empathize with that mindset, with that like decision making. I don't know. I can't put myself in their heads and be like, okay, this seems reasonable for this reason. Like, it never seems reasonable. I can't relate. Yeah, I literally can't relate. Like, I just do not understand this. Because if it is true, like, I know Makani was trolling. What'd you say, Makani? Something about his rent being due. My guy's rent was due, could not risk the L. If my rent was due, I wouldn't be at a Pokemon tournament. So, like, once again, I can't, like, I'm not assuming that they're like, all right, man, I'm all in on this Pokemon. I'm spending the last of my money. My job starts in 2 weeks. I'm spending the last $200 in my bank account to take a train over to fucking, where are we at? It's Birmingham. And for a hotel for 2 nights, spending my last $200 in my bank account. I gotta get top 16 so I can pay my rent and pay my bills and for my work, because then my work starts in 2 weeks or whatever. I'm just assuming that's not the case here, but I don't know. If I was ever in that situation, the last thing I would be doing would be going to a Pokemon tournament. So once again, I can't like relate to that, like putting myself in that situation. So then if we're assuming that is not the situation, the only thing that would make sense would be if it was a terrible matchup, I guess. But what was Daniel playing? We saw Daniel on stream, right? If it was a bad matchup, I guess it's fine, right? I guess it's fine. Player on the right one, right? Ooh, that's a good question. Player on the right did win, yeah. If it was a bad matchup, that's fair, I guess. I don't know. If I was up like against like a, I guess I would maybe do the same thing if I was up against like a 90-10 or something. We're assuming Max was playing Guardy though. I think we knew what Daniel was playing, right? I think we saw Daniel on stream, right? What was Daniel playing? Terrapagos. Daniel Powell is playing Terrapagos. And we're assuming... I mean, you all are saying Max Roberts is Baby Rattle playing Guardy, Trolley Guardy. That's a fine matchup for Guardy, right? Isn't Guardy fine into Terrapagos? If he was facing Turtle as Guardy, I understand the ID. Dude, chat always has both sides of the coin, bro. Literally, three messages separated. Darlow, both from YouTube chat, by the way. Guardy eats turtles like breakfast. One message later in YouTube chat. If he was facing Turtle as Guardy, I understand the ID. Like, both sides of the coin every single time. It's close enough to play, surely. It seems like a close matchup to me. I don't know. I don't know who's favored. Sorry, what does ID mean? You have Klefki as well, right? You go first, push Klefki, they're in trouble. ID just means intentional draw. So it means instead of naturally tying in a game, you just like choose to basically naturally tie without actually having to play through a whole match of Pokemon to tie. Guardy's favored versus Turtle. Someone changing in the YouTube chatters. That's always right. So what deck do you enjoy playing at the moment? The next deck I play. I'd also say no deal, and then if it's a bad matchup and I lose the flip, then take the ID. Maybe he lost his Baby Rattle and couldn't play without his Lucky Charm. You're playing Guardy, there's literally no matchup that is a bad matchup. Even that Pidgeot Melodic deck, I get like a 35% of the time or so. Can't be higher than like a 60-40 on an A side. Yeah, it's gotta be pretty close. Trainer Hill says it's 60-40 for Terrapagos. Gotta be careful with Trainer Hill though. I do actually feel like that it has to be the Guardy mindset a little bit though. I actually kind of agree with Abon though. I feel like that has to be the Guardy mindset a little bit. Is like, if you're choosing to play Guardy at the tournament, you don't think anything's a bad matchup, right? Like you're like, I'm fine. I can beat anything. So quick thoughts about Enzoric deck, please. I got you. That is effectively a rotation question, so. Maybe he's never played that matchup before and decided to not take the risk. Still a dumb play though. Yeah. Okay, here's my thing as well. Okay, let's say it's not a terrible matchup. Let's say the matchup is fine. Let's say the matchup is fine. Or even like Rogerson said in chat, like a 40-60. I want the PokemonTCG to get to the point where the only players who can get to this position are players who would play it out. I don't know, no hate towards Max Roberts specifically, but I want the PokemonTCG competitions to excel to the point where someone who would even consider IDing here, as long as the matchup is like reasonable, can't actually get to this point. Because the players who get to this point are more competitive players. So I'm not saying Max Roberts, I don't have anything against Max Roberts specifically, but I want the players who get to this point to be players who wouldn't even consider IDing here. I want the competition of Pokemon to rise to that point where like everyone is like just like playing for the win at all points. Not like to the point where everyone's rule sharking each other, but not to the point where everyone's like rule sharking each other, but everyone's sitting down playing some Pokemon trying to win the tournament. Maybe his opponent was like, yeah, let's tie this up, we both make it. That would be kind of scummy. That could be the outcome as well, possibly. I'm just assuming that doesn't happen. I'm assuming... I like to hope this, but this is just not true, to be honest, actually. So that is fair, to be honest, Calvin. Is like, it's possible Daniel sat down like across from Max and was like, yo, you want ID? We both make top cut. Which would be super scummy from Daniel. As long as he actually knew that they both didn't make cut for sure. But I would like to assume that... I say this, but honestly, it happens multiple times throughout the year where I'll see people like make stupid IDs or just like not check the standings and do the math real fast. It's so easy to quickly do the math, pull up the Limitless Swiss calculator, fucking punch in the numbers, look at this, and then be like, oh, I'll have 29 points. I can't make cut. I can't ID going into this last round. Like, the tools are all here, and it takes less than 5 minutes to do all of this that I do on stream when we go through these tournaments, to figure out who's going to make cut and who can't make cut. So like I would hope that the players, especially as they get into these later rounds, would just do their due diligence to know what they should do, because that is another potential outcome. And maybe even Daniel maybe wasn't even malicious. Daniel maybe didn't even know how many points Max had. Daniel maybe sat down and was like, oh, if I can tie, I make cut. They sat down like, yo, do you want an ID? And then Max was like, oh yeah, sure. I mean, if they want an ID, then that must be, Max was maybe just thinking, maybe that means we both just make cut. So yeah, I'm down to ID. And they just ID with Daniel. And it was like super unmalicious. Max was just like super unaware that he does not make cut with an ID, and they both just tied. But then that's just on Max being a dumbass and not doing his due diligence and literally just running the numbers really quickly. It takes 2 seconds to run the numbers on Limitless and figure out what you need and don't need. What you need and can't need. A lot of people legitimately don't understand points resistance and makes cut. What makes cut, what doesn't. It's true, a lot of people don't, but it's like, you don't have to know that much. You just have to use the Limitless tool, and it's super easy from there. Always someone with this many match points doesn't know how many points they need for cut. You say that, Rogerson, but that's definitely, it happens all the time. It's for sure possible. It's EU. True. It is also a European tournament. Maybe I shouldn't be too hard on the Europeans. Maybe I'm being too hard on them, to be honest. Oh, it's EU. Great shout. Yeah, we shouldn't be too hard on the Europeans, actually. It's fine. We'll give them a pass this time. Who won the stream game? Lugia or Saralege? Lugia won. Make a tutorial video on YouTube on how to do it. Maybe one day. You check the Limitless for the points you need. So you just go to the Swiss calculator. Tools, Swiss calculator. You go to the tournament you're in on PokeData. 2018, and then you get the tie rate. So you go here, and you input 2018, and then you input the tie rate of 0.16. And then you click 2-day tournament, and then you put this, you set this to 0.5. And you click calculate. And then the tournament system for the PokemonTCG is asymmetrical top 8. So everyone who's in the top 8 or has the same amount of match points as top 8 plays an asymmetrical cut, or the asymmetrical cut will extend to those players. And there's going to be 30 players with 8. There will be 8.7 players with 30 match points or more. So top cut, what you need for top cut is X and 2, which is 30 match points. And if Max IDs, he has 29 match points, so he can't make cut. Or probably won't make cut. It is actually still possible to make cut. It is very unlikely. Is there a significant difference in level historically or currently between EU and NA? No. It's like pretty much the same across the board in terms of skill level. Although I will say, I'm not gonna lie, for how many Japanese players have played in our tournaments, it's not looking good for us, to be honest. Although I will say, a Japanese player has not won an American tournament this year. Wait, have they not, or have they actually? Let me just reconfirm that. What have they won so far this year? They won Dortmund. How many Japanese players were at Dortmund? Like 4 or 5? Dub. There was like 6. Oh no, maybe there's like 10 Japanese players at Perth. 3 of them, 4 of them were in top 8. That's insane. That's an insane conversion rate. So honestly, based on this year's results so far, Japan is definitely the strongest region in terms of results. But overall, it's like about the same across the board. It doesn't actually really matter. But yeah, Japan's top cut rate in Western tournaments for how many players play in them is actually kind of ridiculous. Kato's kind of carrying, I guess, a little bit though. Like Kato won Perth. Kato top 8'd 2 ICs last season as well. Like, so Kato's kind of carrying, but like overall, overall, Japan has like the best record this year, I would say, but like not by like a ridiculous amount. Like overall, it doesn't actually matter of which region is better. Is Europe better? Is US better? Trying to calculate that and think about that is just not worth the time, basically. That's the real answer. It's just not worth the time because it's basically the same across the board. I think it's easier for a Japanese person to go to Oceania than an American, though. Well, yeah, of course. I'm just saying they haven't won an American tournament yet. It might be easier. More of them go to the European tournaments as well than American tournaments. Europe might be a little bit more accessible for Japan or cheaper, whatever. You're really trying to justify not showing up for day 2 here. 921 sucks for just packs. 921 would have got you top 32, which would have got you 1K. So it wouldn't have been just packs. You're really trying to. You're definitely just like you're having a what is it, like buyer's remorse? Like you chose to not go to day 2, and you're like, please, someone else say going to day 2 was bad here. You got the buyer's remorse going on here. There's probably a better term to use. Buyer's remorse of not going to day 2. FOMO. I guess it's just FOMO at that point, right? FOMO of not going to day 2. He needs the validation. I do. Yeah, I mean, the best you could have done would have been, what does Swiss calculator say? 28 point. The best you could have done would have been top 32. Actually, you could have got top 16. Like 1 to 2 players with 28 points will get top 16. So it could have been you. It could have been you, 26. But if you had one out, you would have gotten top 32. Once again, it's just like it's a personal choice. It's not. There's no agree. There's no agree. There's no right answer. That's like that's the correct thing to say. There's no right answer for your predicament, your question. Whatever you felt comfortable with doing was the correct answer. Thanks, man. It was my first ever day 2, so doubt. Hey, I had faith in you. I would have had faith in you, 26. Onto UIC. But best of luck at UIC. Get another day 2, but this time show up for day 2. How could it be your first ever day 2 if you didn't even go? True. Still no day 2s for 26. Never lucky. At Perth Regional, there was 7 Asians in top 8. Bro, Asians doesn't mean they're from Japan. That's not what he said, though. He's just like dropping stats. He's not saying that they were from Japan. He's just dropping stats. There were 7 Asian players in top cut. Some of them were from Japan. You know, my first time at day 2, I don't think I could stop myself from trying. I'd be high on myself. Like, bro, I'm the best player in the world. Hey, I mean, that's the mindset you want, though. This is what I tell people. This is what I used to tell people in coaching. This is what I say. When you sit down to play a match of Pokemon, you want to have the mindset that you're the better, more prepared player. It doesn't matter who you're going up against. You want to have the mindset you're the better, more prepared player, and you should play accordingly in terms of, like, scooping or IDing or not IDing or what's the other big one? Oh, like making gentlemen's agreements. Like playing more Pokemon and maximizing your return on the Pokemon you play comes with assuming you're the better, more prepared player. You should always assume you're the better, more prepared player every single time you sit down across to play a match. How many Gingers made top cut this year? That's another, we need that stat. We need that stat. Someone do the math. In Toronto, 4 people in top 8 had a name that started with the letter C. These are some big stats. These are important. This is good stuff to know. I'm not that delusional. I just assume that I'm the luckier player and my opponent will lose to bad variants. It's not about being delusional. It's about, like, I don't know, setting the tone for the match when you go into it, I feel like. Yeah, it's not about being delusional. It's about, like, setting the tone for the match for sure. All right, let's see what the top cut is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10-person top cut. Yeah, the 29 shenanigans did not happen. 10-person top cut. How many 29 pointers are there? There's not that many. I was gonna say it would have been a little funny if Max hadn't made top 16. I would have felt a little bad, but it would have still been funny. But yeah, is top 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10-person top cut. So they might show an asymmetrical round. They might also not, though. Tord lost. Oh, I didn't even pay attention who won, who lost. Tord did lose. Sander also lost, so we don't get to see the cool Sander control deck and cut. Unlucky. Benjamin won. Naofumi beat Tord. No idea what Naofumi's playing. Ojvind won. Sebastian won. Nicholas won. Oh, we were watching Nicholas versus Van. Rune won. And Jonathan Sharpling won. Bunch of 28 pointers down here. Dylan. All right, well, we got everything set up here going to top cut. All right, chat, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a drink. Regidrago's in cut now. Oh, actually, we could take a look at what we think is in cut. I have no idea what Alexander's playing. Daniel's playing Terapagos. So Drago, Terapagos, no idea, no idea, no idea, no idea. Lugia, probably Drago, but no idea, no idea. Dude, I feel like this is the top cut where we know the least about the top cut going into the top cut. I feel like usually we know so many more of the decks going into top cut. I feel like I literally know nothing. What the heck? I feel like we usually know so much more. Interesting. Oh yeah, I'll be right back. 2 minutes. What is that? What is the phalanx emote? Oh, that's scatter. Dude, dude, it still tilts me. They need to change the camera angle. They need more headspace for the casters. It needs to be, they need to zoom out a little bit, and go up a little bit. Yeah. Isn't there like a rule for it? It's like rule of thirds or something. Is that what I'm thinking? Maybe there's not a rule for it. No, there probably is a rule for it in like photography / like thing, but it looks awkward. The casters they need headspace. The whole Pokeball needs to be in frame. I mean, that's maybe what they're thinking with that, but correct rule of 2/3. Is that what it is? Whatever it is, they need to fix it. Listen, they could hire me. I could help with the production. Level it up. Oh shoot, the Brent interview.
Not too bad, it's pretty good. 32 match points, top seed. How's the weekend going for you?
Pretty good. Yeah, I guess haven't been here for very long though. I've only been in Europe for maybe a little bit over 48 hours now.
Well, see, that's the thing. People keep talking about your travel schedule, so I thought we'd find you, we just ask the question, get it down there. What was your travel like? When exactly did you hit London?
I landed in London around 6 a.m. on the Friday.
And you started playing a tournament?
8:30, 9 the next day, so about 26 hours later.
I've done the trip from the UK to Australia and back again. That is not enough time to play a tournament. How do you deal with that lack of sleep and the jet lag?
I just know my deck well enough so I can just play my games without as much thinking, I guess.
I mean, it's clearly working. That's something the commentators said, right? You've been on Regidrago for a while now. Is it just a case of this is the best deck? Is it a case of I know it the best? Or is it some mix of the two?
Well, it's definitely the best deck, but that's also why I know it the best. Because if it wasn't the best deck, I probably wouldn't have spent as much time on that. I would have spent more time on the other decks.
So in terms of you as a player then, is that your goal? I'm going to pick the best deck, I'm going to become the best player, because you think your skill will elevate you above other people playing that deck?
Well, it's not always the best deck you choose. Usually you choose a deck that often you want a really good deck that has quite even matchup spreads a lot of the time, because if you play really well in a lot of the even matchups, you can end up winning them a lot. So you'd try to avoid decks that have a lot of polarized matchups if you're trying to get really consistent results. If you're trying to make a meta call for a tournament, so events like Worlds, people are more willing to take those risks because it's more of a go hard or go home. But for many events, you're better off trying to just have a more consistent matchup spread and just trying to basically play every game.
Yeah, I think that's an excellent way to put it. Now, I want to talk about your travel schedule a little bit, because I saw you in Liverpool last year at the UK regionals we had. You're here in Birmingham. You've just been in Toronto recently. How do you decide your travel schedule and which events you go to?
Actually, I didn't go to Toronto.
Oh, you didn't go to Toronto?
Yeah, so the reason I didn't go is because December flights are expensive, and also it's an isolated event. So I try to go to multiple events in one trip, and having an event over there that was after Perth meant that I couldn't really go. But generally, the decision of whether I go or not is roughly based on how much, on average, I'm paying per regionals in the trip.
So it's trying to string regionals together, try and get kind of 2 or 3 in a row to split that cost between them, and then also with the player you are. I mean, do you come into a tournament with an expectation of, I have a good chance of actually ending in the money slots here and earning money from the tournament?
Oh yeah, I think roughly I expect maybe like 60% to end in the money. I think from like the last year, it's been about 60% of these regionals. And I think it's been close to like 1 in 3 of them are like top cut, or 1 in 4 of them cut. So I kind of expect that if I play and just focus on playing well, I can kind of get averages like that. And overall, in like the past year, I've actually just gotten better for the most part. Like my results are getting better because I'm either, you know, picking better deck choices, or one of the big ones is like reducing the number of ties by just playing faster, like swapping things like playing perfectly for playing faster, things like that. Small optimizations to just maximize how often I'm winning games.
So going to this many big tournaments, you go to a lot of big tournaments, more than probably, well, there's very few players that can match you there. So do you think that's giving you an advantage and giving you that experience of, I've played in so many of these now, nothing is surprising me?
Yeah, well, it's actually really interesting because there seems to be a certain point that the more events you play, the harder it is to actually have really good averages because the amount of prep that you have per event. So there's like some kind of middle ground of playing enough tournaments and to get the experience and playing too many tournaments. I'm probably on the too many tournaments part. So I reckon if I played less tournaments, my averages would be a little bit better, but I also like really enjoy them. So I'm just gonna hit up all of them.
That sounds good to me. And playing for the love of the game is absolutely the best reason to play. It's what brought us all in here. It's what keeps us all traveling around. So I want to finish off going a little bit more local because you have a local scene in Australia. And I know you travel quite a bit, but do you get some time to go and play in your local scene?
Wait, I actually play all the League Cups. Every time there's a League Cup when I'm in the country, I play. That's not that many actually. So I haven't been playing that many of them. I'm actually like looking less likely to max out on my locals before I get my 5 top cuts at majors at this point. Since I think I'm at 3 top cuts at majors and I'm at 2 wins at League Cups, so I might actually lose on that front, which is a bit funny. But I'm gonna try to get the 5 top cuts at the majors and the 4 League Cup wins.
Well, you don't find many players who max out their best finish limits from regional level events before they max out their best finish limits for their League Cups and League Challenges. Brent, you are one of a kind. You are top seed. You are in great position. Thank you for taking the time to talk to us. Good luck for the rest of your tournament.
Thank you.
Cool. And if you want...
All right. Gotta do something about the... I'll pull up. So we know our what everyone's playing against here. Never heard that take in my life. Wait, what take? Something actually I laughed at earlier in chat. Something. What did you say, Victor? Brent looks like he is measuring his distance from Ross like a boxer. You got to be careful, just in case. Just in case Ross is gonna swing on you out of nowhere, you gotta make sure you're out of reach. Gotta make sure you're out of reach just in case. Sander is out, yeah. Did Sander cook anything crazy? I'm actually not sure what Sander ended up playing. I mean, some form of control, I'm sure, but... Okay, so Brent is going to play the winner of Rune and Nicholas. And Benjamin plays the winner of Ajvind and Sebastian. Naofumi plays up against Alexander. And then Jonathan plays up against Daniel for cut. So there's 2 asymmetrical matches that have to be played: Sebastian versus Ajvind, and then Rune versus Nicholas. So they might show us one of those matches first, hopefully, but we'll have to wait and see. He was playing Trolley Pidgeot with Melodic and Toadscruel. Oh, of course, yeah. Play the same 2 lines in Drago. Brainless deck, true. 10-man asym. Yeah, 10-man asymmetrical cut. Trolley Lost Box. That sounds terrible. How are you ever going to find your trolley? What are you playing, like Arvin's? Oh, hold up. Arvin for Trolley. Trolley finds Comfey, Greninja, Raikou, Cram, Forest Sealstone. Forest Sealstone for Colress. Play Colress. That's actually kind of genius, to be honest. You cooked. You cooked. I'm locking that one in. It's a broken deck. Oh wait, we could check out. Actually, let's do a little check on Rio. What's happening over there? Is Giovanni gonna get another finals? Looks like no. Well, probably not. That's a community thing. Yeah, this is the other. For anyone who didn't know, there's two majors going on. There's a regional happening in Rio. Right now. They have how many rounds? 12 rounds as well. 8-4. They're going into round 11 right now. They'll have one more round after that. Probably X and 2 will be cut as over there as well, I think. Well, actually, no, it could be less. Was it 11:39, 16? Let's do a quick check on that. 11:39, 16. What, 0.5? No, 29 points will make cut over there. So it's X1, 2. But it's still going to be like around the top 8. Basically. Check out Gabriel's doing. Sure. First seed going into cut. Dude. Although I will say, well, no, I mean he just kind of wins everything, bro. It's disgusting. Did Yurko end up being banned? That's the word on the street. But technically the ban list isn't public, so who really knows? Well, honestly, this would be a pretty good tell. Has anyone ever had a run like Gabriel? I don't think so. Not that I can think of. Of course, we're only talking like in the seniors division. I don't think we're not comparing like Masters division to seniors division. In Masters division, no one's had a run like Gabriel for sure. But I don't think you'd ever make that comparison. But in the seniors division, there's never been a seniors player who's had a run like Gabriel. Maybe in the juniors, but I think I would have heard of it if there was a juniors level player on the same kind of, I don't know, just win percentage, win streak, that how many wins Gabriel has had at these big tournaments. I feel like I would have heard of them. I don't think I've ever heard of a junior or a senior that's even like close to the amount of wins that Gabriel has year over year. Any idea for our Chaladon decks after next rotation? F's in the chat for DI. I'm playing against Zard now. I feel like you should know that at this point. I feel like you should know that at this point, Open. You should be telling us if you're up against Zard. You're playing against Naofumi, whatever Naofumi's playing. I don't know what Naofumi's playing though. I hope his run continues in Masters. I know it's unlikely, but still, it is pretty unlikely. But it'd still be pretty crazy to see him have like, I don't know, like a season like that. Like, his first season of Masters kind of is like comparable to like one of Tord's best years or whatever, something like that. That would still be kind of cool to see. It'd be hard to beat some of the years that Tord has had, but hard to beat it. I finished top 128 Azul, 6-2, then 2-2 day 2, pulled Pidgey. I just want to finish there, Keon. Gabriel's just the best senior player in the world in my point of view. I mean, he's just like, he is the best senior player in the world. It'd be weird to have an opinion that's not that, for sure. What's the tier list of PTCG championships? What do you mean? We're just taking a look at the day 2 breakdown with our Charizard and Drago taking up 24% of day 2. I'm surprised Golden Goat didn't convert better. I don't know, the deck just isn't, Golden Goat's just like not that good though. Yeah, Golden Goat's just not that good. I see what you're saying though, for sure, James. I mean, I don't think Golden Goat's Drago matchup, I think Golden Goat is favored against Drago, but it's like only by a little bit. It's like a 60-40 or like 55-45. It doesn't have a huge advantage over Drago. Golden Goat doesn't. It does have a better, I don't know though. I think it does have a better Archaludon matchup though, for sure. Yeah, it does have a better Archaludon matchup for sure. But yeah, the deck overall is just like not that good. The deck is like super, Golden Goat's like super fine. Some of your bad matchups are like really bad. Like your Zard matchup is horrendous. Yeah, some of the other matchups are pretty tough. Terrapico is Dusknoir a good deck? Or Mort as well because of good players? It's a good deck. Usually good players don't play bad decks. That's one way you can think about that in the future. It's like if you look at a deck and you're like, well, all these good players are playing it, but is it and they're doing well with it, but is it because they're good players? Like good players don't play bad decks for the most part. They show day 2 conversions. They don't show conversions. They just show the day 2 percentages. From least to best, regional, international, worlds. Oh, I see what you're asking, Nicholas. Yeah, yeah, that's the way major tournaments break down. It's just regionals, internationals, worlds. There's no other major tournaments. I thought you were asking like a tier list of like all regionals or something like that. I don't even know what you're asking. But yeah, it's just regionals, nationals, regionals, ICs, worlds. That's it. I think Kaya's kind of close to Gabriel. She got worlds and 3 IC wins in the lower air divisions. ICs and weren't juniors though. No, Kaya's not even remotely close to Gabriel. It's not even, yeah. I don't think there's anyone remotely close to Gabriel though. It's not even worth asking the question. Yeah, the question, there shouldn't even be a comparison. There's no comparison. I hear for sure. And I'm sure the player quality versus deck selection has quite a bit to do with it. Yeah, usually good players don't play bad decks. Usually good players play good decks. The deck might not be have been a great play for the tournament, or might not be a great play going forward, but yeah. Usually good players just play good decks. No Guardian cut? I'm not sure. I don't know if they've talked about it on stream or not. They might show us the deck choices here in a second. What the players are playing. But I don't actually know that many of the top cut decks as of right now. We've only seen a couple of the players who are in top cut. No, Tord did not play Hydreigon again. Tord played Terrapagos. Or is a bad Bolt matchup? I don't think so, no. Is that what they're saying on... Is that what they're saying? The casters? Did I say Guardian's a bad Bolt matchup? Oh, wait, are you guys talking about the stupid bracket? Bad matchups? Oh, no, it does say that. Dude, who wrote this? Also, your Ancient Box matchup is not that bad. Your Ancient Box matchup is also not that bad. Like, it's really hard for them to beat Unfair Stamp like turn 3. Hey, dude, who are they having do these things? I was like, yeah, what are you guys talking about? What do you mean? But yeah, it does say bad matchups. Raging Bolt EX. Snorlax Control. Snorlax Control also... Also, Palkia is a bad matchup. Palkia Dusknoir is bad. Lugia is close, but it's favorable. Lugia is not a good matchup. No, Lugia is a good matchup for Guardy. You're favored, but it's close. Your Roaring Moon matchup is good. Your Palkia matchup is bad. Your Lugia matchup is close. Your Ancient Box matchup is close. Snorlax stall depends on what they play, to be honest. Yeah, the Snorlax matchup, it depends on what they play. Your Raging Bolt matchup is also good. Yeah, it's fire them. Dude, imagine if they hired me, bro, right? If they hired me, good matchups would be correct. Bad matchups would be correct. Also, this goddamn camera angle would be fixed. Dude, they need some headspace, bro. They can't breathe up there. Joe and, was it Mike? I think it's Mike, right? They can't breathe up there, bro. There's no oxygen up there. They need to gotta bring them down a little bit. It's dual for Guardy only if they play perfectly? Nah. Matchup's definitely like 60-40 Guardy favored. The camera angle is bugging me as well. It's just so bad. They're just, yeah, like the casters need to be, they need to be centered, not just horizontally, but they also like need to be, they don't have to be centered vertically, but they just need to be brought down a little bit. Try to get the desk in the shot. They could zoom out and still get the desk in the shot. They could like zoom out and then zoom out and up. Out and up. They can still get the whole desk in the shot if they just go out and up. Or they could just go up. But they could do both. Both would work fine. Did they think that the Pokeball was more important than the casters? Maybe, I don't know. Also, I don't know where the background cuts off. So I don't know how much they can actually zoom out. But if they can't zoom out, literally zoom out. Also, maybe just zooming out. Yeah, but I don't know where the background cuts off on the left and the right sides. So if they can't zoom out, they just need to move it up a little bit. All right, they have the bracket here, but they don't have the decks. Oh, maybe they're going to talk about what everyone's playing, though.
Of those games will then enter the bracket up against Brent Tonisson and Benjamin Grover. Benjamin on 31 match points, Brent on 32. And then, as you can see there, we'll narrow it down from there.
And I believe all of our Palkia Terapagos have made it through to the top 8. So that will mean that we'll have 3 Palkia Terapagos there. And
let's go through the deck, shall we?
Yes.
Let's mention the decks that these players are going with. So just as a reminder, Brent is playing Regidrago V-Star. Nicholas was playing the Lugia archetype. We saw that in the previous winning in. And who were they up against in that asymmetrical cut? I didn't quite see it from there. I know Oyvind was also in the asymmetrical cut. We were just mentioning him with that Charizard archetype. Nofume, the other Charizard player in there.
Rune, wasn't it?
Yeah, against
Drago
Rune
versus Lugia.
That'll be interesting as well. I think oftentimes the Temple of Sinnoh is a really important card in that situation. Or even up against Sebastian, who is our Clorf player with a really interesting deck list, actually. Whereas that Regidrago V-Star incorporated, we saw that, you know, from Tord in the Noctowl build of Terapagos, but this is a completely different way to play the archetype, where you can have a bit more stable onboard protection. Having sometimes just that Pheasant-Difficulty EX can leave you vulnerable in the latter stages. It's so frequent that you see the combination of Prime Catcher plus Iono, or Counter Catcher plus Iono as well, or Boss's Orders and like an Unfair Stamp, for example. These sorts of cards can be combined, and if you do that whilst taking out the one draw engine Pokemon, you can be left feeling, you know, like you don't have many resources to close out the game, and having the option of a V-Star power to give you even more threat on that bench is a really big bonus.
I wonder if he was playing the Clorf deck, copied it from someone else who was playing the Regidrago that draws you up to 4, and then wait, hang on a minute.
That would be hilarious.
I got the wrong one, but this is
start
great.
typing, and then you think, hang on, I've got an idea. That could be genius.
Well, this is the beauty of this top 8, and the other 2 players who will also be not quite making it into top 8 is the deck building here is unique. People in this top cut are not playing the expected 60 cards.
Right.
Maybe the Regidragos, we've kind of solved Regidrago a little bit in the format, but generally there's some interesting takes on what is a fairly known format, like the Palkia Terapagos. What a great call from all those players who brought it into this event. And we've just spoken about the Pokestop and the Charizard build, and then that Clorf edition. So consequently, these players are not the ones who are just copying deck lists and playing them well. They're the ones who are coming in and innovating.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just pulling up that deck list to just make sure about all the elements, because it's such an interesting list. Oh, actually, it is a different Regidrago. Oh my goodness, I can't believe this. I swear I looked at it earlier and I saw a Regidrago V. It actually is a single prize Regidrago in this list, so I've been selling people a lie here. I can't believe it. It's just the regular Regidragos. I'm glad I corrected myself now.
Yeah,
I was just thinking in my head how useful the Forest Hill Stone is, and then I was like, why are you blocking that option? But it is a Regidrago.
All right, so no Regidrago V-Star. Not everywhere. Not everywhere. Yeah, I wonder if there's... I guess we still don't know for sure. If there's 3 Palkia Terapagos in cut? What the heck? Broken deck? Maybe. Possibly. It definitely is a deck that every time I play it, it feels... I mean, it feels fine. The deck feels... I think the way I put it... the deck just feels super fair. Normal Regidrago that draws up to 4 cards, right? Yeah. Two Palkia, 1 Regidrago, 2 Regidrago and Asim, Rune and Brent, 1 Lugia. There's a Lugia, some other stuff. Palkia Terapagos is the most fair deck of all time. Oh, there's also 2 Charizards. There's 2 Charizards. How is it winning without cheating? True. Honestly, that's fair. Palkia Terapagos players have to be cheating. That's the only thing that actually makes sense. Oh, that's actually some good math right there. Revitalizer. Fair deck does well versus unfair decks. So to become unfair, if you are fair, is to become unfair, which means they're cheating. Actually, that checks out. I think you're right, actually. Oh, do you think, should we just like report that? All the Palkia Terapagos players should probably get DQ'd then for cheating. It's the only thing that makes sense. I think it checks out. Wasn't everyone trying to do Palkia Terapagos and was determined it was bad? What happened? Not bad. You're saying Palkia Terapagos will beat other fair decks and eventually lose to unfair Stamp Zard? Something like that, yeah. That checks out. That is a tough matchup for the deck, right? The Zard matchup. So it makes sense. Now, people tried Palkia Dusknoir and that was bad? No, Palkia Dusknoir was pretty good. Is pretty good. It's a good deck. It's just bad against Drago, so it's a bad play. Good deck, bad play. That's genuinely the best metric for knowing if you made a good choice for an event. Your deck should not feel fair. I usually a pretty good metric to go off of for sure. Your deck just feels, dude. That's how it felt at freaking Sacramento playing Drago. I was like, this is just, it's so different. It's so weird though. It's so different to play a deck in tournament versus not in tournament. That's how I felt playing Drago at Sacramento. I was like, this is just stupid. Like this deck is just so much better than every other deck. Like this is just insane. Like no matter what I'd play against, I'd be like, I have the better deck. Appreciate the 47 months there, Bishop. I know, so I looked over and that Dango guy did work on you too. Did work to you. Well, yeah, the Dango I got kind of cooked, but it felt winnable. I did get cooked though. Besides that, nothing felt too cooked. What is top 8? 3 Terapagos, Palkia, couple Regidrago, couple Charizard. 1 Terrapagos, Dusknoir, 1 Lugia. They did say 3 Palkia Terrapagos, right? Isn't that... They did say that there was 3 Palkia Terrapagos in cut. There's definitely... Because Daniel made cut, and Daniel was playing Terrapagos Dusknoir. Terrapagos Palkia? Yeah, they said Terrapagos Palkia. They said there was 3 Terrapagos Palkia in cut. I'm trusting them on this one. They better not be lying. What are they cooking with Drago Trolley? That's just there's nothing actually happening with Drago Trolley. They just pick like 2 cards to predict to do well. Liam posted his deck list. We'll go peep that. Jonathan Sharpling is one of the Terrapagos Palkia. Okay, so there's at least 1 Terrapagos Palkia. Alright, so we got Lugia. They are showing the asymmetrical cut. Dude, this deck from Liam is... There's a lot going on. A lot of squad. Not playing 4 Duraludon. Like cap. We're gonna find Liam's deck list on Twitter. Liam Halliburton. Nicholas not punting this time. I would like to see Nicholas play better in this one for sure, because the win and in match was, there was definitely some like, it's not just like ultra balling away the wrong card or like sequencing something a little, like the mistakes that Nicholas made in the win and in were like they're pretty big mistakes. Like, yeah, they're pretty major mistakes. I guess that's kind of the way it is with Lugia in general. It's like the mistakes you make with Lugia are usually, no, you can make like, there's like some minor things you could do with like 1 energy placement being wrong or something like that, but the mistakes that Nicholas made, were pretty big, to be honest. Oh, Nakatsu tried. He was doing some crazy shit to me before the event. I mean, it definitely seems cool, that's for sure. A lot going on though. It's a lot. Okay, we got our basic here for Rune, Dragos, and the Billy. I mean, you're pretty much always using Billy out of this hand, it looks like. But you do have the switch in the hand, so you could open a Drago. And Lugia is the matchup. 1 or 2 mulligans there for Nicholas. I'm not sure who's going first here. Prize cards. Iron Bundle, Iron Hands, and Minchino. A couple energy on the other. Ooh, the Temple of Sinnoh's prize. That's a big one. The Klefki's start is criminal, but the hand's not that good here for Nicholas, actually. In fact, it might have to be a Squawkabilly angle. So you have to like get Squawkabilly and then jet it into the active. And then you can retreat back to Klefki if you wanted to at the end of your turn. Yeah, the hand's not that good here for Nicholas. Yeah, Temple of Sinnoh being prized is pretty big. I wonder how many stadiums Nicholas actually plays. Some people have gone down to 1 Mezzagoza. Yeah, we're gonna have to jet up, jet up our Squawka. I guess you could jet the Minccino, right? Because you could leave Minccino in the active with the energy. So I guess it should be jet on Minccino, not jet on Squawkabilly. Yeah, so it should be on the Minccino. Not a huge deal. It's probably getting retreated back to the Klefki. So. All right, we get 1 Chops in the discard pile here. Jack, Research, Nest Ball. Okay, Nest Ball for the Lugia V is pretty good. The rest of the hand, I mean, Nicholas doesn't know this, but Rune's hand is kind of dead on this first turn without Squawkabilly. I guess Rune could go switch into, attach to Drago, switch into Cleffa, draw with Cleffa though. So, has a play to be made there from Rune. Yeah, Nicholas could kind of chill and just go play Jack. And then next turn, play Research. Yeah, Squawkabilly no longer useful. It has to be that Ultra Ball here from Rune. Does have the switch, thankfully. I guess that was a reason. No, not really, I guess, because you knew you had the switch in hand. I was going to say maybe that was a reason to open Squawkabilly. Ooh, nah, because then you would have been stuck with a Squawkabilly in play, which would have kind of sucked. Yeah, a couple energy prize, 3 energy, so 2 grass and a fire. Looks like so playing the double fire. 7 grass. Comes the Ultra Ball. Gonna go grab the Cleffa. And then, yeah, we have that switch into the Cleffa. We'll also get our energy attachment for turn onto the Drago. Why couldn't he leave Klefki in the active? Why do you have to retreat the Jet? Because Klefki shuts down all abilities from basic Pokemon in play, including your side. So you couldn't use Squawkabilly if Klefki's in the active. So you had to get Klefki out of the active and then put it back in the active to shut down Rune's side going into the turn. All right, yep, there's the Ultra Ball. Get ourselves a Cleffa. I'm glad Rune did not take multi. Dude, sometimes I see Drago players like take extra energy when they don't need to off the vessels. But yeah, Rune just takes just the fire. Looking good. This is the top 16 round. It'll be interesting to see what Nicholas does here, to be honest. It'll be interesting to see what Nicholas does here. If Nicholas is going to go for the Jack play or the Research. I feel like the Jack play is the better play, but I know you don't really care about locals, but how do you feel about ASIM and Cups? Probably not. I'm down with Cups just being more casual. All right, here we go. Cleffa for 7. Draw. Boss top deck from Nicholas. Yeah, I don't know. You could play the Research and try and draw into Archeops Ultra Ball, but I feel like playing Jack and then I don't know. I feel like going for Jack and then Research next. Is there a Research in the head? Maybe there's not a Research. Maybe I'm trolling actually. No, there is. Yeah, I feel like Jack and then Research next turn is fine, to be honest. Yeah, I think I would just go with that. See what Nicholas does though. It just seems good enough. Goes with the Iono. Conserves the supporters there instead of going with the Research. Also reduces the hand size from Rune here by 1. But you need to draw like Archeops Ultra Ball. Like I feel like the chance that you draw that is just like not that high. But if you do play the Jack, I mean, if you do play the Jack, you could get Iono, of course. But you'd still at least set up the V-Star, right? You could at least evolve to the V-Star, but Tails on the Aroma. Goes for a Lugia V. Uh-oh. This could be a big mistake from Nicholas. If Nicholas benches second Lugia V and then reads the Wind, Rune can make a play where you just don't draw prize cards. No, don't. This is such a bad play. I don't know, but I guess I don't know. I think I would have read the Wind, which is now Rune just doesn't need. He has to not take KOs and force those solo chops, and then just wins the game. The game is basically over if Rune doesn't take a prize card before the Lugia player uses the ability. I mean, I think it was a mistake from Nicholas not just to go for the Jack lineup to begin with, but now this play is, I don't know, this play is like so bad. The only way this play ever makes sense if you know Rune is gonna misplay. It's the only way this play makes sense. It's like, all right, I'm making this play because I know Rune is gonna misplay and take a knockout next turn. I think Rune is probably gonna make the correct play. An attack with Gudra or Dragapult here. Don't take a knockout. And then, yeah, just don't take a KO. Just chill. How does a knockout help Nicholas? Because then Nicholas has 2 bench spaces to put the Archeops down. Right now, Nicholas only has 1 bench space. You don't have room for both Archeops. But that's what you... If you don't get double Archeops set up, you're going to lose. So, Rune is at a big advantage here right now. As long as he doesn't misplay. Research, getting rid of Dragapult. Get a couple grass and an energy switch. We're going to be able to pull off an attack this turn. We got it. There is Vessel and E-Switch. Going to give up the Jamming Tower here. Is there a world where Rune can set up a 6-prize turn? Yeah, easily. It'd be pretty easy to set up a 6-prize turn here. Like, off this attack here from Rune... you could go Punchy Active for 200. You could go like 6 on Chinchino. I don't even know where the damage should go, to be honest. Maybe just put 6 on the bench Lugia V. Yeah, I don't even know where the damage goes, to be honest. We'll see what Rune does. Yeah, you can definitely set up a 6-prize turn, no problem. Five on Squawk. Yeah, you can put 5 on Squawk to set up for a Kyurem play. I mean, the thing is, you want to be able to Kyurem potentially next turn without taking any knockouts, though. So I don't know if I'd put any on Squawk. But I don't know where the damage should go here, to be honest. There's definitely place because you want to be able to maybe Kyurem next turn. That's why I kind of don't want to see the damage be put on the Squawk, because you maybe want to Kyurem next turn. But honestly, it would be fine probably. Yeah, I guess you could just put 5 on the Squawk to set up to Kyurem it. Yeah, actually, I kind of like that the more I think about. And then put 1 on the Klefki, maybe. Like Rune's going with 2 to Lugia to just kind of threaten the Lugias. But honestly, the 5 on Squawk, 1 on Klefki, I kind of like that, to be honest. But now you can Kyurem next turn as Rune if you want, and just punch the Squawk but not KO it, which is also chill, I guess. I mean, yeah, Nicholas just put himself in a literally... You just kind of have to solo Chops, but you just can't win. The game is just over. The game is just over. That was such a massive mistake from Nicholas to bench the second Lugia V. I don't even know what Nicholas should have done, though. I feel like Nicholas should have just rocked solo Lugia at that point. Should have just ran up 1 Lugia V and then just kind of chilled with 1 Lugia V. I don't know. Here comes an Ultra Ball. Just have a Lugia V-Star. Protect one of these Lugias. But I don't know. I feel like you have to evolve the active here. Does Archeops get put into play? Sorry, I don't know the deck. With Lugia V-Star's ability. Puts two colorless Pokemon that are non-rule box from your discard pile into play. But you don't have bench space for 2 Archeops right now. Which is what you'd want to put into play. Dude, this is... No. Are we actually just jousting? But you have to know here as Nicholas, if Rune doesn't have boss, Rune is going to go draw pass. Like, Rune is not helping you here. Rune is not going to help you. There's the evolve on the Lugia. And then I'm just going to go with the joust, I guess. You could boss the bench Drago V-Star, but once again, Rune is fine with that. Rune is literally just going to draw pass. It just does not matter. It does have the boss, so another Dragapult attack is going to be coming out. It doesn't KO both Lugias, but once again, it doesn't matter. This is fine. Just spread more damage. We're chilling. We're having a good time. In fact, Rune has game next turn with Kyurem. You can go Kyurem, KO Squawk ability, KO Lugia, KO Lugia. Dude. Yeah, it's just over at this point. Game's over. Evolving Lugia was a mistake. No, you have to evolve the Lugia there, otherwise you boss and lose both Lugias. If you're gonna push Klefki there, you have to evolve the bench Lugia to a V-Star. Well, I don't even know if that's true. I don't know. It's all bad, to be honest. There's no good answer here. Yeah, Nicholas fucked himself when he benched second Lugia. In that situation, as Nicholas there, it's fine to read the wind. You just have to only have one Lugia in play and just pray that Rune doesn't have the Tina KO, is what is the correct play there from Nicholas. It's fine to use read the wind. You just never bench the second Lugia. And if Rune has Tina KO, you just concede and go to the next game. But Tina KO, you're putting Rune on one play. But in this situation, Rune can literally do whatever he wants as long as he doesn't take a knockout. That's the problem with putting the second Lugia in play. Coop here saves your brain. True, it does. Yeah. There's the Ultra Ball for the Ursaluna from Nicholas, but it just does not matter. He's gonna go with a boss on the bench, Drago V-Star, but just doesn't matter. Rune just can literally just draw pass until he draws the combination of cards he needs. But has Kyurem in hand, so Rune literally wins on this turn. Draw, Ultra Ball away Kyurem and Iono, and then can get the switch out of the discard pile with the Legacy Star and win the game. Or if Rune really wants to, Rune can literally just pass until the game's over. And we see Nicholas just packs it up. We go to the next game. Yeah, so once again, dude, we saw this. Dude, Nicholas is just playing really, really bad. We saw this in his winning in too. Nicholas was just making some really big mistakes, and we see it here again. A really big mistake from Nicholas leads to a very controlled and easy first game win here for Rune. We'll see if Nicholas steps it up here in game 2, but so far Nicholas has been just making some really big mistakes game after game after game, like game-ending mistakes. Game 1 and the winning in didn't get punished. Van could have punished, didn't do the punish play. But we see Rune here accurately assessing the board state, playing well, punishes the mistakes from Nicholas, gets the dub. It's the dub. See how game 2 goes here. We'll probably see Nicholas going first. Although, nah, you probably go first. I don't know, I like the idea of going second with Lugia, but we probably go first. Dude, that was quick, Lock. The message barely popped up for me. I was ready to... Was the problem benching a second Lugia, or was the problem having 4 bench? It was having 4 bench more so than having the second Lugia, but the Lugia was the last Pokemon that entered the field, so it's kind of the same thing. Okay, let's take a look at the prize cards there a little bit longer. Oof, Luminian start is not great for Nicholas, but if we can get the Klefki in the active, we shut down that Squawkabilly. Prize cards on both sides, it's kind of whatever. Nothing too crazy. Squawkabilly hits the bench. Here comes an Ultra Ball, but putting using Squawkabilly and having Luminian in your active makes putting Klefki in play really bad. So we probably won't see the Klefki. So the Klefki probably won't. There's probably no room for Klefki here in this one. As a nest ball. Oof, excuse me. I was gonna say something. I forgot what I was gonna say. All right, draw here from Rune is pretty good so far. Gonna be able to squawk that all the way. First gonna cycle the Ogerpon. We're probably looking for that. Ooh, this is insane. Chill out. Nest Ball, get the Cleffa, E-switch from the pawn over to the Drago, and then Squawkabilly, draw 6 new cards. Jeez, bro, we're gonna see so many cards this turn. What'd you say? 2 of 3 V-stars down now? Wait, actually? Oh wait, is that just game? Hold up. Because there's a V-star prized. Did he Squawkabilly? There's a V-star prized. It's 1 V-star in the discard pile. Did we squawk away the other one? No, there's a V-star left. 1 prize. Oh, you're saying 1 prize, 1 in discard. Okay. There's, yeah. He plays 3, I'm sure. Everyone plays 3. All right, Squawk and Seize. He didn't get set up. We see the V-Guard there on the Lugia V. This time, Rune's Temple of Sinnoh was not prized. We saw it in the opening hand. The draw there seems okay for Rune. Definitely want to try and... Well, you don't... Well, you kind of want to get down another Drago V just in case. Like, Nicholas could have boss KO here on this next turn. Actually, Nicholas might have boss KO. It might have to involve a solo Chops, but if you remove the only Drago from play, you're feeling okay about it. All right, here comes the Ultra Ball. I'm going to keep E-Switch Vessel Research. And I assume I'm going to go get another Drago V off this. There we go. Drago V on the way, I assume. Yep, there it is. Because Nicholas could have boss KO here. So you have been around too many Badoos. That's why you're... Is that why you're sick? I'm not sick. I just got like the... I just sneezy in the morning, I guess. I don't know. Allergies, maybe. Yeah, I don't think I'm sick. I guess I could be sick, but I don't feel sick. There's a Cleffa draw for 4. Itchy Pollen. Yeah, it might just be the Itchy Pollen. All right, over to Nicholas. There's an Ultra Ball here. I think is the boss play available here? Ultra Ball with Minccino gift. Oh wait, the hand actually might just kind of suck here for Nicholas. Losing Minccino is pretty bad. I think we have Boss Jet in hand, but that would involve solo chopping. Unless we go for the Luminion here. The Luminion for like research is pretty weak here. I don't know. Everything's kind of weak here, to be honest. Nothing feels great. We also need to like find a Lugia V-Star, and there's only 1 in the deck to actually run into. Besides actually drawing the search cards, of course. I was thinking about going with a Lugia V instead. Wait, what the heck? The hand is 3 energy and a boss. What are we gonna read the wind here? We don't even have an Archeops to read the wind on. Dude, this feels so weak. I don't hate it. I don't know. This feels super weak. We're going to jet up the Lugia V and then read the wind on a... Dude, this is just so weak. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of going boss KO the Drago V off the bench, to be honest. Gives up the boss here for 3. Double Aroma Boss. I mean, there's no way to discard. Yeah, this is like just insanely weak. This is actually another board state where this is another board state actually. Ton of 2 prize liabilities in play here, where Rune can maybe do the same thing, where you just kind of play it slow. Don't take a knockout, because Nicholas doesn't have the threat of Weirdeer or Minccino. There's no Minccino on the bench, and if you get double Archeops in play, there is no... If you get double Archeops in play, there's no access to the Weirdeer, the bench space for the Weirdeer. So, yeah, I think just chill to keep it board locked. There it is. The Drago set up. Gudra's in the discard pile. Goes for the Prime Catcher on the Luminion. So actually is getting aggressive here from Rune. Could have played it slower. Decides to just go for a 2-prize knockout. And you could just go 2-prize, 2-prize, 2-prize here as well. There is the V-Guard on the bench Lugia V. So if it becomes a V-Star, it can't be 1-KO'd by Tina, but Rune still has that Sinnoh in there somewhere. There's a research giving up the Radzard. This does mean, so this does mean Rune could get Weird Eared. So I don't know if I like this play, to be honest, from Rune. I feel like you could have taken the slow route again. Especially with 2 boss in the discard pile here from Nicholas. You're not going to get gusted around like 3 turns in a row or something like that. Probably. But now Nicholas could go Weird Ear knockout, and then maybe Rune whiffs the follow-up. But I guess you're probably not whiffing the follow-up. You can KO with Gudra. Oh, that is true. You are getting the KO with Gudra here, so you actually probably you are surviving the Weird Ear hit. So actually, maybe this is the correct play from Rune then. You have the Gudra knockout, so you survive the Weird Ear attack. Unless Rune isn't going to do the Gudra KO. But I feel like the Gudra KO makes too much sense here. I'm not sure. I don't hate the play on the last turn from Nicholas. I'm not sure what would have been better, to be honest. Like, what should Nicholas have done instead? I guess would have been the question. Like, the Read the Wind did not... I feel like the play from Nicholas, honestly, was just boss KO the Drago V off the bench. It would have mean we had to solo chop, but I think that would have been fine. Yeah, so it looks like it is the Gudra KO, which means the Weird Ear would need... Can we get the KO with Weird Ear still? Is it possible? I don't even know how many double turbos are in the discard pile. How much... We would need a lot. Ultra Ball top deck is pretty good here for Nicholas. That's a heads on the Aroma. Okay, things are coming together a little bit here. Double Chops will enter the discard pile this turn, and we'll get access to our Lugia V-Star. There were 2 Dragos on bench, though. Yeah, but just take away the one with energy. Make it harder for Rune to attack next turn. Maybe Rune can't even knock you out next turn, because you can attack with the V-Guarded Lugia V-Star, and then just go from there. I'm not saying it completely limits from Rune being able to attack with Regidrago on the next turn, but KO Drago, get 2 prize cards. Take away the Drago that has the energy. Luminium for Jack. Oh yeah, sure. We didn't really need to do that though. Wait, this is just a bad play. Don't we have Ultra Ball for... Wait, is this not just bad? We literally just had Ultra Ball to get rid of Chops. Now we just put a Luminium in play for no reason. Now we just have another 2-price liability in play. Flip Tails on second Aroma. Does he not have a Chops in the discard pile already? Oh, maybe I'm trolling. I thought there was a Chops put in the discard pile on turn 1. Was there not Chops? I thought there was a Chops in the discard pile on turn 1. I think I am trolling, I guess. I thought there was a Chops put in the discard pile on turn 1. If there's not, then I guess you have to play it this way. Was Lugia turn 1? I thought we Ultra Balled for a Archeops and then Squawkabilly did it away. But I guess not. We're at double Chops here. So we can punch the active for 120 damage. But Rune can just Gudra again. Rune can just go like Gust Luminion and Gudra it. And then once again, we are still in a really bad spot. I believe you said he did all that and got no Chops in the discard. Maybe. I think I said that about game 1 though. Was it game 1? I don't remember, to be honest. All right, active is loaded up. Oh no, I guess we're doing, it's what, minus 80? So we're doing 140, I guess. So we are 2-8K on the active. We are 2-8K on the active here, actually. 140 with 4 non-double turbo energy on the active. And we got the V-Guard on the active, so we don't just die to Tina. But Rune could find Sinnoh, and then Sinnoh does get us around that. You got V-Star with Jack, you can't do that. No, you can. You can get V-Star with Jack. It just gets 2 evolution Pokemon. Y2 gift on the active, so it does 220 damage. Nicholas just want to attach for turn. The active. You don't want to gift on your active, but Nicholas didn't have another attachment out of hand and wanted to load some energy on the bench as well. It's like reasonable. The second guess on the active isn't bad. You just, I mean, you don't want to gift, but it's not about having to gift on the active. It's about being efficient with your energy for turn. Attach for turn, accelerate 2 energy out of the deck that are non-double turbos, and then also second Archeops accelerates a double turbo and a jet from the deck to the bench Lugia. So it's just about being efficient on the turn. Boss Paul plus Kyurem attack is game. There's a lot of ways you can win here, to be honest. As Rune, you have a lot of win conditions. Double Kyurem is a win condition. There's Iono. Yeah, because you could go Kyurem here and put 110 on each Archeops and 110 on the Squawk ability, right? Is Kyurem in the discard pile yet, though? I don't even know. We have Dragapult and Gudra. I don't know what else we have access to here. We could also just... Oh, we do have Kyurem. Yeah, we just go back-to-back Kyurems here, right? Kyurem, hit... Walk, Archeops, Archeops. We don't have Sinnoh, so the Legacy could still throw it off, but I think you just go for it here as Rune. You just Kyurem. Canceling Cologne just to burn it. Sure. Holding an energy switch in the hand, and then, yeah, just go with the Kyurem play. And then, like I said, punch Archeops, and Squawk ability, I think. If you put on Luminion, Luminion could get shuffled back into the deck, so I think you want to avoid Luminion. Rune's thinking about it. Oh, interesting. Well, now Nicholas could go... Well, I guess if you attack with Luminion here, you don't take a knockout. I feel like Chops Billy is still just better, though, right? He just has it right. No V-Star using 2 Dragos. Nicholas can still put Legacy Energy in play to throw off the prize trade. There's a Tails on Aroma. Oh, but I guess in this situation, well, Rune doesn't know this, but Nicholas did prize a Lugia V-Star, so the bench Lugia can't actually be evolved. So that's bad. Why is Tina Attack not better? Because there's a V-Guard on the active, so it wouldn't kill it. But the V-Guard, it would have been fine. Does Rune play Sinnoh? Rune does play Sinnoh. He wins with Boss now. With a Dragapult attack? Oh, I guess that is true. Dragapult is a win condition here, actually. So maybe this is fine. Yeah, I guess it's about the same thing. Well, no, but the other play lets you go Kyurem Sinnoh, right? Isn't that better? So we Gustapult later? Oh, we Gustapult later? Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, sure. Tina... I guess, dude, there's so many ways you could win here, I guess. Yeah, you Tina Punch active and then Gustapult. Well, Gustapult means you Sinnoh or mist energy. You have to play around mist energy, right? But I guess you have to. You're playing around Legacy Energy with this play anyways. No, but maybe this play is the best play because it makes things most awkward for Nicholas, to be honest. Because now we can win with Kyurem, or we can win with Dragapult, and it forces the evolution plus Legacy into play. So it forces like 2 things to have to be done. No, this might be the best play from Rune actually. This play here might be the best play. This might pressure Nicholas the most and give Rune the most options going into the next turn. Tina Punch active means if you put a mist on the active on the next turn, it would be kind of annoying. But even then, it's not, I mean, I don't know. You're so far ahead, it's hard to... yeah, what is the best play here? I don't want to Kyurem, though. I'm aware it's fine, but I feel so uncomfortable just Kyureming for no reason. Well, Kyureming with a damaged Drago feels pretty good, to be honest. If the Drago wasn't damaged, I don't think you'd want to Kyurem. But, yeah, and there we go. E-switch and then Kyurem again. Draws 5 prize cards. That's it. Game over. Dude, did Nicholas really not discard? I'm gonna go back and take a look at this. I swear Nicholas discarded an Archeops on the first turn, but maybe didn't. I might be wrong. Yeah, Kyureming with a damaged Drago seems fine. That's the biggest thing, is that you have a damaged Drago. Opening Luminion was pretty unfortunate here for Nicholas as well, but kind of put himself in that bad spot with the yeah, Nicholas put himself in the bad spot by playing really bad in game 1. Okay. Oh, we have an Ultra Ball right here. Oh, we don't grab Archeops here. We grab Lugia V. Huh. Maybe we should have grabbed... I thought we grabbed Archeops here, but we end up grabbing the Lugia V. It's almost always correct. Whenever you can put an Archeops in the discard pile, it's almost always correct to put an Archeops in the discard pile. Even in this situation where you don't have a Lugia V, it is usually correct to put the Archeops in the discard pile. The one argument here for getting the Lugia instead of the Archeops is because you have the V-Guard energy in hand. And I'm sure Nicholas only plays one V-Guard energy. That's the only, there it is. That's the only argument for going with Lugia here over an Archeops. If this was any other energy, this should always get an Archeops. Because there's the V-Guard. But setting up is too important. I think setting up's too important. Rune plays the Sinnoh. Yeah, this should be an Archeops. I thought it was an Archeops. This should have been an Archeops though. I don't think the V-Guard is... setting up is too important. Getting Archeops in the discard pile is so difficult. It's so hard. It's the only thing this deck cares about. And it's not easy to do. But he runs Roseanne. Yeah, but Roseanne sucks. Going out of your way to play Roseanne on your turn is like it's just terrible. You don't want to rely on Roseanne being a win condition. Honestly, Roseanne just sucks. It shouldn't even be in the deck, to be honest. This is a terrible card. But if we play it, just even if we do play it, we're not playing around it as like a play because it's such a terrible card. It's so bad. No, but this should get Archeops here. This should get Archeops here. This shouldn't get a Lugia V. The Lugia V is bad, despite the V-Guard. There is like an argument. Stretcher over Roseanne's? No, they just both suck. You shouldn't even be thinking about playing Stretcher or Roseanne's. They're both just terrible cards in the deck. You just shouldn't play either of them. Honestly, Roseanne's might be better than Stretcher. If you are forced to play a bad card in your deck, Roseanne's actually might be better than Stretcher. But there's this cool thing where you get to pick the 60 cards you play, so you don't actually have to play bad cards. It's crazy. It's wild. Yeah, this should still just be an Archeops, I think. Despite the V-Guard being in hand, I think this should still just be an Archeops here for sure. This should still just be an Archeops. Because setting up is just too important. It's just too important. Whenever you can get Archeops in the discard pile, you should probably put an Archeops in the discard pile. Like 99% of the time, if it's do something else or put Archeops in discard pile, the answer is probably put Archeops in discard pile. Playing Vessel Lightning is so much better than playing Roseanne. I mean, I don't think they're really played for the... Well, if you play Vessel Lightning, you also have to play second Iron Hands. I don't think they're really played for the exact same reasons, but... Roseanne is absolutely broken. I play 4 and just spam it like it's life do. Make the opponent take 10 prize cards. True, just chain that Legacy energy. Broken. What if instead of Legacy energy being only effective for the first use, it became doubly effective every time you used it? So the first time they knock out Legacy energy, they take 1 less prize card. The second time they knock out Legacy energy, they take 2 less prize cards. Unless it's a 1 prize Pokemon. Then they have to put another prize card from the top there. They have to take their top card of their deck and put it as a prize card. The third time you use Legacy energy, even if it's on a 2 prize Pokemon, they have to take a card from the top of their deck and add it as a prize card and repeat. You play 4 Roseannes, 4 Nest Ball, or 4 Palpad. Yeah, I truly think Roseanne and Stretcher, whatever. I think that's all terrible in Lugia, but if you are playing it, I think Roseanne might be better than Stretcher, to be honest. But just don't play either of them. Yeah, I think in that situation as well, going back to that situation, getting Lugia V is important, but getting Archeops in the discard pile is more important and harder to do. So I think you get the Archeops there and then Squawkabilly away Archeops. You are hoping to draw into a Lugia V, but that's still correct. You do lose access to your V-Guard energy, but it's still correct to prioritize Archeops in the discard pile, I think, every single time. Once again, I think some just pretty big mistakes there from Nicholas. Again, game 1 and 2 there. The play there wasn't as clear, though, for sure, in that choosing between Lugia V and Archeops between Nicholas. So that one was a little bit less severe. The other mistakes that Nicholas made in the other games were pretty bad, but that one was like a little bit less bad. A little bit more understandable as to how you come to that conclusion. I really hope they can update these brackets soon to include the decks. I understand hiding it on day 1, but what they're playing is more interesting to most viewers than who is playing, I think. I agree. Do they actually do that though? Do they usually have the deck names by the players or something? Whiffing Archeops is also equally as bad as whiffing Lugia. This is true, yeah. Usually the 18 months they're guaranteed. It's also more likely, like as the it's also easier to get Lugia than it is to get Archeops in the discard pile. That's also like another part of it as well. The harder part is getting the Archeops in the discard pile. No, they don't, but they should is what I meant. Oh, okay. Yeah, I agree. They should show the deck names at the very least. No, they do sometimes though. Maybe they'll cut to that graphic now. They sometimes have a graphic with all. Maybe they'll do it going into top 8 here. They'll have a graphic with all the 8 decks and the players' names under the cards. Yeah. I'd argue whiffing Chops is worse, but yeah. I mean, it's not necessarily worse. You could have 2 Chops in your discard pile, but if you don't have a Lugia V or V-Star in play, it doesn't matter that you have the Chops, right? It's just like one is harder than the others, right? It's harder to get Chops and discard than to find a Lugia V and then to find a Lugia V-Star. Oh yeah, we can turn to the interview, my bad.
Game 1 was incredible.
Doing
Thank you very much, Mike. Yeah, I'm here with Runes, and that was a very impressive couple of games we saw there. I want to start with Game 1. Game 1 was incredibly impressive. You see that your opponent only has 1 bench space. They can't get 2 Archeops. Talk me through how you approach the game when you realize that.
So I was like, they only have 1 bench space open, so they can only get out like 1 Archeops. So my Dragos are living. So if I just spread enough, then I can take all my 6 prizes in 1 turn and I'll just wipe them.
And it works beautifully. You've got the tools to use it there with that Kyurem, taking all 3 of those prizes. But you actually used all of your attacks in that game really nicely. We saw the Gudra attack taking out the Luminion there in game 2, giving you a little bit of extra bulk. Is that something you're finding you're doing in every game, or are some matchups a bit more straightforward?
Some matchups you just use Giratina 3 times, go 2-2-2. Sometimes you use Kyurem 3 times. Sometimes you only use Dragapult, but it's really nice in the Lugia matchup. You can actually use every attack, so that makes the matchup really interesting.
So talk to me about your prep then with this deck, because you're talking about matchups, using different attacks. How long does it take, do you think, to prepare for this level of tournament with a deck with so many options and so many different ways you can play?
I've been playing it since Worlds when it was really good. So I didn't put too much prep into this tournament with EYC coming up, with the rotation and stuff. But otherwise, it's a pretty hard deck to play. But when you know how the matchups go, it's all right.
Well, you say it's a hard deck to play. You're already well aware of what you're going to be facing in top 8. Brent Tonisson, Regidrago mirror match. How does a mirror match go? How are you feeling about your top 8?
I hope I go second. I don't prize Cleffa, and then I fight the Prime Catcher first, and don't use my V-Star.
So lots of ifs, buts, and cross your fingers and hope you can kind of find those routes to victory.
Yeah.
So let's have a quick look at the replay then. Let's go through that turn back in game 1. You know, just talk us through quickly how you set this up. This is the end of game 1 where you're about to use a Kyurem.
So basically the damage was set up and I needed the switch, but I didn't realize my switch was already in my discard pass, so I could V-Star for it. So then he scoops beforehand before I could use the switch, basically. Because there was enough damage to take all 6 prizes with the Kyurem. Yeah, and then he was bench locked, so it was all good.
It worked absolutely beautifully. So, I got to ask you then, why Regidrago V-Star? It's a presumptive best deck coming in. Everyone knows it's going to be great. Everyone's planning on how to beat it, yet you bring it, you're in top 8. Why would you choose the deck when you know it's one everyone's going after?
Well, it's the deck everybody tries to beat, but they don't actually beat it. So today and yesterday I felt super confident going into every match. Even if the matchup should be unfavored, I still feel favored against pretty much everything.
I love that phrase. It's a deck everyone tries to beat. Fantastic. Well, congratulations. You're in top 8 now. Good luck for your top 8 game. And don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to run from here to the desk, and we're going to have a top 8 game coming at you very shortly indeed. Grab yourselves a nice cold beverage, but don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back with top 8 action.
Drago's free. I don't know. Yeah, I agree. I don't understand how people are winning with the deck. Like it's, I don't know. Like I bring my, I personally am a Charizard main. My Charizard Pidgeot. I beat it all the time. Like every time I play against the deck, I beat it. So I guess the players at like the tournaments. I only play on PTCG Live, but I guess like the players at the tournaments just aren't as practicing the matchups as I am. So it makes me want to kind of go to one of these tournaments because it seems like it'd be pretty easy to get top 8 because like what wins over in these big tournaments online, these big IRL tournaments is just Drago. So if I bring my Charizard deck, it should be a pretty easy top 8 at least. I could hit some of my bad matchups in Top Cut, but as long as I just hit the Dragos, we should be all good. So do you think you'll mess around with the EVs for fun? Maybe. I don't know. Card is bad matchups. I mean Drago, that's one. It's got at least one bad matchup. Card's pretty good besides the Drago matchup though. It's like the one, it's like the only one to be honest. What time is it? It's 7 a.m. Dude, I'm kind of annoyed. My sound panels were supposed to come yesterday, so I could hopefully get rid of some of this echo, but they didn't arrive yesterday. I thought they'd be here when I woke up. Not lucky though. Card takes an auto loss into United Wings. True, that's a tough one for sure. I heard there are 8 people in top 8 this tourney. For right now, but once the DQs hit, there'll be less. Don't worry, we're working on it. Got to get the DQs rolling. It looks like they delayed. Yeah, they delayed the rest of the top 8. Okay, cool. So we saw Rune beat Nicholas, and then what? Ojvind, I think, beat Sebastian. What is this? Community prediction bracket: Charizard versus Dragapult and Cloth versus Gardevoir. I'm gonna go with Dragapult over Charizard and Cloth over Gardevoir. Already loses to Raging Bolt, the stream told me. I'm actually curious who's the person who's doing those things. People spreading false information out here, bro. What the heck? On purpose too? That's criminal right there. Cloth beats Guardy. No, I'm just taking Cloth over Guardy. Yeah, who's the person who's coming up with the breakdowns, those deck breakdowns? I assume it has to be someone who knows the game, right? It's just like not, I don't know. But then it's like they got a bunch of the matchups wrong. Like, now I question who it is. Possibly AI. Bro, they wouldn't need AI. That's just cringe. Asking ChatGPT. There's no way. They're literally at an event with a bunch of Pokemon. Like, they have contact to people who play the game. AI would make 0 sense to use there. In fact, using AI would just probably be more work. Like, all you have to do is like send a message to someone and be like, yo, what are good matchups and bad matchups for this deck? List me 3 good matchups and 3 bad matchups. For Gardevoir, and they somehow choke it. I don't know. They choked, man. They choked. Whoever the subject matter expert is like who put that matchup info. But I think that's the same slide that they've shown before. That had to be made like a while ago for sure. What if it's how the matchups have gone in this event? I don't think so. That's still just misinformation though, because it's just not true. That's what I'm saying. You just ask an expert or whatever, someone who plays the game, and they just tell you the correct answer or roughly the correct answer. Ross asked me on Thursday. I give him my honest opinions on Gardevoir's matchups. No, they probably did that, and the Gardevoir experts all wanted a fee. Oh, true, maybe. So they asked the Raging Bolt experts instead, who are always happy to give their opinion. And then you end up with Raging Bolt being favored against Gardevoir. Actually, that's what it is. The person who gave them the answer is probably just a Raging Bolt main. They probably just asked someone who's a Raging Bolt main, and they're like, yeah, so you're favored against so Gardevoir's matchups? I mean, Raging Bolt's favored against it, obviously. You got Briar, like, free dubs. And then they're like, good against Palkia, probably. What's your favorite smell? Dude, why are you being weird? What the fuck? ETCGL Raging Bolt main? Yeah, they definitely don't attend majors, that's for sure. They're not. They're not a major attender. If the Raging Bolt player's play style is aggressive enough, then the Gardevoir matchup is free. Dude, that's a good message. That's a good one right there. I like to think that they asked a random Guardi EX player they found lying around, and they said, yeah, my friend plays Raging Ball and I can't ever beat them. Only the Raging bots responded to the survey. Oh, true. If someone asks me about the Zard versus Drago matchup, I'll say Zard is favored to mislead everyone. It could be some propaganda style kind of stuff going on. Okay, now they're showing the decks. Okay. So there is 3 Terapagos Palkia, 2 Regidrago, 2 Charizard, and 1. Dude, there's so much Terapagos, bro. This is the Terapagos takeover that we were promised when the card got leaked. Turtle time? It's turtle time. Ball is definitely favored into Quad Mimi. True. Is Ajvin the Pokestop Zard guy? I don't know. One of them is playing. Wait, is that literally is that the same person? The same player? Hang on, maybe. I'll check. Get a fact check on that. From Stuttgart? Is that really literally the exact same Ajvin? Dude, it is. It's literally the exact same player. Bro, back-to-back top 8s with Pokestop Zard? Chill out. Chill out. There's only one Ajvin. True. Wait, is it actually the same Ajvin or is it a different Ajvin? However you pronounce it. All I did was check that it was an Ajvin Svinhufvud. Svinhufvud. Close enough. Fun fact, Ajvin's last name is Swedish for pig's head. Well, yeah, obviously, everyone knows that, Soda. You're trying to act all smart in here like you know something that we all don't know. We all know about that Svinhufvud means pig's head in Swedish. So do you remember the Fez attack for turn 2, on turn 2? Wait, to KO like the Lone Charmander or something? So what's the furthest you've traveled for a Pokemon event? Probably Australia? I don't know. Maybe Japan? It's probably it had to be Japan, right? Wait, think so. So a big question for this match. Well, going first is a big deal for the potential of the turn 2 Greninja. But does Naofumi play Manaphy is a big question as well. Oh shoot, is the last prediction up still? Oh no. I didn't do the last prediction. Who won? Player on the right. There we go. Predictions up, predictions up. Did you coach Alexander? No. Alexander just came in chat earlier and asked if he should tie or not, and I told him yes. We're calling the player on the left Ben. Oh, we can. Naofumi or Ben or whatever. Or go first so he doesn't play Manaphy. It's not that bad. Yeah. I mean, the Greninja play can still be good to set up for like a 2-hit though. Duskull and probably Pidgey. If you do go first, you don't. Well, yeah, but also like protecting your Duskull and stuff. Dude, chill. And the nest ball, calm down, Rhodey. Yeah, like you could still catch like Duskull, Charmander, or something with the Greninja. So it's still decent even if you go first. Yeah, obviously not going to be setting it up in this board state. Yo, we got Trolley at home. Trolley at home. Dude, Zard players going first always have this bullshit, bro. Like every time on ladder, I pick second, they flip over a Charmander. I'm like, all right, cool. I went second against Charizard. And they're like, all right, Poffin, Nest Ball. I mean, they do play like 4-4 now. They do play like 4-4. It's like 4 Nest Ball, 4 Poffin. So they do have a lot of Pokemon search. Not gonna lie. All right. Over to Alexander. I don't think there's a basic prize tier, but get full access to the prize knowledge here, of course. Couple area zeros. Excuse me. Canceling clone. Canceling clone's not going to matter in this one, though, because there probably isn't a Manaphy for Naofumi. Most Charizards just don't play the Manaphy, so. And then has an Irida, so has like a pretty good hand here. It's going to be able to set up fine. Also Poffin, yeah, so really good hand here, actually. Definitely give Naofumi the edge as of right now, though, of course. But yeah, Alexander's got a pretty good hand. You could Irida for Greninja and Nest Ball, I guess, and then Nest Ball for Terapagos. And then concealed cards away the water, draw some cards. Seems fine. Who needs Manaphy when you have 4 stage 2s at turn 2? True. Candy Pidgeot, Candy Dusknoir, Candy Charizard, Candy Charizard. That'd be pretty insane. Turn 2 quad Candy. Has anyone even done that before? There's got to be someone out there who's done it before, right? Your hand would have to be absurd, though. You even have like that many cards turn 2 to do that? Oh, we didn't go get... I guess that's fine. The Vessel still seems pretty good here. I thought we were going to go get a Nest Ball for Terapagos, but Vessel seems fine. Just get more energy to work with. We're going to be drawing some cards off Greninja. And then we can rule the region to go get Area 0 as well, which is pretty decent. I have that in hand to work with on the next turn. We still need to find that Terapagos, of course, though. Though, concealed cards. Ultra Ball and Fan Rotom is fine. Got the Hoots. Or we got a Hoot. We can't bench 2 Hoots, because if we do that, we get bench locked out of Terapagos. We haven't used... Wait, did we use Fan Rotom? Did I miss something? We have used Fan Rotom? Thinking about going to get the Terapagos right now, which does seem decent, but it's just going to end up with the Rule of the Region, which I don't know. I don't know if you have to go for it right now. It seems fine to not go for it. So what's your thought on 8 Fire Energy and Zard? That sounds terrible. All right, Arvin here from Now Fumi. So that's probably Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard coming up. We'll see. If we can get the Dusclops, we can take the knockout on the active here. That's the question now at this point. Can we KO this Palkia, I think? Candy Forest. Pretty good, pretty good. Billion cards in hand. Pidgeot's online. Bro just has it. Stay having it. Yeah, here comes the Ultra Ball. Here comes the Dusclops. So where does the damage... Oh, no, the damage has to go on the active, right? Oh, wait, is the Clops there? Okay, it's there, okay. We're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. Always turn 2 Pidgeysar. Dude, literally every time, bro. It's just disgusting. They have to be cheating, bro. Where's the CSGO copy pasta? Without, yeah, without Sealstone as well. Yeah, where's the CSGO copy pasta? Check it. Check him PC. Dude, it's so good. Dude, we didn't even use the Forest Sealstone, bro. That's so disgusting, bro. Jeez. Dude, Naofumi is like a very skilled player in all, but this isn't normally like can't be real. I'm not saying he's cheating, but he's definitely taking advantage of like playing the good Pokemon cards and not playing what he pulled. He definitely bought singles and net decked this 60. Someone needs to check his RK9 account because this is not normally. Check his client. Naofumi's definitely not playing with the cards he pulled from his packs and definitely net decked this 60. There's no way. This is not normally. Someone needs to check his PC. Buying singles is cheating. Dude, that is such... The fact that the Forest Sealstone didn't get used is just so disgusting. Alright, we found our Terrapagos. We can attack this turn from Alexander. But now Fumi's probably just going to boss KO Pheasantipity next turn. You can go Terrapagos Punch. There's just no way to get back ahead in the prize exchange as Alexander, right? There's no way to, like... I don't think Alexander plays Briar. This deck usually doesn't play Briar. Otherwise, I guess as Alexander here, you could go KO Rotom into... So you'd have to go like boss or counter catcher KO Rotom into Prime Briar KO Pheasantipity. But this deck usually doesn't play Briar, so I doubt we're going to see the Briar here. I feel like I've seen Briar in his lists. Alexander's? Really? I think every list I see of this deck never has Briar. Oh, Alexander has the Thornton play? Okay, that's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. Never mind, he doesn't play it. Thornton Palkia hit Pidgeot. Dude, if we have Thornton Palkia KO Pidgeot, that's pretty good. Now for me, the Forest Sealstone is still in play. I mean, maybe if Alexander plays Vacuum. Oh, Alexander plays Vacuum. We could Vacuum the Forest Sealstone and KO the Pidgeot, maybe? Should have promoted Rotom if he knew he was going to Thornton. Well, he's going to Prime KO the Pidgeot, I think, right? As well. And then if we can Vacuum the Forest and KO the Pidgeot, that is something there, to be honest. That is something. All right, Alexander might be cooking here. There might be a little bit of cooking going on. Hold up. Let him cook. Let him cook. This is definitely a let him cook moment. We got the Vacuum as well. Nafumi might be regretting playing that Forest Steel Stone. Nafumi needs very little, though, next turn to draw 2 prize cards. Because Alexander will be down to 3, Nafumi just needs the Defiance Band, which you can find off Arvin. So we'll still have Pheasantipity and play to work with, but there is comeback potential here, I feel like, for Alexander. Oh, do we have enough Pokemon? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11. Oh, it is just enough. Yeah, 280. We don't need a full bench. All right. The cooking is happening. Let's get it. This is a pretty sick play here. Then we got the Prime Catcher on the Pidgeot. Forest Steel Stone gone. Currently, Charizard does not KO Palkia, but Nafumi, like I said, only needs a Defiance Band and has a decent amount of cards in hand. Is going to draw some cards with Pheasantipity here. So pretty good chance of going 2-2-2 here still from Nafumi. Okay. Was the Defiance Band prize? I guess that's maybe the only question. Also, Boss here. Boss here from Nafumi is also a fine play. Or countering... Dude, Jesus, man. All right, it's still looking really bad for Alexander. Alex can win next turn with Briar, kill Rotom with Turtle. It's not going to happen. Alexander probably does not play Briar. Counter Catcher Iono, also pretty good here from Nafumi. I was talking about KOing the Palkia, but there's actually like a billion things you can do here as Nafumi. It's pretty tough still. Counter Catcher, Boss was fine. Counter Catcher was fine. Boss was fine. Any way to draw 2 prize cards here from Nafumi was fine. And this is one of them. This is probably the most brutal one. Counter Catcher plus Iono is probably the hardest thing for Alexander to deal with. I doubt Alexander plays the Briar. So it's going to make things really tough. Best win card in Charizard is a Ninja Judge turn 2. Yeah, that is a good one. Yeah, the Judge in the deck is super sick. Yeah, that's what I was saying at the beginning of the match. Going first in this matchup is a really big deal, especially because Nafumi probably does not play Manaphy. So as long as you get the pieces, Greninja turn 2 is pretty powerful in the matchup. Even with Briar, there's no Prime left. Also true. There would have to be like Counter Catcher Briar. All right, there's the knockout. Yeah, if Alexander had Counter Catcher, well, you need Counter Catcher Briar and a way to set up the Turtle because the Turtle's currently not set up. You only have Palkia set up, so it would still be tough. You would need like attach, E-switch, or attach. Whistle, trumpet. That's the one. This no Manaphy bit is cringe. Why lose to the BIF? I mean, a lot of players just don't think the Manaphy actually matters in the Drago matchup as Charizard. That's why people don't play it. So like people have done testing and been like, I don't think this actually matters in the matchup, but I personally disagree. Also, doesn't matter if they play Hawlucha. Wrong. Even if they play Hawlucha, that gives you +1 turn to evolve your Pokemon and get them out of range of a Kyurem play. Also, it takes away the potential of potentially a late game Kyurem play to like do like a board wipe of like a 3 or 4 prize turn through like a Kyurem play at the end of the game. The Manaphy's point is to help you survive to the point where you can evolve your Pokemon. I mean, an 11-1-1 versus a 10-0-3 is quite like different in standings. How did that work out? Because they're playing in top 8, so the higher seed plays against the lower seed. Alexander came into cut. Wait, 13 rounds. Well, they both have like an inflated win from the asymmetrical cut, but yeah, it's because the higher seed plays the lower seed. Does Alexander play DTE? No, just plays the trumpets or whatever. So what did Alexander do here? Just Iono Punch? This still doesn't feel like enough here from Alexander. Because all Nafumi needs is a Charizard, another Charizard, and Nafumi wins. But it could work. But like on this turn here from Naofumi, shouldn't you just draw 3 cards with Rotom? Isn't that the play? It's just draw with Rotom and pass? Punching Palkia doesn't do anything, right? Unfair. Zard players usually said that their way of winning versus Drago is just going first, attack first, KO Cleffa, 2 prizes, and Briar. Yeah, yeah. But when they go first, when Drago goes first, I just feel like games of Pokemon don't work out the way that people like. When people say that kind of stuff, I feel like Pokemon, like in reality, Pokemon doesn't actually play out that way. And that's why the best players are the best players, because not everything is flowcharted. Like these flowcharts that people come up with don't actually execute in tournament the way people say they will. You know what I'm saying? Like people are like, oh, if I just do, so my game plan in this matchup, I have 100% win rate because I just do ABC, and it's like, okay, and then they go down and sit and play the matchup, and like ABC just doesn't happen ever. I don't know. All right, there's a League HQ. Bumps to Area 0. Benches. How much? Actually, I guess the Radiant Greninja does threaten win next turn. Actually, I didn't even see the Radiant Greninja was set up down there. I didn't even see that. It was like otherwise everything would just be. Yeah, the Pokemon just like people come up with these flowcharts for matchups, but the flowcharts just don't. They do happen sometimes, but they usually happen in matchups against like Raging Bolt. But like those are not the matchups that like matter. Your Raging Bolt matchups don't matter. I don't know. But this is what I was talking about as like Manaphy as a card. This is where it'd be good to bench Manaphy, because actually you currently lose here as Naofumi to the Greninja play, right? Because we got 280. Yeah. So you have to retreat the Charizard here from Naofumi to like Rotom. You have to retreat to Rotom here or something. It'd be a pretty good place for our Manaphy though. If we had a Manaphy on our bench here, just chilling, hanging out, having a good time. We wouldn't have even needed it turn 2. Just get it out there later, you know? Yeah. Oh, Rad Ninja does need the extra. I forgot about League HQ. True. There's a League HQ in play. I don't actually know where the Area Zeros are here for Alexander. Punch! Oh, so we're punching and hoping that there's no answer to League HQ. Is Alexander going to remember League HQ? Okay, there's the Owl. Okay, we just have to go get Area 0. But 2 were prized. Okay, we got it. And Vessel. Sure. Wait. Okay. I thought he was gonna discard the Area 0. I got scared. Yeah. So the dub is here for Alexander in the first game. The Greninja play comes out in the end. KO the Charizard. KO the Charmander. Yeah. The only other play Naofumi could have made there would have been to retreat. I mean, we had the boss there. I mean, Alexander had the boss, so it was gonna be game no matter what. But Alexander could have gone, or Naofumi could have gone retreat into Rotom, draw through with Rotom. That was a pretty sick lineup there, though, from Alexander to close it out. I didn't even see when the Greninja got set up, to be honest. I want to go back and see when that actually happened. I was too busy ranting or something. Leaving Zard active was stupid nonetheless. I mean, it puts Alexander on a little bit more of a clock to leave it in the active. Kind of. Actually, I don't know. Leaving it in the active did feel kind of weird. The active did feel. When did the energy get to the... We got Night Stretcher, and then what do we attach plus E-Switch? Ooh, okay. And then Iono. Okay, yeah. This is clean, yeah, for sure. Punch active, look for the 3 prize turn. Nice. That was a really good play for there from Alexander. Setting up for the Greninja play. I got there while you were yapping. Yeah, something like that. Definitely yapping. Placing Force Yosun was a bad play. Yeah, definitely. That was definitely a mistake there from Naofumi to put Force Yosun in play. I think Naofumi probably didn't think about Vacuum. It was probably just like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll play this in case I get Iono or Judged or something. Or if they KO my Rotom, that means they're not KOing something else. So that's fine if I lose my Force Yosun in that trade-off. Yeah, Naofumi was probably not thinking about Vacuum, I would assume there. But now, with the knowledge of the Vacuum, retreat to Rotom and bench Manaphy if all possible. I don't think Naofumi actually plays Rotom, but... yeah, Naofumi will probably not be putting the Force Yosun in as vulnerable of a situation moving forward. But yeah, it was really clean play from Alexander there for sure. I don't think Naofumi leaving Zard active is wrong. If he retreated, sure, it made Alexander need more combo pieces to win that turn, but Naofumi Also need a lot more to win next turn. Yeah, but you could retreat Zard and then draw with Rotom, right? I feel like that's like reasonable. Like you're getting +3 cards to work with. I feel like you have a decent chance of getting there, right? I don't know. Yeah, but I mean, it could mean Alexander could just pass again, right? Alexander could just be like, all right, you drew with Rotom. I'm going to pass until I can draw the combo if I don't have the combo right now. But then Naofumi just draws with Rotom again. And theoretically, your Rotom is going to outweigh their top deck, maybe, right? I don't know. Okay, let me go back and check the prize cards. While he's going to Ultra Ball and check them. Prime Catcher prize from Alexander, that's big. Does play the Ditto. Dude, playing this deck without the Ditto is like a night and day difference. I can't believe people actually play this deck without the Ditto. Dusknoir prize, probably only plays one. Maybe actually, who knows? He'll play multiple Dusknoir. Some people do, right? Nothing too crazy besides that. All right. Has anyone made top 4? Not that I know of. Someone has maybe completed a top 8 set though. Ultra Ball's in from Naofumi, getting the Pidgey. I assume we have a Charmander in hand as well. Why is the Ditto so good? Because it's like it turns your Rotom search into a Radiant Greninja or a Palkia or a Terapagos. You can go Rotom, search Ditto, push Ditto to active. Ditto becomes Radiant Greninja or Palkia or Terapagos or something like that. It's pretty good. Ooh, just Pidgey, draw 3. Slow start here from Naofumi. No threat of a turn to attack. Immediately got the heavy ball here from Alexander. So we could go. I think there's 2 things prized. It was Ditto and something else, I think. Maybe it was just Ditto, actually. Ditto might be the only Pokemon in there. So we get access to that, which can become anything. And yeah, there's no threat from Naofumi on the second turn. Unless Naofumi has like an absurd hand that is like Thornton, Charizard, Candy, Charizard, Swing. But even then, if Alexander like pushes Palkia or pushes Palkia here, then it would be like safe for a turn. But I think Alexander's just gonna look for the threat of a turn 2 Greninja here for sure. That's what you want to have is Greninja as soon as possible. We probably want to put Radiant Greninja in our active, or just like leave. I mean, if we're gonna get the Ditto, we're gonna push Ditto, make Ditto into Radiant Greninja probably here. Dude, I thought Azul called him Alpha Meme until I looked at his name. Naofumi? How are you getting Alpha Meme from Naofumi? Did bro write down his prize cards? No, it's his grocery list. He's going shopping later. So he probably thought of like he needed eggs or something and didn't want to forget. That's what most Pokemon players do because they're so busy playing Pokemon that they don't have a lot of time to like do other stuff or remember other stuff because they're always thinking about Pokemon. So as soon as you think of something that's not Pokemon, you have to remember to write it down or you're going to forget it. So probably remembered he needed milk or eggs or something. I was like, oh shoot, let me write that down on my grocery list real fast. Gotta stay efficient. When your life's Pokemon, like it's all Pokemon, so you don't have time to think about other stuff very often. So when it pops into your head, you have to take advantage of that thought. It's that min-max mindset. Okay, there's a Vessel on the Noctowl. I think there's a Night Stretcher in the hand though. And then we'll probably see the retreat into the Ditto, and then Ditto will go ahead and get the. Like I said, Radiant Greninja is probably the grab here from Ditto. Use the concealed cards, get some more cards, and then we do have a couple other Pokemon search cards in the hand, I think. You don't need milk or eggs. You need to eat tofu, rice, and beans. Wait, is this a carry-on of the that's some Nick Moffat lore right there, right? The high tier Nick Moffat meme. Tofu, rice, and beans. Oh, we have Nest Ball and Ultra Ball in the hand here for Alexander. Oh, we have to get Palkia down now. Oof. All right, here comes the nest ball. You have to get Palkia so you can threaten. Yeah, and there's the Palkia grab. I mean, you can thin out the hand decently well here from Alexander. I think to the point where you can draw with Mew here, actually, and make that your draw power. That might be what we actually see here. You could go, like, play Ultra, bench Mew. It's going to be bench Mew pass. I guess that's still fine as well. You don't have to overextend too hard. You just need to get the Palkia down. The biggest thing this turn is just get Palkia into play. All right, nest ball coming in from Ben. We'll go with Ben. No more alpha meme. I kind of hear it now a little bit, to be honest. Who's the Draymond Green of PTCG? The Draymond Green of the PTCG. So someone who, I mean, that's basically just like, who is like a big rule shark, right? Because that's basically what Draymond Green is. Draymond Green is like the rule shark of the NBA, right? I prefer the term enforcer. Enforcer. We'll rate your ball knowledge. I don't know, like out of 10, probably like a 3. Not very high. We found Forest and Candy. There's a lot of 2-prize Pokemon in play here for now for me. And there is also not, we're not attacking this turn. We're not attacking this turn. I mean, we got to use this quick search. We got to get Poffin. Well, I hope there's 2 Charmanders in the deck to work with. If not, we have to like play towards a Thornton play here. I don't think there was a Charmander prize though. Right? I know who Damian Lillard is, yes. Who's the Kyrie Irving of the PTCG? Flat Earther. I don't know any Pokemon TCG player who is a Flat Earther. I'm sure there's some. I'm sure some of them, they're out there. They exist for sure. If we're talking about not what you believe the Earth looks like, but like comparing Kyrie Irving's play in basketball to a Pokemon player, I don't even know who I'd compare that to be honest. It's so hard to like do these comparisons. Hazel, I'm thinking to run Lugia to EUIC, but unsure playing it because of Lugia's nature of draws thoughts. It just shouldn't be something that makes you decide whether or not to play a deck. All right, Triple Charmander has been found. I wonder if now, as Alexander, you pivot and now you actually attack with Palkia and just punch the Rotom for 2 prize cards, and you just leave 3 Charmanders in play. I feel like that's like the better play now here from Alexander. It's just to leave 3 Rotoms in play. Because you'll be able to take advantage of them later with the Radiant Greninja. Like you could go into Palkia here, and then go into Palkia here, KO Rotom, and then just put a couple of energy on your Radiant Greninja and just go from there. I feel like that's like decent here. I don't know. You could also look for the KO. Well, actually, it's gonna be tough here because your Prime Catcher's prize. I was gonna say, with how big Ben's bench is here, you could look for the Gust KO on the Pidgeot here, but your Prime Catcher's prize, so it's pretty unlikely to be able to pull that off, I think. Is toward MJ or LeBron? LeBron. MJ is Jason. Okay, and Rotom is correct. Thanks, Mike. I appreciate you agreeing with my play. What are the decks in top 8? A little bit of everything. I'm trying to still think of a comparison for Kyrie here. All right, here comes the Owl. I don't know how many energy are in the discard pile here, but yeah, how many energy in the discard pile here is because we just used that Trumpet. We would like to be able to. Once again, I think we still want to Palkia KO Rotom here and just like leave some energy on the Greninja on the bench. But after using the Trumpet there, we have a ton of. energy in play now. I don't know what play Alexander is going for here. There's only 2 energy in the discard pile now. Why did we try? Wait, I'd have to go back and look at this. I was memeing too much with chat, to be honest. And while Alexander figures out what the heck to do here, what did we do? I feel like we shouldn't have trumpeted here. I think the trumpet was a mistake. The switch is fine. I think Alexander was just trying to draw 1 card with Mew way too hard here. What Alexander should have just done, if we had Prime Catcher, we should have chased the Pidgeot. I think what Alexander should have done here is just get Palkia V-Star and then judge, right? If possible. I don't know if that was possible, to be honest. Second Trumpet is seeing play now. So we're going with the Terapagos knockout here, which I like less because Charizard can just KO Terapagos. You can just go, okay, cool. Charizard knockout Terapagos here, which kind of sucks. I feel like Alexander should have played for... Alexander should play for Palkia knockout plus Judge. That was definitely the play. Palkia knockout plus Judge just seems so much better. Here comes the research. You're gonna get 7 new cards. Terapagos is set up for the KO on the active. I mean, we're very much in a situation here from Alexander to be able to go like 2-2-2. We do need to find like I think we want another Terapagos here because if our active Terapagos goes down, we have to discard some. I guess we only have 6 Pokemon on our bench. I guess we just discard Noctowl. That'd be fine. It's not that big of a deal. We get another Terapagos later. Also, it's possible our stadium gets bumped anyways, like with a collapsed. Oh, we do bench a second Terapagos. I thought we had to Ultra Ball for it, but this works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I mean, we got the KO on the Rotom, right? Attached to Palkia for turn. Okay. All right, I mean, this seems fine. We are feeding a 2 prize or 2 now to Ben that Ben can just directly knock out with just Candy Charizard, which I assume Ben will have here. So, I mean, yeah, that's why I wanted to see the Palkia take the knockout, because Palkia doesn't die to Charizard. So it forced Ben to not just have Candy Charizard, but also have a Gust. And would have even been better if Alexander could have gone like Palkia. I don't know if it was possible, though. Palkia knockout plus Judge maybe wasn't possible from Alexander here. So that would have been nice, though. Wasn't Greninja attack also a good option? No, you want to save the Greninja attack right now because it's... If you can do it later, you'd rather do it later. Because there's like the Rotom is in the active right now for you to KO. It's unlikely Ben is going to be able to go Candy Charizard next turn. It is possible though. It is possible though. Ninja attack is terrible here. You can KO a Zard next turn. Wait, can you? Full bench plus 4? 8. Wait, now you got me tripping. No, wait, you're tripping. What the heck? Oh, with Kieran, you could. Yeah, true. Okay, with Kieran, you actually do KO the Charizard. I mean, keeping that option open is pretty cool. There's Iono. So Ben here definitely wants to try and find Candy second Charizard, which is definitely actually not, it's not unreasonable to find it. But you want to take away the Greninja play here from Alexander. Because otherwise Alexander could go like Greninja knockout into knockout Lumineon to win. I think you want to take away the Greninja play here if possible. From Ben. Alexander could also look for KO Pidgeot into KO Lumineon as well. That would also be okay. The Palkia Kieran play would be pretty good here, to be honest. I'm curious how many... Oh, Ben plays... So he plays League HQ, plays Vacuum. Ben here could go get Vacuum to get rid of the Area 0 with the Force Heal Stone. But I think Candy Charizard is really good here, though. I think Ben going Candy Charizard here would be really good. I don't know if we have... We have Force Heal Stone. We haven't used our V-Star power yet, so we can get one... We can get anything out of the deck. Question is, do we have 2 pieces? I guess that's another thing I'm wondering. Is Ben even thinking about playing around the Kieran here? Does Ben even realize his Charizard dies? Kieran. Full bench plus Kieran plus Palkia. I wonder if Ben realizes. All right, Vacuum was drawn there from Alexander. The Force Heal Stone might get lost zoned here again before Ben gets to actually utilize it. I mean, we got I mean, I think there's 2 owls in the hand. I mean, that should be the play. Does Ben not play Turo or what? I mean, I assume Ben plays Turo. But yeah, we have the knockout on the active here from Alexander with the Kieran. As long as the Kieran's in the deck and actually plays it. Ben can overbench plus play Stadium to get rid of both Luminian and Rotom. Yeah, but then the Greninja can take 2, right? There's the Force Seal Stone once again. No use out of it. And it goes to the discard pile. You for 1 first. Judge, but I don't think we're playing that. I think we're doing the Kieran play as long as it's in the deck, and I think it is in the deck. Here we go. We need 1 more bench Pokemon. Nestball Kieran would do it. That's a card, but I can't tell what it is. That's Kieran. Nestball for Pheasantipity seems pretty good. Get that established as well would be nice. I mean, the play's there. It seems like the best play. Beat him to 1 KO a Charizard while you can just seems kind of good. I mean, putting the Force Shield Stone in play when Ben did before an Iono, I think is not unreasonable, to be honest. Also, you didn't know what you were going to draw into as Ben. Like, off of the Iono, if you had drawn into possibly an out for Candy's Art to take away the possibility of the Red Ink Greninja play, you might have gone for it. But Ben maybe didn't draw into that out, so... Alexander checking for the 10th time, making sure... Wait, we go for Boss Energy Switch. Hold up. So we're not going for the play. Are we just chasing down the Luminion here? Could have gone for the Kieran play, but chose not to. I feel like the Kieran play made sense because there were still enough bench Pokemon in play for you to KO Pidgeot next turn. Oh, but I guess you assume the Luminion gets Turoed here, right? Just going for the Pidgeot knockout, though. I mean, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I feel like setting up Pheasantipity there was still pretty good, though, from Alexander. What did we get, Boss? What did we get, Boss and what? Off the Owl? We could have got Boss Nestball and set up the Pheasantipity. But maybe you don't want to get Gusted plus Ionode? We got Energy Switch. Okay. What happened to the energy that was on the Owl? Am I trolling? Oh, did we Energy Switch the energy off the Owl to the Palkia? Is that what happened there? Yeah, I don't hate this play either. Wait, do I hate this play? We can't KO Charge unless another bench Pokemon gets benched. There's the unfair stamp from Ben. I feel like setting up the Pheasantipity seemed pretty good, but I guess that's maybe fine not to. Now Turo is game. Yeah, Turo on Luminion is unbeatable, but it's gonna be hard for Ben to find it without Pidgeot, right? Surprising Nor twice is rough because he could have easily set up for Briar. I don't think so. I don't think Ben ever had a chance to put a Duskull in play, maybe. Well, no, that's not true. Maybe a Duskull could have been put in play. But you could have bet on pulling it off the prize cards. But benching Duskull probably would have just led... No, I think that's actually just not true, to be honest. If Duskull had hit the bench, the Greninja probably would have KO'd it. Like, every time. Oof. The draw there from Ben is super weak. Yikes. But we got the Vacuum. The Vacuum is good. You can get rid of the Area 0. But all Alexander needs is KO on Luminion to win now. Palkia does go down as well. So Alexander needs Gust plus Palkia V-Star. But yeah, it's looking pretty good here for Alexander, to be honest. The hand is Judge and something. Maybe a Night Stretcher. It might be Night Stretcher. Alexander playing face up for some reason. I don't know why. But I think has game. Yeah, you just get Owl. You get Owl for Gust. Plus Night Stretcher, and the game's over, right? So Night Stretcher Prime, Night Stretcher Boss. If they Ninja, we Turo Fish and insta win. Anyways. Maybe. I don't know. We have to see how the situation develop with that in play. I guess maybe though. You might be right. Checking the math one more time. It is 200 damage. The fish does die. Has not used the V-Star power quite yet. Boss on the fish. V-Star loads up the energy and knockout on the Luminian to win. Alexander gets the dub. You appreciate the 12 months there, Charles. Yeah, the first game was pretty. It is kind of the way this matchup lines up is very interesting, to be honest. I'm trying to think if there's like much more. There was definitely like a bunch of different lines of play that Alexander could have gone for. It was definitely interesting, all the lines of play that you could go for. Could have gone for the Kieran knockout, chose not to. There were still 3 bench Pokemon in play, so you could go for Pidgeot next turn. But if you leave Pidgeot in play, then Ben has a way to find Turo every time. So I do kind of like this choice from Alexander. Vacuum the Force Seal Stone, and then KO the Pidgeot. Be like, all right, I'm taking away all of your guaranteed ways to find Turo. If you find it after that, oh well, I guess I'm kind of screwed. Yeah, if you find it anyways, I guess I'm kind of screwed. But didn't find it. Boom. And then, yeah, so just playing around the Turo. And then Ben, I mean, game 1 shouldn't have put Force Seal Stone in play, but probably wasn't playing around Vacuum from Alexander. Game 2, I think putting Force Seal Stone in play from Ben was correct, but maybe should have just used it for something, right? I think Ben maybe should have played a little bit further ahead than he did, and maybe should have used the Force Seal Stone on the Luminian. I think putting it in play before you Iono is fine. But yeah, could have used it, I guess. I don't know what you'd get though. I can't see what Ben's hand is, so I don't know if it's correct to get something there or not. Wait, is Arvin just called Pepper? What language is this? Oh shit, I passed it. Yo, Pepper? It's literally just Pepper. Yeah, that was pretty well played from Alexander though. That was cool to see that matchup play out. There's like it's a really interesting matchup. Like the lines of play that the Palkia side can take. Pretty cool. You see the 2 months there, Bugman. I definitely still think it is a favorable matchup for Charizard, but yeah. Alexander gets the dub in that one. It's definitely an interesting matchup. Okay, so let's pull this up real fast. So it looks like we got Ojvind with Charizard beats Benjamin Grover. I believe Benjamin was also playing Palkia. Alexander with Palkia Terapagos beats now Ben. Jonathan Sharpling with Palkia Terapagos beats Daniel. Daniel was playing Dusknor Terapagos. And then we're waiting on the Drago Mirror, Brent versus Rune in the Drago Mirror match. And then we have 2 Palkia Terapagos, 1 Charizard, and a Drago in top 4. Palkia Terapagos, Drago, Charizard, top 4. Yeah, I'll pay out the prediction. Hold on. They're on the right one. I wonder how Palkia's Drago matchup is. It's probably just like whoever goes first, right? Because if you go second as Palkia, you're getting ran over, I feel like. Might also just be a bad matchup. It might also just be a bad matchup. But I feel like going first, it definitely comes down to who goes first, but I feel like Drago is still favored because Drago probably feels better going second than it feels to go second as Palkia. I think I still give him the edge. And I'll go back to the beginning of the interview.
And Alexander, who's just put their space into top 4 of the Birmingham Regional Championships.
Thank you very much, Ross. Yes, we're here with our top 8 winner, getting into that top 4 now, Alexander, with the Palkia, Noctowl, Terapagos archetype. Not one that's that popular. What made you pick that deck for this tournament?
Honestly, I played Cup once with it. It was the only deck I was comfortable with. I was playing Guardy, this deck, and Banette. Banette is bad. Guardy, it's like, it will fry my brain to play it. So I decided not to go with it, and I just decided on this comfort pick.
So that's your comfort pick for this tournament. And going back to that sort of game 1, looking at the Charizard matchup, especially when your opponent gets the early Duskull KO on your lone Palkia V, you had to sculpt that really complex turn. Tell us about what you were thinking in that game 1 situation after your opponent had a really, really good start.
So I actually knew like he misplayed doing this. And I've been in this situation so many times. Zard is an awful matchup. So it's actually really nice that I won it. I felt very comfortable all the time playing it because I know it so well, like from the losing position. He made some mistakes, so I knew how to capitalize on them. For example, he used for Lost Vacuum for me to have a game last turn. Also, what was I thinking? Like, honestly, at one point I was like, okay, I'm winning prize race now. I'm getting 2 prizes because I didn't realize he's knocking me out. So I just had one turn when I had to rearrange my game plan, but it worked out.
Yeah, and you had to take that turn to stay on 3 prize cards as well, a turn there, and set up for another following turn. Is that one of the best reasons you enjoy playing this archetype, that sort of flexibility with how you can take those prizes?
This deck is not flexible at all. This is like a turbo deck. It feels like playing a turbo deck. You lose to Iono, and it's just a turbo deck that looks nice and says like you can use Noctowl, you can use something. But honestly, if you don't go 2-2-2, you should probably lose all the time, and you get Ionot and you lose even more. So it's just a turbo deck that can set up only 1 prizers in the mirror. And yeah, that's it.
You don't sound that confident in your own deck. What are the strengths of your archetype? How did you get to this top 4 if you're saying it's so inflexible?
I would say I got very lucky playing a lot of local people here. Also, no, of course, to be in such a place, you have to be either very good or lucky or even both. So I would say I got very lucky, and I honestly think I didn't make a single mistake except for one time yesterday, and maybe something very minor. But I'm just trying to play another game.
Well, fair enough. You're staying very humble. You played excellently on that stream game. Alexander, we're going to give you a chance to take a breather and wait until your next round. So we're going to be heading back to the desk for more action. Plenty more to come.
Tell you what, I absolutely loved hearing from Alexander there. What an absolute character. Jerry's like, what's good about your deck? He's like, I've been a bit lucky. But I tell you what, watching that game there was nothing about lucky there, my friend. You did absolutely fantastic.
I pointed out multiple times when Alexander was playing brilliantly. I really enjoyed watching him play there. So here's where we are in terms of the top 4. Brent and Rune are still playing. We don't actually have a result in that game yet. We had Jonathan Sharpling and Daniel Powell, playing a Terapagos mirror match. And Jonathan Sharpling was successful there, was our winner. Alexander playing Terapagos has actually gone and defeated Nofune playing Charizard. And Oyvind playing Charizard has gone to defeat Benjamin playing Terapagos, which has set up a top 4, and this is what we're going to have on stream next round, of Alexander playing Terapagos against Oyvind's Charizard. So Oyvind has got this in the bag because he's just beaten Terapagos. But also, Alexander's got this in the bag. He's just beaten Charizard. So I love this. Both of these players have actually just won this matchup in the previous round. Now they've got to go and try and do it again, and it's going to be very interesting to see who comes out on top. That is going to be the top 4 we are showing on stream. Brent and Rune, when we know anything, we'll let you know.
We will. But he says one of those streaks going to have to end. Both players have just beat that matchup before, so I'm intrigued to see how that pans out again. If you're going to see Terrapagos going all the way twice, or will Charizard manage to even it up on stream? I'm not 100% sure, but it's going to be entertaining at the very least.
I love that mindset. Literally, both players are going to go into the game thinking like, okay, just played this matchup, just won this matchup. Like, genuinely feeling really confident of, I've got this in the bag, I just won that matchup. And I kind of love that, both players going in on the back of having won the exact same matchup in the previous round. We don't see that very often. That's a really nice little interaction we've got going into this next round.
It really is, and I cannot wait to get that one started. So I tell you what, watching Alexander play there, I want to learn to be as good as him, because there were some big brain plays. I tell you what, while we get our top 4 feature match ready, how about we all learn together, and then we'll come back. Top 4 action coming soon. Who will win? Terrapagos, Charizard? One way to find out, and that's by staying right there.
Hey trainers, G of its type, or one colorless energy at a time. The main areas of the game board include the active spot, the bench, the deck, the discard pile, and your prize cards. You may only have one Pokemon in the active spot, and this Pokemon is the only one that is able to attack. You can have up to 5 Pokemon on your bench. To start the game, flip a coin or roll a dice to determine which player will get the first turn. Pokemon in your hand in order to begin the game. Place your Pokemon face down in the active spot, then set out 6 prize cards to the side.
Alright. Pay attention as well, you might learn some. Oh shit, I didn't even realize Chip was here. You gotta rewatch the interview from Alexander. Chad interview. What was he saying? We're seeing the same matchup again. Do we know who won the other other side of the bracket? Hold up, let me peep. Why isn't this updated? Am I trolling? Did they say if Rune or Brent won? Right now that I updated with Alexander's win. He said the deck sucks, but his opponent sucked more. Wow, very funny. Appreciate the 12 months there, Innovator. Wow, thanks, David. That's super helpful information. It's a good thing to know that Regidrago won between Brent and Rune. This is really good information. This is a big deal. Okay, they have the top 8 decided for Rio. They have a top 9 over there. Vinny made cut. Galaz made cut. Fabrizio made cut. See if Gabriel won yet. Not yet. Probably soon. Were you and Chip friends before Pokemon or because of Pokemon? Me and Chip aren't actually friends. They should double DQ Brent and Rune so we can finally get a no Drago top 4. Honestly, you might be cooking with that one. I liked how he was like, I played perfectly all tournament. One mistake yesterday, and the catcher calls him humble. Alexander's head is massive right now. Honestly, they might have to. They might have to evacuate the building. If his head gets any bigger, it's gonna cave in the ceiling. Cancel the tournament. Our child putting Megaton Blower back in Daichi's list because of Gardevoir and Lugia. I don't know. Thought about it. I worked on the list. I know bro was joking, but we literally had no Drago on top at the last EU regional. Yeah, but that was like a fake tournament basically, because there's only like Europeans at the tournament. I don't think there's any like non-Europeans at Stuttgart, so it's like a Mickey. But this time Brent showed up to the tournament, and some Americans did, so it pushed the level of competition a little bit higher. Yeah, I don't think anyone. There's very few, if any, non-Europeans went to Stuttgart, so it doesn't really count, you know. So you say there's a reason there was no Drago in top 8 of Stuttgart. There was only Europeans there, but now some good players showed up to this one, so we pushed the level of competition up a little bit. Dragos enter the cut, All right, you guys will get there eventually. Dude. Every time they bring this up, I think it's the bracket, but it's not. Well, it is a bracket. It's not the bracket I want to see, though. Yeah, every time they bring that up, I think it's the actual tournament bracket. It is, in fact. I don't know what even is it just what kind of bracket is that? What would you even call that? It's just a meme, like it's just like community bracket, picking what favorite card. Are we still waiting on Rune and Brent? They're gonna go to the other side of the bracket, right? They're gonna show us. Someone in chat said they're keeping us on this side of the bracket. They're gonna show us Brent or Rune versus Jonathan, I assume, not Alexander versus Odwin, because we just saw Alexander in the same matchup. Is there a playable VMAX in the format? Heatran? Is Heatran VMAX legal? Maybe. I think there's something, right? They're lucky you and me didn't attend this event. True, Little Frizz. We would have taken it. Easy dubs. Would have seen you in the finals. Oh yeah, Reggie Lucky VMAX exists. Maybe they're just trying to jump into the next match because the I guess it's possible Brent versus Rune is like in game 3 or something, or just started game 3. But Ajvan and Alexander are ready to go. Maybe they're going to show both top 4 games as well, actually. That's also possible. They might show us both top 4 games, which would be pretty cool. So we might get Alexander Ajvan into Jonathan versus Brent or Rune. Is there a Pikachu VMAX still legal? I don't think so. I think we're done with those. How many different Pikachu VMAXs were there? It was just 2, right? Surfing and flying? I think so. What if Brent ties? Then both players advance. So if you tie in top cut, the next round of top cut, they both advance. And then they do like a 3-way battle. So it'll be Brent and Rune and Jonathan Sharpling versus each other in top 4. There'll be 3 people on that side of the bracket. And then the winner of the 3-way battle plays against the winner of Alexander and Ajvin. Unless there's more ties, and obviously like it continues until we have like an eventual winner. Why is Drago so good? It's just, all the other decks are so bad. All the other decks suck. It's not that Drago's that good. It's just that everything else sucks. That's the problem. Nothing to do with Drago being good at all. People just get it backwards. It's a Magnus Carlsen situation. ID. Yo, true. Imagine that happened. Like, Tord makes it to the finals of Worlds and asks his opponent to ID. And the opponent's like, yeah, sure. He's just like, yeah, whatever, I'll ID. That's fine. Obviously, that would never happen in Pokemon. That's still kind of like a... I don't know, it sounds crazy to me, but I don't like know... I don't know chess that well or competitive chess. But it seems like there's a decent amount of pushback on that decision. Yeah, it seems like there was a decent amount of pushback on that decision to do the tying in the finals or whatever it was. Oh, shoot. Community prediction? This is so lame. Charizard versus Gardevoir? Oh, wow. That's really cool, man. Charizard EX and Gardevoir EX. Wow. Who's ever voting in these polls is lame, bro. What about Cloth and Dragapult, bro? Y'all are haters. Competitive chess players were near unanimous in pushing back, stating the decision was a mockery. It definitely seems pretty cringe. Well, Magnus has been on his diva arc lately, and people are just annoyed now. It does seem, dude, it does seem like that. That's a good way to put it. His diva arc. I mean, yeah, I mean, he's like basically, I mean, he can do whatever he wants. He's creating the standard of, I don't know, everything, I guess, in chess. Someone needs to dethrone him to actually like be able to push back. He's still considered the best player, right? He didn't win Worlds, right? He didn't win the World Championship last time, but he's still considered the best player. All right, we'll see the matchup again. Although honestly, I'm not complaining because that last match was pretty interesting, and then we still might get to see the other side of the bracket as well. He's the uncontested GOAT of chess. He didn't win Worlds last year, though, right? Or am I trolling? This guy was the finalist previously. Yeah, Ajvin got second at Stuttgart. So back-to-back top 8s. At least a top 4 here, maybe further. Maybe he got bored of winning. Didn't he skip Worlds last year? Oh, did he just not even attend? I just quit playing the World Champions because the one kid he wanted to be able to challenge him lost in candidates tourney. Oh, interesting. Okay, here we go. Oddsman going first, slow start. Over to Alexander. The Ditto start. It doesn't get better than that. Also has Heavy Ball and Fan Rotom to work with as well, so it has some options here. It doesn't look like there's any basic surprise besides a Fan Rotom, so not a super strong Heavy Ball here. Yeah. We do have a Fan Rotom in hand, I believe. Bro, honestly, they just have to stop putting Oddsman on stream. Every time Oddsman is on stream, he just dead draws. Like every time. Gordon's prized. Nothing too crazy besides that. The Ditto here might have to become a Terrapagos to actually be able to play the game on the next turn. We'll see. There's a Terrapagos. I put down Radzard there. I mean, it is nice to be able to get an energy on Radzard early, but yeah, I don't know if it's correct here or not. Wait, did Alexander realize that he forgot to bench Hootoots? Dude, come on, bro. All right, well, Osman goes draw, attach, pass. Alexander forgot to bench Hootoots. So now we're probably going to see bench double Hoot pass. Bruh. Bruh. How do you forget the owls? And even Oddsman, dude, I'm just going to go back and look at it. Oddsman was like, pretty sure Oddsman was like, wait, pass? Grab the owls, put them in the hand. And Alexander goes to shuffle, and he goes pass. And Oddsman's like, goes to draw, and he's like, pass? All right. No owls? Sure. Bruh. All right, let's see where we're at now. We got the Fan Rotom KO here. It looks like we did play the research then, I assume. Fan Rotom knock out the Charmander. Here comes Radzard. Look out. Defiance Band. Still can't attack. Ooh, we got the unfair stamp though. All right, we're cooking. Is this the comeback? Five new cards for Oddsman. We're just looking for at least a Pidgey and a Charmander. Alexander's looking for a Noctowl, ideally. Dude, we did research away 2 Noctowls. I feel like Alexander should have just passed with that last hand, to be honest. I don't know. Researched, found switch energy for the Fan Rotom, though, so I guess it's pretty good. But I'm pretty sure if Alexander had just benched the Hootoots, I'm pretty sure Alexander probably would have been able to go like turn 2, Radiant. Oh no, because he didn't get Palkia down turn 1, so not quite. You wouldn't have been able to win, I guess. If we got Palkia down turn 1, we could have gone like Prime Catcher up Radiant, Charizard, Greninja, win the game. I feel like Terrapagos, Dusknoir, or Palkia Dusknoir are just better versions of Palkia Terrapagos. I mean, Palkia Dusknoir definitely isn't right now. That deck's not very good right now because your Drago matchup is so bad. This deck at least has like a close Drago matchup. All right, Osman does have a Arvin here. I feel like, yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like it's got to be Nest Ball plus 4 Shieldstone here. Then you can Nest Ball for Rotom, and then 4 Shieldstone for Poffin. Goes for the Pheasantipity though, actually. Interesting. Was the Rotom prized? Get to see the prize cards. Maybe was prized. Did they actually show the prize cards? I assume they did. Yeah, Rotom is prized. Okay, sure. Oh, got the Poffin though. It's pretty good. And a Charmander. And I believe there's a Pidgey in hand. So Odgevin is going to be able to go wide here. Really set up. There's also no threat of the Radiant Greninja next turn from Alexander because there was no Palkia bench last turn. So yeah, still no threat of the Radiant Greninja, which is nice. And the Razard's not taking a Razard's still not taking a prize card here, even if we find an energy, even if we had found an energy. But we have to get another Charmander. Ooh, double Duskull. Are we rocking solo Mander? I don't. Whoa, the Dubskull. This just seems bad. Why would you not get 2 Charmanders here? Now Alexander can knock out your lone Charmander. But then I guess you attack with Radzard. Is that the plan here? It's like, okay, if you knock out my lone Duskull, I'm just gonna Radzard you. I mean, that's technically a thing, I guess. Oh, we can knock it out with Fan Rotom as well. We can like Prime Catcher KO Charmander here. I don't know. This seems pretty bad. That doesn't seem very good. I don't know. Well, there's a Night Treasure, so we can go get Noctowl. I feel like KOing Lone Charmander here sounds pretty good. I don't know. Let's see what Alexander goes for. I think Prime Catcher is available. All right, here we go. Not going to play the Iono. I'm going to go for the boss instead. I guess that probably makes a little bit more sense. Conserve your Prime Catcher. And also, like, Odgevin doesn't have, like, a ridiculously powerful hand or anything like that. 4-card hand. You know one of them is 4 Sealstone. You know Rotom is probably prized based on how Odgevin sequenced the last turn. Went for the Pidgey instead. Okay. I guess that's maybe because the Radzard's already a threat anyways, right? So attached to Radzard plus bench Charmander is already kind of a threat. I mean, I guess. Still got no Palkia or Radiant Greninja down, though, this turn. I guess that would have been, like, one of the values of actually going for... Going for the Prime Catcher play instead. Iono plus Prime leads to seeing more cards. And you do want to get Radiant Greninja plus Palkia down at some point. Alright, looks like Ultra Ball coming in. Going for Luminion. Dude, what is this turn going to look like? Wait, why are we playing the Ultra Ball before using Pheasantipity? Why would we not just Pheasantipity first here? I'm so confused. We did Pheasantipity, right? Luminion for Arvin. Well, now we just have a Luminion on our bench when we maybe didn't need it if we just Pheasantipity first, right? Am I trolling? I'm not trolling, right? I don't think I'm trolling. That just doesn't make any sense. Please say I'm not trolling. 50 on the Mew. All right, Radzard's online now. Or Shieldstone and then Iono. Oh, was this literally just to get the 4 Shieldstone in play maybe from Odgevin? Like, Odgevin always wanted to play Iono, but just wanted to get the 4 Shieldstone in play? Okay. I don't hate this, actually. I was kind of confused, but so it's literally just so you can attach the 4 Sealstone. All right, almost a big mistake there from Alexander, but it's fine. Yeah, I don't hate this, I guess. That's interesting. I like it, I like it. We still have Pheasantipity to draw with as well. We got our Pidgey now set up. The Mew on the bench can die next turn. Odgevin can actually just win the game next turn with Briar Dusknoir. Charizard. Oh, you need a lot. You need Briar, Dusknoir, Charizard. But we're gonna have a lot of cards in the hand. We use 4 Sealstone there. Or are we gonna Gust? Is this for a counter catcher on the Terrapagos? Wait, why wouldn't we draw with Pheasantipity first though? Okay, we should have drawn with Pheasantipity first this time, right? Last time, the play from Oddsman actually makes sense to not Pheasantipity first before. But now we should definitely be using Pheasantipity. Have we used it? Wait, did we forget to use Pheasantipity? Wait, did we use it? Did I miss the Pheasantipity use? Or did Oddsman just throw there and not use Pheasantipity? Because Alexander KO'd a Charmander last turn, right? Oh no, Pidgey. KO'd the Pidgey, yeah. There was a knockout and we just didn't use Pheasantipity. Okay, he just forgot to use Pheasantipity. Alright. Maybe he literally just didn't think he could use it this turn, and that's why he sequenced his turn this way instead. No, but he was always going to play the Iona, which is the Iona play was good actually. I think from Ajvand. So the Iona play was good. Putting down Luminium with the Force Sealstone seems fine. Vacuum the Stadium, sure. Countercatcher KO Terrapagos, sure, also good. Take away the Owls as an out. And Alexander like set up so little last turn. But yeah, we definitely should have used the Pheasantipity at the end of all this, right? That's our prize. Let's see. Duskull is prized. And Hodgman drew the prize card from top down. So the Duskull is prized. But he picked up a Nest Ball. Why not use it for Palkia there? That is true. Didn't Alexander get boss Nest Ball off of the Noctowl and then just didn't play the Nest Ball? Yeah. Osmond has played this really well. Actually, honestly, besides the lack of the Pheasantipity use, Alexander has played this really poorly so far. Not everything, but like turn 1 didn't bench Hootoots. Turn 2 or that last turn there had Nest Ball didn't play for Palkia. Definitely should have played it for Palkia. Yeah, I didn't even think about that in the moment. Yeah, there was no reason to not have played the Nest Ball for Palkia. Having Palkia gives you the option of potentially Radiant Greninja on the following turn, stuff like that. Now we're just running to an Owl and passing over to Ajvand. Okay, so no knockout. We did Iono. Pidgeot in hand. Arvin for the candy. So maybe not a super... Well, hold on. No, I don't think we have enough energy in the discard pile. Or, excuse me, in the deck at this point. Yeah, there's 2 energy in hand, 2 energy in play, and 1 energy in the lost zone. I don't think Ajvand can actually attack with Charizard this turn. Although, it does seem like that would be pretty good. Just have to go with Candy, Pidgeot, and then probably Quick Search for a Super Rod. Actually, Super Rod doesn't work here. All of our energy's in play. Maybe attached to Charmander? I don't even know. What is the... I mean, you could still get Super Rod because you need it once you retreat the energy off the Radzard, I guess. But you're just not going to play it yet. You're just going to hold it. Okay. It goes for the Super Rod. It's probably going to be maybe attach active pass. You don't need to attach active this turn. You could just wait. You can attach active next turn, then Super Rod, then Candy Zard attack. This seems fine. Alexander having to use the Noctowl to... Dude, that's so funny. Dude, these tables suck for picking up the cards. Alexander gets the Noctowl involved to get that bottom card. Dude, it's like a scraper or something. Dude, that's so funny. It is really hard to get the cards off. Dude, the tables suck, bro. They're like some kind of plastic, and it like creates like static electricity that makes things stick to it. They're so bad. The tables suck. The tables do suck. Maybe it's not static electricity, but whatever it is, they just really suck. All right, vacuum coming in here from Alexander. The Palkia V-Star to get rid of the Defiance. Is that even that high of a priority there? Oh, I guess we need to thin out the hand to draw with Mew. Okay, sure. That's fine. I was like kind of confused why we're playing this vacuum, but I guess we're trying to draw some cards with Mew. That makes sense. Can they not add a rubber or cloth to the tabletop? I mean, they could. They just don't. They need to. They need to change the surfaces of the tables for sure. They should probably make some kind of like cloth that like fits tightly on the table. I don't know. They need to come up with something, man. They need to do something because it's cringe. It's funny though. I mean, that's actually a good strategy from Alexander. I'll probably, if I ever go on stream again, I'll probably apply that same strategy. If I'm struggling to pick up a card, just take one of the cards on the table, like my bench or something, and scoop it up. It's a good strat, to be honest. A good strat. All right, so Alexander drew a couple cards with Mew and then passed over to Ajvin. Ajvin does have Pidgeot set up. Candy Charizard is available now to be able to attack. Don't really understand why they don't have stream play mats or something. Could be a really cool prize for having a stream game. I think the way they have the table is best. Kind of like a one big clear open area. But just the surface of the tables suck, to be honest. The surface of the tables suck. They need to... they need to come out with an update. They need to come out with a table update that doesn't involve terrible surfaces. There's a boss on the... Oh, wait, we can attack with Radzard again this turn. I literally forgot we can attack with Radzard. All right, goodbye, Terapagos. Well, this game is looking pretty bad for Alexander. Yeah, I thought we had to retreat it still because I thought I couldn't attack. But we can attack with it. Looking pretty good. Dusk prized. Dusk is prized. I think it is still prized, actually. But I think Ajvin is in a pretty good spot despite it being still prized. I'm going to put a code card backwards in a different color sleeve for card scraping. Yeah, you need to bring your card scraper with you when you go on stream. Don't forget your card scraper. Imagine if those hoots were bench turn 1. Yeah, I know, yeah. Alexander would be in a way better spot. It was a pretty... that was a pretty huge mistake. And it's looking pretty good for Ajvin now. It feels like it's not... it feels not winnable, but a couple situations have felt pretty unwinnable for Alexander in previous games, and Alexander has won. Or they've not felt unwinnable. It hasn't felt as bad as this. This has felt like the worst situation Alexander has been in so far in this matchup that we've seen, but this does feel pretty tough as we retreat to another Hoot or Noctowl, excuse me, and pass. For Ajvin, we do have the Turo in hand right now. Ajvin could go Turo, Candy, Charizard. I mean, that seems pretty good to me. Maybe even rebench the Radzard. Even accelerate an energy to it with the Charizard. After you super rod these energy back to the deck. Here comes the quick search first. You have to go get another candy here. There it is, the candy. Ooh, there's 3 candy left. What the heck? That's a lot of candy. Lines up the candy. And yeah, it should be... yeah, I've been drawn 4 prize cards with this Radzard. This Radzard's been putting in work. Dude, it's so funny. Someone on the first turn of the game was like, why would you bench Radzard with energy on it on the first turn? And so far, Ajvin has only drawn prize cards with Radzard by manually charging it up. It's pretty good. Yeah, not going to quite be the Radzard sweep. Going to save the Turo here, actually. Going to go for the harder treat into the Super Rod. This probably makes more sense. It's the same amount of... You're not losing an extra energy resource by doing this. And you can even re-accelerate 2 energy to the Radzard. I'd probably put 2 of them on there. The whole squad on there. Sells for 1, though. Seems fine. You can always find the other one later on and attack with it. Or if Alexander does take 1 more prize card, the Radzard will be online as an attacker. Yeah, this one seems pretty cooked. And yeah, Alexander agrees and packs it up. All right, game 2. Ajvin wins in a seemingly not unwinnable situation, but... pretty tough situation, but it really all goes back. We can go back to it too. That turn 1 from Alexander, honestly, and then the follow-up turn as well. Turn 1 looking good, opens the Ditto, finds the Fan Rotom, has to commit the Ditto to the Terapagos, but that's fine. Fan Rotom's here, gets double Hoot Noctowl, puts him in the hand, goes to shuffle the deck, and passes. And then Ajvin is like, all right. And then you see Alexander laugh it off here in a little bit once he realizes that he forgot to bench the Hoots. But then later on this turn as well, we go a little bit further along, and I think another big mistake from Alexander. The board is pretty underdeveloped at this point. No Palkia, no Greninja. You got the Terapagos, you got some Hoot availability. Was it this turn here? Where was the turn? Going into this turn? No, it was back on this turn, right? Yeah, this was the boss turn. This turn here. How far back are we going? Yeah, we got to keep traveling back in time. trying to find it, man. I want to see what happened again. Hold up. Yeah, here we go. Owl gets nest ball boss, and then just doesn't play the nest ball, holds the nest ball, and then you get Iono'd, and you're just never able to recover your setup because you never run into like a heavy draw supporter or an out to like a research or something. But that nest ball probably should just get Palkia there. That opens up so many more options on following turns if we just get a Palkia with that nest ball. But Alexander just pockets it in the hand and then gets Ion to the bottom. Like the Ditto start again, and that hand's pretty good. One of the things that can be hard to find with this deck, honestly, is the Palkias and the Greninja. The hand for Ojvin, though, that's more of a who needs trolley hand than anything. Dude, Ojvin just plays them all too. All right, it's a little tilting. I'm not gonna lie. Ojvin doesn't give a fuck, bro. He's like, I'm a flex on him with this one. Literally, just benches 4 Pokemon. He's definitely memeing on him with that one. You see him laughing about it too, bro. All right. Ditto. This should probably get probably Greninja, right? You probably go for the Greninja here, I think, as Alexander. We'll see. Got some nest balls in hand, but so Greninja being in the active is just kind of nice. We'll see though. And then the nest balls could get Palkia plus Terapagos or Palkia plus Fanrotom, something like that. What are you allowed to write in the writing pad at tournaments? Anything, but you can write anything you want on your notepad, but you have to enter the match with a clean slate with whatever you're writing on. You can't have anything written on it before the match. So he saw Alex forgot Hoot, so he wanted to be prepared. Yeah, Ojvin wasn't trying to forget mentioning the Charmanders or the Pidgeys. He's like, I saw what happened to you in the last game. I don't want to forget myself. What's that reusable notepad that I see players using? If you put ! tournament equipment in chat, it'll give you a link to the one that I use. There's a couple of different ones that people use. Yeah, if you put ! tournament equipment in chat, I'll give you the link to the one I use. Ditto went to the Fanrotom. So we're not finding Greninja immediately. But it seems fine. We have 2 nest balls in hand. Wait, do we have Palkia V in hand? Wait, why would the active... Should the active not be Greninja here? We're going to get Greninja anyways, right? Because we bench Palkia. I think it's a misplay from Alexander. I feel like the active should be the Greninja here. Unless you're trying to... I don't think you're trying to Fanrotom for 1. I think you're trying to Greninja to get rid of the Pidgey, right? I think that's the better play. This doesn't mean... No, this doesn't really do anything, though. Yeah, I don't know why... The active should be Greninja, and then we should have nest ball for the Fanrotom. I think this is a mistake there from Alexander. Who won Brent's match? It's a good question. Let's see. The winner is... There's no winner? What are they, making him play like a best of 5? Double DQ? There's no winner reported on Arcanine yet for Brent versus Rune. Are they still in the match? How do you cover your electronic notepad? It looks like it doesn't have a cover. I just put it face down. Like you pick it up, write on it, and put it face down. I mean, you could go check, Brent's usually pretty active on his Twitter during tournaments. You go check Brent's Twitter, see if he's tweeted anything. They're on lunch. Yeah, they took a lunch break after game 2. Everyone's like, Rune, we're having a fabulous match here, but you know what? I'm a wee bit peckish. What do you think about taking a break? What do you think about taking a break to go with some lunch and we'll reconvene in about an hour? And Rune was like, splendid, let's do it. And they both went to go get lunch and they took a break in between game 2 and 3. Extremely famished. Sometimes they advance the tournament without updating the tournament in Top Cut since they know the bracket. Oh, true, yeah. I want to get a spot of tea. Yeah. I know a great tea shop down the block. Alright. Let's see if Alexander could... I assume this is when you want to use Greninja here. Take out the Pidgey. Take out a Charmander. Owls are in. Like I said, I don't like the fact that Greninja isn't in the active, but I think it'll be fine. Because we could have, like, theoretically, if we could have got 3 energy in the discard pile here, we could have bulky it for 3 energy plus accelerated 1 energy or plus attached for turn. But now we have to, like, manually retreat the Rotom. I guess we could get the switch still. I guess it could still work out, but it could still work out, I guess, here for Alexander, where you like, switch into the Greninja, Palkia 3 to the Greninja, and then manually attach return to Palkia. Because that's the biggest thing, is you're trying to get the manual attachment in there as well if we're going for a Greninja play this turn. And I imagine we're going for the Greninja here. It allows us to put a 1 prize card in the active, and it also allows us to KO the Pidgey. Which is like what we're trying to do here. But it looks like Alexander's... Ooh, we could have... Oh, wait. This is like the turn to Judge as well. This is like the Judge time. Honestly, Rotom, KO active plus Judge seems fine as well. We could still hard retreat into the Greninja and do the Greninja play, actually. I mean, getting rid of the Pidgey is just like the big deal. But this is when you'd want to Judge. I actually forgot about the Judge. This is like the time to use the Judge. I'm trying to see, was the Judge prized? The Judge wasn't prized. Yeah, the Judge wasn't prized. Just chose to not go for the Judge. But this is the time to Judge. We could have gone Noctowl. We Noctowl for Vessel plus Judge. We go for Noctowl for Vessel plus Iono there. We haven't seen him yet, but I do see it in the hand there for Ajvan. Is still playing those Pokestops. There's the heavy ball for the Mew from Alexander. Yeah, the Judge would have been pretty sick there, to be honest. Unless Alexander's really trying to actually play for the Greninja play and wants those extra cards to try and pull that off. I mean, I think you definitely value KOing Pidgey pretty highly here. If you are Alexander. KOing Pidgey is pretty important. I mean, doing it with Rotom with like a boss or a Prime Catcher would have been fine as well. It's just selling for the 1 prize knockout. Okay. See what Ajvan can put together here. I mean, you got Iono'd, so you could get a KO here. You could get Candy Charizard, Counter Catcher, or excuse me, not just a KO, a 2 prize knockout. Counter Catcher Defiance is possible. The Pokestop in hand. The rest of the hand, Charizard, Pidgeot. So Luminion here for Arvin. Candy. We are missing a piece. I think we're 1 piece short here from Ajvan. But the Pokestop could put it together to get a 2 prize knockout on this second turn. And we do get to set up that Pidgeot. I feel like Alexander could have put together Greninja attack plus Judge. I don't know. I'd have to go back and watch that first turn from Alexander. But I feel like Alexander could have gotten Greninja Judge there and KO'd a Pidgey and a Charmander. I don't know. Should have used Pokestop first, right? I honestly don't know. Because you could go... Yeah, I honestly don't know. Because you do decrease your odds of hitting an item. But if you hit the Luminion or the Defiance Band, you just can't make the combo. Your hand sucks, right? That's the problem. And it looks like Ajvan is going all out here. But we don't... The Counter Catcher... No, see, I don't like this sequence here for Ajvan. Ajvan is going for the play... But is going to end the sequence with put Pokestop. You are thinning out 3 energy of the deck, though. So that does increase your odds of hitting Counter Catcher. But I feel like this decreases your odds of hitting the play, right? Now, the only thing you can hit is Counter Catcher. But like you said, Aaron, if you just Pokestop first, you can hit... You have 2 more candies and in the deck that you could hit. Okay, here's the Pokestop hit. I assume you're going to use it, right? Well, maybe not. Do we ever not use it? I don't think we ever not use it. Yeah, there's a Pokestop looking for Counter Catcher. But we could have hit Candy. Oh, Unfair is good, though. Chill. The Unfair is insane. Unfair into Counter Catcher would be crazy. All right, the Unfair hit's pretty gross. But yeah, I think we should have maybe just maybe hit the Pokestop first. We went down -2 hits, right? We went -2 on that hit potential. But yeah. Chance of hitting item is way higher than hitting Lum or Defiance. That is true, yeah. That is true. But if you're content with just KOing the fan rotom, though, that's like the other thing you'd have to weigh against it, though. That's the other thing to weigh against it, though, Aaron, is like, if you're just content with being like, okay, kill fan rotom. But I think Ajvin could have gone Luminion for Arven for Defiance Candy, then hit the Pokestop. I think that's always the correct sequence there. If we're going to hit the Pokestop, we should always hit the Pokestop before we use Quick Search, for sure. So I think that's a mistake from Ajvin for sure. But there's definitely an argument to Catcher. Are we going to Ultra? I don't think we're going to put Pheasantipity in play. Well, actually, we already have Rotom and Luminion in play. Fuck it. Get the whole squad in there. But I think there's an argument to definitely use Luminion to just get the Defiance Band. Or not even get the Defiance Band. It's just to use the Luminion to get the thing, I think, would be the thing. It would be just use the Luminion so you don't mill Luminion, right? Use Luminion, get Luminion so you don't Pokestop your Luminion. Luminion, get the Arven, thin that out of the deck. Then don't use Arven, hit Pokestop. Because if we don't get the counter catcher, the Defiance Band doesn't actually matter. Well, this turn, it could matter in the future still. So I think that was maybe the correct sequence from Ajvin. Ultra Ball for Luminion, Luminion, get Arven. Don't play Arven, play Pokestop, hit Pokestop. Then go from there. I think that's probably the correct sequence there. You're gonna make me go on a rant, Aaron. Yeah, it's the safest option, but not the most valuable. I think it's personal preference of risk. I'm cringing on the inside. All right, here from Alexander, we actually could just see a Greninja play. We could go Greninja, KO Charmeleon, plus Punch Charizard. And then we set up a ton of Pokemon in play for 2 prize knockouts. So that seems like the best option here, probably. Set up the Charizard to get KO'd, take a 1 prize knockout, go down to 4. And then there's also the Rotom Luminion and the Pidgeot in play to go after as well. There's an Owl. So we could probably get it all together off an Irida here. There's the Irida lineup. We can get Vessel as well. That'll give us our attachment for turn plus a concealed cards. As long as we have a card we're comfortable to discard out of our hand. Could possibly hit the Pokestop as well. That might be something that Alexander is thinking about here. Looks like maybe going to go for Nest Ball instead. Irida Vessel. Oh, you're in an Irida for the Nest Ball. That makes sense. I mean, it's about how much risk you want to take, not my personal preference. I know, I'm just messing with you. Well, I didn't know actually what you meant, to be honest, but I am just messing with you. Oh, I thought we were playing the vacuum. I was like, oh, don't we need energy here? Oh, we're going to keep the vacuum Vessel with the switch. Sure. There's no such thing as personal preference. There's no such thing as choice. Our lives are already decided for us. We're simply living the story that has been written. Are you not there? Because I'm here. I can't be here if I was there. Duh. All right, concealed card for 2. I think we found the Pheasantipity there, so we could draw some more cards if we wanted to. All right. Thinking about the Fez, unsure. Maybe we was thinking about trying to leave the bench space open for like a Hoot Hoot, which I think there's a decent argument for that, to be honest. No area 0, so it's gonna be hard to open up this bench at this point now that we don't have a Noctowl or a Hoot Hoot to become a Noctowl to find that area 0, to be honest. Only one choice is optimal because free will doesn't exist. Exactly. Azul believes in predetermination confirmed. Yeah, I'm what is it? What is the movie called with the precogs? What's his name? Dude, we actually have the chip emote. Let's go. I didn't realize we had it. Yeah, Minority Report. I'm a Minority Report truther. Dude, I didn't realize someone made it already, and we already got it up. Let's go. Looking for good YouTube comments. All right, we got our attachment for turn. We got. Yeah, they played the video with you in it yesterday, Chip, and we are having some fun. It's a great video. You played your role really well, honestly. Potential Oscar, you know, yada yada yada. You're gonna go far, kid. But we had to turn it into an emote because it was such good work. All right, Ochvin, triple hit off the Pokestop. That's pretty good. Counter catcher is active for Ochvin as well. The only draw power on board here for Alexander is that Pheasantipity, so going after that would be pretty powerful here. Yeah, that was, dude, this is like the exact opposite. These Pokestops are the exact opposite of what Ochvin was hitting last time when he was on stream in the finals of Stuttgart. Iono counter catcher this turn is brutal. Yeah, it'd be pretty good. I don't know if we have Iono. And, oh, we have Quick Search though. We have Quick Search. Yeah, let's just go get an Iono. What the heck? Iono KO Pheasantipity is pretty. Yeah, definitely pretty good here. It's gonna be tough for Alexander to recover from that. Fail on Mander. Don't stop that attack from Greninja. No, Greninja is placing damage. The Charmeleon's ability prevents effects of attacks. So Greninja's attack is not an effective attack. It is just placing damage counters. So what would you have taken to Birmingham if you had gone? Drago. Appreciate the 6 months there, Omar. Appreciate the Prime sub as well there. Ramen Rebound. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Got plenty of judgments, but we're all out of... Oh, wait, what is that? Burrow on the Luminion. Okay. Get some liabilities out of play. I don't hate it. Okay, Super Odd now as well. Going for Dusclops. The Dusclops is interesting. Why are we going for Dusclops? Okay, there we go. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Tormented Fire going back to the deck. And we do have a Poffin in hand. And then we do have, once again, that counter catcher that we just found off that Pokestop, which I imagine we're going to use to go after the Pheasantipity here. I have to assume that's going to be the line here from Ochvin. It does open up like a... I don't know. You kind of just like win there from as Ochvin. Like you just go counter catcher Chaotipity and then ball. Oh no, you have 5 prize cards left here as Ochvin. Actually, hold up. It's not over at that point. You do have 5 prize cards left. Yeah, hang on. There's still some game to be played here. Double Duskies hit the field. If you don't KO the Radiant Greninja, actually, Alexander could get like attach E-Switch. And then Greninja again to KO Double Duskull. Okay, so you could KO Double Duskull here as Alexander. With Greninja. We need to find some Trumpets. Trumpet top deck. I don't know where the E-Switch is. We also have a Research in hand. Okay, hold. Yeah, this could actually come together here for Alexander. We'll see. I think it's double. Is that double Trumpet in the hand? That would be double Trumpet. This is a Briar for Ochvin. Oh, that's true. But can you not do it? I appreciate the 6 months there, Real Mighty Donut. Shout out to Chip. He may have lost the match, but he won our hearts. But yeah, you can't afford to draw 1 prize card this turn as Alexander, or you just lose anyways, right? So you have to draw 2 prize cards here as Alexander. I guess the question is, what do you KO? I guess if maybe you should go after the Pidgeot then, right? Should Alexander's play here be try and go Palkia KO Pidgeot if possible? Maybe that's the play to look for. You can't Briar and Boss. You can Briar and Counter Catcher though. Ooh, okay. Prime Catcher found. We don't have Area 0 yet still. That's going to be the tough card to find here for Alexander. We didn't mill one there. We have so much Pokemon Search in the hand. We just can't use any of it. Sheesh. And we have all that. Got the trumpets as well in the hand. Got a couple energy in the discard. Yeah, I don't even know what to do here. Trumpets being used. The turtles are getting loaded. Maybe thin out the hand and draw with Mew here before we commit to the research, I guess. We'll see. What do you think? Odgman was in a hurry to kill Fezandipity, deny the draw. It's just the best thing to KO on the board, probably. It's basically it's just the best thing to KO on the board. Was the Dippity. Although I guess because Odgman was already on odd prize cards, KOing Greninja. Yeah, also you possibly just win the game because it's the only draw power in play from Alexander. Yeah, it was just the best thing to KO on the board, basically. Although I think there was maybe an argument to actually just KO the Greninja as well, though, thinking about it a little bit more. We probably shouldn't discard the research there as Alexander. Are you interested to ever try and play in Japan Champions League? Yeah, if I can ever get into one, I definitely would be interested. Maybe there's a Briar Ink and he wins killing Mew. I mean, sure, but like if Alexander draws, it doesn't really matter. Like, I mean, yeah, that's fine. It's just like Alex can't afford to draw a single prize card though. Like if Alexander draws one prize card this turn, you just like lose. You just give Oddfin +1 turn to play the game, and then Oddfin doesn't even need to do Briar or anything fancy like that. Or there's the Prime on the Rotom. Draw 2 with the Mew. We found the area 0. Open up our bench here and try and get some Hoot-Hoots down. This does allow Oddfin though to bench more Pokemon and then maybe bump the stadium. We see a Hoot-Hoot there. We've already committed to not using Palkia this turn. Wait. Yes. No. We already used Palkia. Oh, we did. We needed to attach E-Switch. That's what we need if we want to make the play work. That's right. I forgot we already used Palkia. But yeah, it's not looking good. I guess technically we could have KO the Rotom here. Oh, I guess hold on. We're not done. We have Fezandipity still. All right, we have another Treasure in hand as well. Dippy for 3. I feel like you definitely... Oh, got energy, but no E-Switch. I feel like you definitely want to attack here with Greninja if you can. This play would have been actually... Seems pretty decent. Bring up the Rotom. KO double... I mean, you may as well KO double Duskull, right? Because KOing Charmander doesn't make any sense. Duskull Charmander makes no sense. Now you can go Terapagos to knock out the active. But then you just lose to Briar. You go Palkia, knock out the active, you lose to Briar. Maybe you just risk it and hope Briar's prized. It looks like Alexander's just risking it. All right, knockout, hope Briar's prized. And yeah, there's that. There it is from Oddfin. There was the E-Switch the next card. So it would have forced Oddfin to have... I guess it would have just been Briar Countercatcher from the Pidgeot. But a higher chance of one of those being prized. Yeah. Did not go great. That was pretty awkward. What happened in the early turns on this one? Oh yeah, Alexander. I feel like Alexander, dude. Alexander had to have a better turn. Well, the first thing is I feel like the Fan Rotom should have been a Greninja. I feel like Fan Rotom should have been Greninja. Just killing Pidgey is just actually seems like such a big deal. If you can keep Pidgey out from being set up, it seems like so good. Because then like for Oddfin to play the game, it like kind of forces Fezandipity into play. And then that's like another 2 prize Pokemon you can go after later. By taking the 1 prize knockout as Alexander, though, like theoretically, it lets you play around Briar in the late game. But I feel like just trying to go 2-2-2 and rush them is probably the best play. I don't know. I guess Briar is kind of... Well, no, they have to... No, it still works. Yeah. Well, no, it's not true. I guess they could win. I don't know. Maybe trying to get the odd prize card first makes sense. Yeah, this turn here from Alexander. This is the turn. How'd this turn start? I want to go back to the beginning of this because I feel like the... Well, once again, I think the Fan Rotom should just be Radiant Greninja. Right, there's the Rotom draw. Before the turn starts, the ideal turn from Alexander here, I think, is Radiant Greninja, KO Pidgey, KO a Charmander, plus Judge is like the ideal turn. Let's see what Alexander had available. The Judge isn't prized. Neither are either of the Vessels. There's 2 Owls in hand. We should be able to get there, right? Owl 1, Vessel. Owl 2, Judge something. Judge Ultra Ball. That gets Palkia. We have it. We literally have it, right? Owl gets Vessel, Ultra Ball, Judge. That's it. We have it. We have it in hand. Alexander can make the play happen. And we could have even made the play happen with Greninja in the active. Greninja could be in the active here. Instead of getting Greninja off the Ditto, though, Alexander got the Fan Rotom, which doesn't make any sense. Because this turn, we could have gone Palkia, 3 energy to Greninja, plus attached return to Palkia, knock out Pidgey, knock out Charmander, bench Charmander, and Judge. Because we have double Owl right there. So we have it all. As long as we check the prize cards and there's nothing prized. I just wanted to see if Alexander had it. So that's a pretty big mistake there from Alexander. Yeah, none of it's prized. Judge is in the deck. Both Vessels are in the deck. We had to play. That's a pretty big mistake then from Alexander. That's why you played the Judge. Dude, I literally went over this last time we watched someone play this deck on stream. And I was like, you have the Judge play and you just didn't do it. But that's why you play the Judge. This is why you play the Judge, is for this turn right here. So you can kill their Rotomed hand going into your next turn. That's why you play the Judge. Although in this situation, how many cards does Ajvan even have in hand? Is it just 2? Maybe that's 3. Still have 5-ish. Oh no, it's more than 5. What the heck? That's a 4-card hand plus 3 cards off the roadie? What the fuck? That's a 7-card hand? Bruh! It's like a 7-card hand. Judge that! Oh my gosh, judging this, that's a 7! There's 2 Howls in that. We had to play. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate to not. That's like why you do the play. That's why you play the Judge, actually. That's what I meant to say. I don't know what I meant to say there. All right. We got maybe 2 more matches left, or did they conclude? Or are they going to put the other top 4 match on next? I'm going to see Brent with Drago versus Jonathan with Palkia potentially, and Ajvan moves on to the finals with the Charizard. So Charizard's in the finals for sure, and it's either going to be up against Palkia or Drago here. Yeah, I don't know. Is the other top 4 match playing, or are they going to put it on stream? They usually do play the other top 4. At IC, do they usually do that at regionals? They do it at ICs. How do I not know this? I feel like I should know this. At ICs they do. I think at regionals they usually don't though. Back-to-back finals is kind of crazy. That's pretty good. That is pretty good showing from Ajvan for sure. Just bopping people with Charizard. Not bad.
Regional finalist. Ovin, talk to the people. How are you feeling now? So not just, you know, a lot of players would be happy making the regional final once. How are you to back regional finalist? Ovin, talk to the people. How are you feeling now? So not just, you know, a lot of players would be happy making the regional final once. You've done it twice, and you've done it in back-to-back events. How are you feeling?
Good. I just don't think this is real. You know, the feelings are like, so like, you don't believe it. It was like, I got my first top 8 in 2017 here in Birmingham.
Oh, really?
And then my next regional top 8 was Stuttgart. And
wow, so it took all that time, and now look at you, waited all those time, a few years, and now you're finaling back to back. Let's have a little look, a little rewind into how that top 4 match went, because, you know, at the start there, when you had the first Charmander got KO'd in game 1, that honestly looked a bit dicey, but you was able to sort of get yourself back in the game. Tell the viewers what was going through your head in that game 1.
well, when you are playing Charizard, you just have to think about the ways to stay in the game. You just have to find a way, and then you find like one way to stay in the game, or you find a second way, and then you decide between those, and then you just hope for the best. And in the first game I was like, okay, I could like concede and go to the game 2, but I'm not out of this technically. And I have Stamp and Rotom and maybe take KO, and maybe this happens, and it was like a full robbery there. first game.
Yeah, for sure. I remember I was looking at the desk and I saw a Radiant Charizard with 3 energy. I think, oh goodness, what's happened here? It's not looking great. But you managed to navigate out of it. Now, I remember in game 2, you got yourself a sneaky little free hitter off your Pokestop, right? And we saw how important that also was in game 1. Now, I know it's a little bit of controversy almost of your use in Pokestop. How useful has it been for you throughout this event?
Yeah, last time in Stuttgart I played 2 Pokestops.
Okay.
And this time I'm only playing 1. I put it down for 1 nest ball. Like in Stuttgart, my deck building was like, I won a cup in Finland with that 60. I'm not changing a card. And it went all the way to the finals. But whole tournament, I felt like the second stop was too much. And then I just we had other cup between the Stuttgart and now, and I went to something like very bad, and I was determined to make the deck better. And then I tested like 400 games. Like I was playing live when my fiance was watching like some reality TV, and I was getting games in. I tested everything. I tested Pokestops with box, and I tested I don't remember the last name, Forge, like the secret box list from Toronto, made it tweaks to that. Then I tested Arnis 60, I tested Arnis 59, I tested everything, and then somehow every time it came up to the same 58 cards. And the last 2 cards I was like decided on, do I play Stamp and Arven, or do I play Box and Research? And glad I decided it in the last day that I'm playing the Stamp and third Arven instead of Box and Research. But the Pokestops just felt coming back every time I tested everything. I was like, there is no how people are playing this deck without Pokestops.
Yeah, I mean,
and everybody was thinking like, I might be wrong, but sometimes you are right. I don't know.
Well, give yourself some credit over. What do you mean sometimes you're right? You back-to-back regional finals, my friend. I think if there is any controversy about Pokestop now, that argument should be dead and buried. I mean, he's only going to make a regional final twice in a row. So if you're playing Charizard, I'll be listening to over. Now, you mentioned that you went to a few cups, played some cups. Would you say the local scene is, do you use it a lot to practice?
I don't understand.
So do you like play local, the local events, cups, league challenges? Do you play them a lot to practice for big events?
Yeah, every time I remember to register or show up, that's my biggest weakness.
You crack me up, Ovid, honestly. Thank you so much for your time. I'm sure everyone's going to be cheering for you in this regional final. As you say, back-to-back.
All right, guys, I just got some news. The reason that Ovind is wearing socks is because he paid off Alexander to throw, and he gave him his shoes as payment. That's why he only has socks on. So, for anyone who's curious why he only has no shoes, because he paid off Alexander to throw the match, and for each shoe, Alexander said he wouldn't bench a Hoot Hoot. So that's why turn 1, game 1. Alexander didn't bench the 2 Hoot Hoots. Because for each shoe, he agreed to not bench a Hoot Hoot. So he got 2 shoes. So 2 Hoots in hand. 1 game for each shoe, right? The socks are kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. The socks are a little wild. Where are his shoes? Where are his shoes? All right, chat. Next top 4 matches coming up. I'll be right back. Wait, did I pay out the last prediction? I probably didn't. I always forget to pay out the predictions. Who won? Ashvin. Ashvin was on the left. Boom. All right. Be right back. All right, chat. This is it. Appreciate the 2 months there. Latris, appreciate the 2 months there, 2 months, Dusty Boots. I heard he made a deal with Big Pikachu that for each shoe he traded in was a guaranteed regionals finals. I can explain as I've met Ovind a couple times I cupped. Every time he wins, he kicks his feet in a merry way and his shoes usually fly off. He broke my shin one time. Oh, wait, they're not going to show us the other match. Jonathan's already up 1-0. Wait, are they going to put it on stream?
London, and he is I'd say like a professor of the game. I know we have our local professors. He used to be one of our local judges and professors, but he's just so knowledgeable on how to play the game and all the interactions and all that kind of stuff. And so I think he really has come into his own as the complexity of the game has gone up and has had some great finishes recently.
I definitely see him as a versatile player. He'll pick a deck for an exact tournament. He'll make a metagame call. He's someone that likes to bounce around decks just for his own enjoyment of the game, but also he thinks there's a right call every weekend, and he's made an incredible one this one. I can't understate how crazy it was to bring Palkia Noctowl. Like, it's only had a couple top 8s in the past, and even then it's been few and far between. So bringing it back to a tournament of this size, when oftentimes you need to really do well at these regionals, you can't mess them up, to be honest with you. If you want to make it to the World Championships, which we know Jonathan does, you can't waste it on a rogue pick, to be honest with you. So to have that confidence to back yourself in your own deck building was incredible to see.
There's got to be somewhere where all these Palkia Terrapagos players were chatting behind our backs, telling each other, yes, we've made the right call, because they all came out in droves at this event. And I think Terrapagos in general did do very well at this event, growing in popularity, and really the conversion of the deck did so well here. And with such a wide meta, having a deck where you can select cards out of your deck directly with that Noctowl really does allow you to open up all the lines of play that you need to win the game, whether it's with that partnership of Dusknoir or whether it's that partnership of Palkia, and on occasion, the partnership of Growth, but not with the Noctowl in that situation.
And just to prove our point about Palkia, how it's done over the last couple tournaments and how rare it's been, there's the 3 in R top 8 over in Birmingham, of course, but it was far less popular in the previous top 8s throughout the Surging Sparks format. So it's done insane this weekend. Have to drive that home. There's at least one of them, well, there's one still out there in the field, currently ahead in our top 4. So it's going to be putting it right back on the map before the final week of Surging Sparks.
But it would also be poetic to have a Charizard versus Regidrago in the final, where we do have Regidrago as our best deck in format in a lot of people's opinion, in fact, in most people's opinion. Yeah. And I think Charizard is frequently seen as that second in the format, second best deck. And in terms of play percentage, it seems to be the case at the start of this weekend. They were our first and second most popular decks. So it almost would be, it would either be poetic for the 2 most popular decks and potentially strongest decks in the format in the final, or that deck that's had a huge resurgence just in this event alone.
Yeah, both would be fantastic matchups to see. Charizard's always going to bring people into close games because you have inevitability with the high damage output of Burning Darkness, but also quick search on the board. It means that you're able to control.
All right, they're cooking. They're cooking too much for me. It's too much yapping. What was I going to say? What's Jonathan playing? Jonathan's playing Palkia Terrapagos. I guess we're not going to put the other top 4 match on stream, which is unfortunate. I thought they were going to do that for sure, but apparently not. I thought they were going to like hold it back. It would have been cool. I mean, I guess you don't want to like. I don't think they want to do this. Like, but I mean, selfishly as a spectator, I want them to interrupt their match and then put them on stream. But I understand why they don't do that. And it probably makes sense to not do that, right? You probably don't want to disrupt the player's match overall. We need Jesper to live commentate like he used to. Oh yeah, like on Twitter. I think Pablo's done that before as well. Well, have you done the Ultra Ball tier list yet? No. You have to send it to me again. I'll do it right now. Actually, I refunded you your channel points. So wants everyone else to have their match interrupted, but they better leave him alone. True. Imagine Brent is thinking for a line to make, then judges come to their table and moved everything to the stream. No, they shouldn't do it mid-match, but like in between games. Like after game 1 was done. I understand if they don't want to interrupt it, like even then though, like you don't want to interrupt the players. It's definitely reasonable. Not interrupt the players. Mid-match is funnier. Funny for us, maybe. Yeah, like after game 1. But I understand if they don't want to interrupt him overall. Yeah, selfishly as a spectator, I want them to do it. But I understand the not doing of that. Chat, do I go to the gym now or wait till the finals over? I feel like you gotta wait at this point. It's not gonna be that long until the finals starts. All right, let me see here. Your list? Your listing? All right. Ultra Ball artwork tier list. Let's see, let's see. Well, the newest one is always the best one. So this is S tier. Man, Ultra Ball in general is just kind of just an ugly card. All right, let's see. Stamped ones are, I hate stamps are ugly as well. So you gotta move the stamps, put all the stamps in like F tier. F tier for the stamps. Fringe. This one's pretty ugly as well. That's like D tier. The gold ones are also D tier. Okay, actually, we're making some progress here. This one's also stamped. This one's also gold. No, but this gold one is better. The old school golds, honestly, are kind of clean. The old school golds are honestly kind of clean. I heavily fuck with the old school golds. Who was the worst person to ask to do this? Why? Okay, we've got a couple more to do here. This one is its next best looking one, I think. So that's like A tier. And then, honestly, the rest of these probably just all go to D tier. Yeah. I think that's it. I think it's perfect. Stamps are the worst. Gold. Actually, I would actually maybe flip that. I think I would prefer the stamped ones to the gold ones. Then this one just kind of sucks, so it stays with the stamped ones. And the gold ones are F. And then this gold one is better than all these though. Yeah. Newest Ultra Ball is pretty clean looking. That's what I'm saying. It's a silver border. There's no way you're pushing min rarity propaganda. Propaganda? What do you mean? Bro, I'm just trying to save your wallet, all right? If you won't do it, someone's got to do it for you. So if you come out of this brainwashed into thinking gold cards are not worth getting, you'll thank me later. Azul's thinking of the common man. Exactly. Azul always pushes the min rarity agenda. Dude, we gotta get on that min rarity life. What's your favorite card then? What do you mean? Have you ever used a blinged out deck? No. I've used like non-min rarity cards before in decks. Sometimes I just play like what I have, but I've never like, yeah, used a fully blinged deck. Regional socks tier list. Yeah, what is the best kind of socks to wear at a regionals? Honestly, I prefer was it freaking ankle socks or whatever? Like the no-show socks or whatever. They just go on your feet basically. They don't go up your... As little as possible. As little sock as possible. But still something. I don't like the feeling of... I hate the feeling of shoes without socks. I don't like that feeling. But I also don't like socks. So you have to go middle of the ground. You go with like the no-show socks or whatever. The ones where it's just like on the bottom. It's just on your like your foot. That's it. Asylum socks? No. Just don't wear shoes or socks. Genius. It's a little important. What's your opinion of hoodies? I don't know. I mean, they're fine. It's a weird question. High rarity is more consistent. True, yeah, you actually draw better with high rarity cards. And it makes sense too, because you're giving the Pokemon company more money, right? Because you're buying the more expensive cards. So Pokemon makes more money. So they want you to keep playing the game and giving them more money. So they let you draw better. Because you draw better, you want to stay in the game longer and continue to play the game and continue to buy the high rarity cards. And you spend more money on the game and then you draw better. It's like an endless cycle. That's why it's hard for min rarity players like me to compete. Yeah, it's hard for min rarity players like me to compete because I draw worse on average, so it's tough. And it's like a decent amount worse too. It's like a pretty big difference. So honestly, whenever I beat someone who's playing a max rarity deck, dude, I have to have gotten so lucky. It's kind of unreal. You reckon shorts are comfy and easy to wear? True. You're buying them on third market? You're kidding? What do you mean? Wait, who do you think owns the third market? What? TPCI owns like half of the like stores that like sell on like TCG Player and stuff, right? Like the big ones. TPCI owns like half of them. Like they are selling their own cards at a higher rate. They just like buy them from people and they return and sell them at a higher rate. And that's why they have like the bling. That's why like bling player. Like that's why they need blinged out players like to exist. The people want to have like full bling. They make them draw better. They can't want to continue investing in the game. That's why like whenever you like tune into like most finals of major tournaments, like both players have blinged out decks most of the time. Because they just draw better, right? And then they reinvest in the game. They play back into the game. They keep doing well. They keep buying the new bling cards. Pokemon keeps selling the bling cards at high rates. It's all part of the system. They're not every store, but they're a lot of the stores. They're a lot of the biggest like sellers on TCG Player is just Pokemon. Is that why Badoos are $8? No, that's scalpers, but can't do anything about that. Well, I think someone yesterday in chat said they thought that someone in chat yesterday, I think, said that they thought TBCI was the scalpers. They are the scalpers. And I'm gonna tweet out my tier list. I'd let the people know what they should be using. So we want to watch your interview go back? No. All right, well, we know what the rest of the matches are. I don't think I need any of these windows open anymore. Although I'm going to check up on Rio right now.
Stream, if I remember correctly, top 8 beat Terapagos.
Yeah.
Top 4 beat Terapagos or Palkia. And then in the final, playing against...
All right. What was it? Brent lost. Brent lost. So we have Palkia Terapagos versus Charizard in the finals. All right. Quick question, Azul. Are damage counters an effective damage? They're an effective in attack. I think that's what you meant, though. Like, Sableye is an effective in attack. So things that say, like, Mist Energy and Rabscut prevent Sableye in Lost Zone from spreading damage counters to the Pokemon that Rabscut and Sableye are affecting. Or no, Rabscut and Mist Energy, excuse me. I wonder if DT is ever coming back. Seems like a healthy double energy. They might do. They might do some other. It seems like there's a lot of cards that they've been printing recently that synergize with a double energy. So I wouldn't be surprised to see them print a new double energy either in Battle Partners or the Team Rocket set, because they've been printing a lot of Pokemon that synergize with a double but seem really bad if without a double existing in the format. So I wouldn't be surprised if we get a double in the future here soon. So can Toadskull defend against Dragapult with an energy but not Sableye? No, Dragapult's spread attack and Sableye spread attack are the same thing. Those are both effective attacks. They both are placing damage counters, which is an effective in attack. Sableye and Dragapult's attacks are the exact same in that regard. So Toadskull with an energy prevents Dragapult spread and Sableye spread. It wouldn't prevent the 200 damage from Dragapult, though. Like, if Dragapult punches your guy for 200, you're taking 200. But if they try to spread to your Toadskull on the bench, your Toadskull EX on the bench with an energy, you appreciate the 17 months there, JD, then you prevent that damage. Same thing with Sableye. If Sableye tries to spread to a Toadskull that has an energy on it, you prevent that. But, like, Greninja placing it, just the way to think about it is like placing damage counters versus doing damage. Radiant Greninja does 90 damage to 2 Pokemon. Sableye places 12 damage counters on your Pokemon however you like. The placing of the damage counters makes it an effect. The dealing of damage is not an effect. So Greninja, even though, like, the first thing to understand is just because it's little text under the attack name does not make it an effective an attack by default. So like Radiant Greninja's giant water shuriken says, what does Radiant Greninja's attack look like? Hold on, let me look at this freaking card. Are you gonna play Legends ZA? Probably not. Legends ZA, the Italian pizza making game. Legends of ZA. No, I don't think I'm gonna play Legends of ZA. I'm a big pizza enjoyer, but they came out and they said they're not gonna add pineapple to the game for like 2 updates. So I'm not gonna play Legends of ZA. Here, I can share this with you. Mario Pizza Simulator. So right here, just because anything in this box, anything in this little text under the attack name does not by default make it an effect of an attack. Can't wait to land and watch the VOD. What's up, Alexander? Congrats on the top 4. Don't Don't forget your hoot hoots. Yeah, just memeing. Congrats on the top 4. There was definitely some sick plays in your top 8 match for sure. Top 8 match was very well played. But yeah, if this does not by default make everything an effective attack, like that's why Jirachi or actually Rabska does. Jirachi or a Toadscroll with an energy on it doesn't prevent the 90 damage counters, the 90 damage from this Greninja's attack, because it's still dealing 90 damage. But like Sablei's placement of damage is different. Did you see the guy dissing Wolf on stream? Yeah. But yeah, just by default, if something's under the attack name in text, it doesn't make it an effective attack. So first, understand that, and then from there, it becomes a little bit easier to digest what something like a Rabska prevents and stuff like that. I lost my confidence after turn 1. I made so many bigger mistakes after that. Yeah, but you live and you learn. Still a good run. Still a good run. Did you see the guy dissing shoes on stream? I did, dude. Osvind, or what is not is Ovind, right? Ovind. How did Bert pronounce the name? It's not Osvind. It's Ovind. Ovind. Yeah, it's quite a statement there. No shoes. Ovind. Yeah, it's quite a statement. No shoes, all socks. I think you might get banned for that, to be honest. Like, it's a pretty big. You can't just go up there and make a statement like that. I feel like I don't think Pokemon's a very big fan of people just going up there and making statements like that on stream. Like we saw it yesterday with the Wolfie thing. Very anti-shoe. What do you say about Wolfie? Oyvind? Nothing. He threw a shoe at Wolfie. No, I'm joking. It was Omega weird. The Wolfie thing? Yeah, that shit was pretty weird. Imagine Oyvind just chucking a shoe at Wolfie, bro. What happened to Wolfie? He got hit by a shoe. Oyvind hit him with a shoe, bro. It's crazy. What's even weirder though, they didn't ban or DQ Oyvind. They gave him the win in the round. Like Oyvind chucked a shoe at Wolfie, bonked him, and then they DQ'd Oyvind's opponent for not laughing at the joke. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Like Hungry Box with the crab. Yeah. Dude, yeah, it's literally that's our version of the Hungry Box crab story. Is Oyvind throwing a shoe at Wolfie? Crazy. Except one of them is not real. Like, there's no way someone would bring a live crab to a freaking. You know, guys know that was all AI generated, right? The whole that's like early AI video generation. Hungry Box made it himself to just stir up drama. Fake crab story. No shoes with AI generated. Yeah, they AI generated away Oyvind shoes. The crab was definitely not alive at the time. Wasn't the crab alive? I swear the crab was alive. Am I trolling? It wasn't a live crab. Someone threw a live crab on stage at a Melee tournament. Started playing. Actually beat Hungry Box. Did a best 2 out of 3. For ChatGPT or Gemini? I don't know. I don't use any of them. What's the weirdest thing you've had an op do across the table from you? We discussing some iceberg content. Now we're creating new iceberg content. This is a misinformation stream. We're creating fake iceberg stories. This is the weirdest thing I've had an opponent do across from me at a table. I think there one time my opponent was like my opponent like, this isn't like that crazy. I've seen it before. It was funny though. My opponent sat down with like chicken fingers and fries that they just picked up from the concession stand. They're just like eating it throughout they put it on the floor and they would like reach down and, you know, some fries or chicken finger and like eat it mid-match. It was like whatever. I wasn't stressing about it. I'm trying to think if there was. Are you banned from TikTok? I'm pretty sure everyone's banned from. Well, everyone in America. Yeah, I mean I'm in America, so I'm banned. Yeah. Don't touch my cards and be Gucci. I mean he had some napkins with him. He was wiping his hands. Who do I main in Smash? No one. I don't play Smash. What's the weirdest thing an op did for me across the table in a match? I'm not very good at like thinking about this kind of stuff, to be honest. I mean, besides like throwing, but that's like not even that. That's not even like that interesting or unique. I've definitely had some moments where some people haven't had someone like threw insanely against me before. Trying to think. Super weird. That's not. Do you like Menudo? I have no idea what that is. Sounds familiar though. Dude, he almost went down bad. Charlotte Regionals, my round 2 opponent was discussing his divorce to me during the match. Jeez. Bro, he just needs someone to talk to, bro. You know what, Beaker? You did a good thing by being there for your round 2 opponent. You did a good thing by being there for round 2 opponent at Charlotte Regionals. And, you know, he just needed someone to talk to. He seemed to vent to. Maybe, you know, he didn't feel comfortable venting to anyone who was closer to him about the situation. But you know what? Good on you, Beaker. As a human, for like a human to another human, he just needed someone. I don't know how to really react. Listen, you just listened, and that was good enough. Shout out to Beaker. Can we get some Beaker dubs in chat? He just needed someone to talk to about it, man. And you were there for him. Should he have put that on you? I don't know, but that's a dub. That's a Beaker dub. Dub listening. Yeah, I can't really think of anything too crazy off the top of my head, to be honest. Into the match. Let's get it. Oh, oops. I already turned it off. There we go. Yeah, I can't think of anything too crazy. But if anything comes to mind, I'll bring it up. All right, Jonathan Sharpling just defeated Brent Tonisson. Brent honestly is maybe I mean Brent's probably the most successful player this year so far, right? I think Brent's the most successful player this year so far. Best results. So just defeated the #1 player in 2020. What are we? 2025? Yeah, 2025. Jonathan versus Oyvind. Ooh, 2 fires prize. Hopefully no more. Stop. No more fires. Vacuums prized. Switch and E-switch prized for Jonathan. We just saw this match in top. Actually, it's the 3rd time we're seeing this match. We saw it in top 8, top 4, and now the finals. We've been watching Charizard Palkia all of Top Cut. And Oyvind is going first. Nippity starter's not great. Turo and handed. Oh, double paw every time, bro. God fucking damn it. Who needs trolley, man? Every time Charizard goes first, it's always double pawing, bro. That's not true. It's not every time. Most times. All right, the whole squad's coming out now. Some Manders, some Pidgeys. I wonder if do you get Duskull here, or do you just commit to triple Mander? Because the rest of the hand's not that good, I don't think. Like your turn next turn might just be get Rotom with Nest Ball, draw 3, to be honest. We'll see. Oivind being thorough with the prize check in here. Purple mana going first seems bad. That is true. That does seem pretty bad. But like you have the Poffin now. If you get Duskull and then bench lock yourself out of the third Mander, that would also feel pretty bad, right? And then you have the search card right now. So is it really that bad? I don't know. Maybe just commit to it and just be like, all right, I'm set up. Digi Mander is going to commit to the Duskull, though. I mean, it'll probably be 2 Mander Duskull then. But now, like, if you whiff, then you could lose both Manders next turn. That's the only thing I'm thinking about here. All right, so commits to the full... This is usually what you want, the options. Commits to the full array of options here, getting the Duskull. But then you have Thornton and Azar that never dies. Dude, you don't just have that, though. What do you mean? People don't just have the Thornton play. There's the Thornton in the hand, though. I do see it, though. All right, over to Jonathan. Vessel, Palkia, and Greninja in the hand. So it looks like going to have a pretty solid... we'll see, though. No Fan Rotom yet. No Fan Rotom yet. No Terapagos. We're still missing some cards we want. He just has the Thornton play. He doesn't just have... He has Thornton. He doesn't have the full play, though. But can probably put together over a couple turns. Now, this is a max rarity deck here. See, so I told you, once you get to the finals, the players always have max rarity. See, Brent Tonisson, mid-rarity player, super, one of the luckiest players, and to get as far as he does without playing max rarity is crazy. But see, he got taken down by a max rarity enjoyer. Or even no max rarity here. So you know he had to get really lucky. All right, got some waters. Like I said, we got the Greninja, we got the Palkia. We want to find the... Yeah, Terapagos and Fan Rotom is what we're looking for at this point. All right. There's another Hoot Hoot. And... It's so hard to tell what's in the hand with all the full arts. Oh, is that not a Palkia V? Is that a V-Star? Is it pass? From here? That'd be pretty bad. As the attachment return to the Greninja. I guess you are still threatening... Oh, no. We have an Iono. Okay, okay. Dude, I can't tell. Everything's full art. I literally can't tell what's in the freaking hand. We do have an Iono. Okay, we're chilling. I don't mind the attachment there as well. You do want to start to set up towards the Greninja attack, but you want more than just the Greninja attack. Poffin. So we got our Fan Rotom. That can get us our Noctowls, of course. And then I think that's a Terapagos in the hand as well, but I actually just don't know. Oh, is that a Bidoof? Plays the B-Barrel line. Okay. You don't see that all the time in here, I feel like. I like it, though. I like the B-Barrel. Bidoof found. I mean, I have to assume we're going to go with Fan... Oh, never mind. It's in the hand. Fan Rotom in the hand. My bad, my bad. All right. Noctowl's coming off the Fan Rotom. Ooh, we didn't get a Palkia down on this first turn. But I guess you can still Greninja. Oh, no, but Jonathan's E-Switch is prized. So we'd have to get Palkia here if we'd want to be able to Greninja here. There we go. Hoot Hoot, Noctowl, Fan Rotom. Oh. With E-Switch prized... We can't go Trumpet E-Switch, and we can't bench Palkia, because then we can't bench Terapagos. Huh. This is awkward here for Jonathan. A little bit. You can't like have the full array of threats going into the next turn. Has Terapagos in hand. I feel like you should probably bench the Terapagos here from Jonathan in case you get Iono'd. There's an Iono top deck. It might happen. But there's also an Arven. Arven makes a little bit more sense here, of course. Could go Thornton. True. I guess you could still Thornton here. Thornton into the Palkia is possible. You might also just like punch Charizard. Well, I guess what would you punch it with? You don't have Palkia down yet. I guess it'd have to be Thornton still. I don't understand not popping out the Rotom to have Ultra Ball fodder unless he explicitly wants to bib next turn. Oh yeah, there was the other fan Rotom in the deck. So could have Poffin for fan. It's like the same thing, right? But you have more options theoretically. So you should always Poffin for the fan Rotom there as Jonathan, because it does just give you more outs, right? It may, like it's correct sequencing to do it that way, even if you don't take the card, right? You could still take one less card to sequence towards a more draw with bib. That's true. All right, Candy Pidgeot's coming through here. We have burned our Force Seal Stone as well. He's just going to be evolved to Dusclops and draw through with Rhodey. The threat of the thing is still there. Is still here though. Threat of Greninja is still available to maybe take out both Charmanders here. I'm tired. All right, Charmeleon. I think we are chilling here. Attached to that, Duskull and what is that? Oh, it's a Cleffa. I thought it was a Klefki at first. All right, 3 off the Rhodey. Here we go. Over to Jonathan. It is possible to attack with Greninja this turn. It is just very unlikely. Well, yeah, because I have to evolve some kind of Thornton shenanigans, right? Were there any Miraidons in Top Cut? No, no Miraidons. Charizards, Palkia Terapagos, and then one more deck. Drago, right? I don't think I'm missing anything there. I think that's all we had. A couple Dragos. Oh, there was also a Terapagos Dusknoir, non-Palkia. Do they run E-Switch? They do, but it is prized. The E-Switch is prized. That's kind of the problem here. Lugia and Cloth in Top Cut. There was also a Lugia and a Cloth, but those ones lost in the asymmetrical. Yeah, the E-Switch is prized, so it's going to be tough here. There's no, yeah, because of the E-Switch being prized, there's like no great play here, I feel like. I guess you could still attack with Terapagos potentially and just knock out the Pheasantipity, but the Switch is also prized, actually. Sheesh. This is kind of annoying. Everything is prized. You could Prime Catcher KO Rotom with Terapagos here, I guess. That could be the play here. Is this the best way to play Turtle? Possibly. I mean, Terapagos in general, honestly, was pretty successful at this tournament. Obviously, the Palkia build was more successful, but just kind of in general across the board, Terapagos had a really good showing in this tournament. Our double Palkia hitting the board off the Irida as it gets to Nest Ball. Maybe Jonathan's just not taking a knockout this turn. Jonathan might just be doing nothing this turn. People gave up on Manaphy. Pretty much. People haven't been running Manaphy for a while now, to be honest. Yeah, people haven't been running Manaphy and stuff for a while, which is also actually probably a reason for some of the success for, like, if everyone was playing Manaphy and Charizards and stuff, this deck would probably be a little bit less successful, but yeah, pretty much no one plays Manaphy right now. There's not that many decks that you can take advantage of with the Radiant Greninja. There's some, but do we think it's due to the trend of people wanting to go blind second? I don't know. Are people really doing it that much in this format? I don't think that's true. Maybe when Raging Ball was super popular, people were choosing blind second, but I feel like most people are going first in this format. Next format, I think blind second it might be the way, but what on Ojvin's bench would you trade for a Manaphy? Open Manaphy over Pheasantipity, duh. Just cut Pheasantipity for the Manaphy, and then you'd always open Manaphy instead of the Pheasantipity. You're good to go. But I mean, the Duskull early game at least. Give up on the thing in the early game and then go from there. Appreciate the 5 months there, Griffey. Oh, I guess the fan rotom is also an option here. All right, Jonathan's still going through it. We'll see what the play ends up being. It would be nice to establish the B barrel as well, if possible. I mean, we got energy in play now from the Glass Trumpet. We have a full bench. Oh, the switch is also prized. It has to be. Oh, excuse me. So it's got to be the prime catcher here. You have to burn your prime here because switch is prized. Because honestly, KO Pheasantipity is probably better than KOing the Rotom. But you don't have the switch, so you can't switch into the Terrapagos here. So it has to be Prime Catcher KO Rotom for 2, which feels way worse. I mean, you could go after the... No, there's nothing else to really go after, right? It's got to be going after the Rotom here. I think Jonathan's deck works as well in Badoo format. No clue, to be honest. I have to test it. I would say it would have potential in the format for sure, but... I mean, it's set up. Got the prime. Maybe giving it some consideration as to bringing up something else, but I feel like it's got to be the... Oh, maybe not. Are we not just going for the Rotom? All right, was thinking about something else, but we do end up on the Rotom in the end. Here comes a pretty big B-Barrel draw, too. A pretty big B-Barrel draw as well. B-Barrel for 4. Two B-Barrels. Got some good options for next turn. Boom. Knockout on the Roadie. All right, we'll have the option of the Palkia next turn. Also, Palkia being able to one-hit KO Charizard, or the Pidgeot will also be active, will be live option. There's Dusknoir, which could be pretty good here. You could either go after the B-Barrel or the Hoot Hoot, or honestly, as you could have like a pretty big turn here maybe. You have Pheasantipity draw to work with. You have Iono. Could you like KO Hoot Hoot and B-Barrel this turn? It is possible. You'd also remove the liability of... Well... Yeah, honestly, that seems kind of good. Because then you can Turo your Charmander or your Pheasantipity like a turn later. If Turtle gets KO'd, he has to rebuild his bench. That is fair. It is fair for sure. Going to the quick search to begin with. So I'm not going to start with the Iono here. Seems so easy for Oyvind. If I pronounce it correctly. Seems so easy for Oyvind to win in 2 attacks just by just holding Dusk. Yeah, I guess. Oyvind really hates Fez. Yeah, once again, Oyvind did forget to use Pheasantipity in one of the top 4 games. In this game as well, though. Could have used Pheasantipity before Quick Search and just did not do it. So yeah, Oyvind is definitely making some mistakes here for sure, I would say. I mean, there's an argument to maybe using Charizard to thin out the energy of the deck first before using Pheasantipity, but I don't think that's correct. I think you still want to use Pheasantipity first. And you definitely want to use Pheasantipity before you Arvin. Well, no, maybe actually, okay. The one argument is Oyvind going to go for Unfair Stamp. Okay, is going for the Unfair Stamp. There is an argument to use Pheasantipity after the Unfair Stamp. Okay, that's not unreasonable. This is actually not an unreasonable sequence from Oyvind because we're waiting to build up our hand after the Unfair Stamp, which is fair. Because the chance that we draw into the Unfair Stamp off the Pheasantipity is just so low. So there's like no... I don't hate this. I don't hate this sequence here from Oyvind. Oh, I thought there was a... Dude, all of a sudden it's like hitting me going into the finals. I'm like so tired right now. It like hit me as we entered the finals though. I don't know what it is. Okay, the bib was taken care of. Now we're going to the Unfair Stamp. I'm staying up for the finals at this point. I'm not going to bed, but I probably should take a nap after this one. Stop thinking about socks. True. All right. We also have the Pheasantipity draw here as well. Nothing too crazy off the draw. Supporter options. There is the counter catcher, and we can play it. But you maybe are just KOing the active here. I don't know. It feels like KOing the active is fine. KOing the Hoot Hoot also is interesting for sure. My old man Schumer's tired at 1 p.m. Bro, I got up at 2 a.m. 2 days in a row. I did get to bed pretty early last night though. I was able to get to bed. I went to bed at like 8. But the night before that, I went to bed at like 10 or 9. Maybe it's 9. I did not get my 8 hours of sleep, which I actually usually do every single night is get 8 hours of sleep. So I'm struggling a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. It actually means they need to find a new turtle and Noctowl. That is true, actually. So maybe it's about the same. It's actually probably just better to KO the active then for sure. Yeah, because that shuts off the access to the Noctowl, right? It's like the same thing. I guess you maybe even have to work a little bit harder. Yeah, so Jonathan's whole board kind of just got wrecked there. Literally. I mean, it was looking okay for Jonathan, but the board just got, the board just got destroyed. This is not good. Going to the concealed cards. The Nest Ball and Palkia V-Star and Ultra Ball. Maybe it's just a attack with Greninja, punch active, KO Charmander. And then you lose to Countercatcher Briar, but screw it maybe at that point. Just say screw it. Just lose to that. You could punch the active here. Then you just get bossed around, right? This does not look very good. 70 with the Fan Rotom? That also seems pretty bad. Like, what if Oivan just goes Candy Charizard? Do you just lose? Well, if you use Greninja, I would say that if you use Greninja to punch the active KO Charmander, you lose to Countercatcher Briar. Feels pretty bad, man. I don't know. It seems kind of unwinnable from here. You can't use Assault Landing? Is that Area 0 not in play? Is that Area 0 in the Lost Zone? It is in play? Oh, yeah. Okay, we're good then. Dude, there's no way Oivan's about a quick search for Pokestop. I guess it counters the stadium. So there's no way we're about a quick search for a Pokestop, bro. But it does counter the stadium if you're trying to go out of the way to counter stadium. This is a classic Thornton Briar moment. Literally, if you could Thornton and then Briar, the game is over. It's just so unlucky that they restricted the cards in that way, man. It's so unfortunate. Briar should have said you can play the supporter if the other supporter you played this turn. You can play it by itself, or if you played Thornton earlier in your turn, you can also play Briar still. Yeah, looks like he's just going for the boss KO. And Jonathan's like, yep, that's pretty good. I'm going to concede. All right. Jonathan had a pretty good setup, like turn 2 B-Barrel. But then Oivan just had like turn 2 or turn 3. It was turn 3, right? Kind of just picked apart the board. Countered the stadium. Dusknoir KO'd B-Barrel. Knocked out the only Terapagos in play. And it kind of all just fell apart, to be honest. Yeah. It just fell apart pretty quickly there. I mean, I guess like the opening from Jonathan wasn't like, it wasn't the Radiant Greninja play you want. Like I feel like you want Radiant Greninja turn 2. Like you want to go first, get turn 2 Radiant Greninja, make life hard for Oivan. Don't like take away the Pidgey or limit it to 0 Charmanders in play. Yeah, Jonathan was not able to make it life hard for Oyvind at all. Oyvind was chilling. Swinging. Just, yeah, it's not even close. It's just not even close. Not even close. Yo, appreciate the 49 months there, purple. Joshua would have won if that fan was Master Ball, reverse hollow. True. Not quite max rarity enough. Is that a thing now? Is there a Master Ball reverse hollow? I actually, dude, I had no idea that was a thing from the last time they did that. But I saw one today for the first time. Lorelei showed me them. From the new set from Prismatic Evolutions. They actually are kind of cool looking, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna start using them myself, but the Master Ball reverse hollows are pretty clean. I didn't know that was a thing for that first set until this set, until Prismatic Evolutions. Same man, I opened up 151, never hitting a Pokeball. I had no idea they were variants. Yeah. You need a Master Ball Badoo? If I get a Master Ball Badoo, I would maybe play it. I'm not gonna go out of my way to buy one. I'd have to like open one. So did you hear Lorelei's scream when she pulled the evolutions the other day? I did, yes. Jonathan needs a dub to pay for his deck. No, he needs a dub to upgrade the deck, bro. We need those Master Ball hollows. Oh, hang on. Let me go back and take a better look at the prize cards here. Oh, the double fan Rotom, bro. No. Dude, actually, this is so funny. There's been two matches today. Where a Noctowl player has prized double fan Rotom. It was really funny. After the first tournament where Terapagos was legal, everyone was making fun of Grant for playing 3 fan Rotom. But hey, man, I'm just saying. Look at the results. Grant wouldn't have prized, or even if Grant had prized 2 fan Rotom, he would have had the third. I'm not saying it's correct to play 3, but just think about it. Just think about it. Three fan Rotom might be the way. Maybe Grant should play higher rarity cards instead of 3 fan Rotom. That is an interesting trade-off. Wait, what? There's a third one! No way! Dude! He literally just has 3 of them! I was trying to make a meme out of it, and he literally plays the 3. Let's go! Wait, that's kind of sick, though. If you're playing the B-Barrel line, you must play like a thinner Noctowl line, right? It's got to be like a 3/3 Noctowl. That's funny. That is super funny. Grant would have prized 3. True. Not Jonathan though. Let's get it. Let's see if we get the Palkia down turn 1 though. That's gonna be a big piece of this as well. To be able to have like an aggressive turn 2, you need the Palkia down turn 1 so you can threaten the Greninja. Ideally getting Greninja down as well, but let's see. I see some energy. I don't think we have the threat of the turn 2 Greninja again. No turn 2 Greninja threat. Honestly, attaching to Fan Rotom here seems like the play. I feel like if we're not going to attack with Greninja turn 2, we should be attacking with Fan Rotom turn 2. If we attach to the Terapagos, this means we have to... Moving the Owl can be annoying. But we do have Prime Catcher in hand. And honestly, I think the thing you really want to target, and I think we saw this a lot in Alexander's match, and we saw it be really effective, go after the Pidgeot. Like, yeah, Alexander played like super heavily into going after the Pidgeot, whether that be KOing the Pidgey or the Pidgeot. Ideally, removing the Pidgey from play with like an early Greninja play, that's optimal. That's what you want to do. But turn 2 Rotom, you definitely don't want to do it with Terapagos because then you just get return KO'd by a Defiance ban, Candy's our Defiance. But Rotom KO Pidgey, honestly, is decent. Yeah. Deck is missing Volbeat Illumise to get Palkia turn 1. True. Not quite there. Not broken enough. 3 Rotom based. Grant's in the chat. Yeah, dude, I was Jonathan prized. I don't know if you were here to see it. Jonathan prized 2 Rotom, and someone prized 2 Rotom earlier in the day. Oh, Tord did. Didn't Tord prize 2 Fan Rotom earlier today? And I was making the meme that I was like, oh, see, Grant here would be fine because he played 3 Fan Rotom. But then Jonathan whipped out the 3rd Fan Rotom. Dude, it's so good. All right. Ooh, double Ultra Ball. Ooh, the Defiance Man actually gets discarded here. So that means Jonathan could attack with Terapagos on this next turn and KO a 1-prizer. And we go for Luminian Rotom. I don't hate it, but that means we're very reliant on getting... I think it makes sense, actually. This probably just makes sense from Oyvind here. I mean, we have no Charmanders and no Pidgeys. But you know how Charizard does it. We're going to draw into double Poffin here. Actually, to make it even sweeter would be if Oyvind drew into Pokestop Poffin and then got the Poffin off the Pokestop. Double Mander, Nest Ball for the Pidgey, bro. Every single time, bro. They don't whiff. They don't whiff the basic Pokemon. It's fine. We'll see if Jonathan can KO this Pidgey on this next turn. Although, there is the Rotom. There is the Rotom and the Luminion in play now, so you could just go after the 2-prizers here. I don't even know how the correct way to play this. Like, Fan Rotom KO Pidgey seemed pretty good. I don't hate it. With the Defiance Band gone as well, though, Terapagos KO Duskull. Ooh, what about that as a play? Defiance Band got discarded off Ultra Ball. If you go Terapagos KO Duskull, Charizard can't KO a 2-prizer on that next turn. And then you could start to go after your 2-prizers. That could be a play, right? Maybe that's a play. Ultra Ball coming in from Jonathan. Probably going to get a Noctowl here. Wait, what? Luminion got Iono, right? We didn't just bench Luminion to bench Luminion, right? Ken with Defiance, no. Ollie, did you even just hear what I said? You're trolling, right? Wait. Did 2 people in chat just not hear what I said? Or just likes Lum like that? Somebody's got to bench the Lum. That way, if your Rotom dies, you still have something that can hold your 4 Shield Stone. You might play Roseanne to get it back. I hope not. All right, Prime in Area 0 found. Let's see what... I mean, yeah, the Pidgey Chase seems pretty good. He's going to Pokestop into second Defiance Band. Yeah, halfway through game 1 or game 2 here, they're gonna revert the rules back and then change them again afterwards. But see here, doesn't attacking with Terapagos make way more sense here because the Defiance Band? Oh no, because there's a Duskull still set up here. Okay, well, if Dusknoir pops, so the Charizard can KO your Terapagos, you go down to. They've drawn 3 prize cards. You've drawn 2. You draw 2. You lose to Briar. Okay, maybe using the Fan Rotom. Well. I'm trying to like math it out in my head. They draw 3. I guess this maybe still makes more sense to use the Fan Rotom instead of the Terapagos. Because the Duskull is still in play. So yeah, maybe this does make more sense still. I mean, KOing the Pidgey is really good. I think we know that for sure. I'm trying to math that out in my head. Like, because we could have KO'd it with Terapagos. Then we have our Terapagos set up. And then if Oyvind pops Dusknoir to KO our B-Barrel, then goes Charizard KO. The thing is, you'd force the Candy Dusknoir out of Charizard Candy Dusknoir next turn out of Oyvind. I feel like honestly, the more I go back to it, I think Oyvind should have, or Jonathan should have pushed Terapagos there because of the discarded Defiance Band. Because Defiance Band was discarded turn 1. I think it's actually a mistake here from Jonathan to not attack with the Terapagos. It might be a little bit of an autopilot play here though from Jonathan, where Jonathan's like, well, if I attack with Terapagos here, then it's just Arvid for Candy Charizard Defiance, and maybe it might be a little bit of an autopilot play here from Jonathan. But like thinking about it, I think the better play from Jonathan here is to attack with the Terapagos, because the chance that Oyvind has Charizard Candy Dusknoir next turn is not likely. And if it's just a Dusclops, I think you're fine with that because it's only getting 2 prize cards for Oyvind to give you 2 prize cards. Then you draw 2, and then you don't lose to Briar on the next turn. So I think the correct attack here from Jonathan was actually with the Terapagos. That was the better play here. Now you're just giving kind of an easy knockout to Oyvind of just, okay, if I get Candy Charizard, I get a prize card, and then I keep my Duskull, I can play for the Briar at the end of the game. What are we living off the Pokestop? Dude, we're living off Pokestop. The hand is literally dead. The candy, dude. Oh, okay. Wait, we don't have a Charizard in hand though, right? Dude, he's got the Thorin. Dude, what? Oh my gosh. What an insane hit, bro. Oh, dude, what? That's just absurd. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. And was able to remove one of the liabilities from play, like Luminion's gone. That Pokestop is so cheese, bro. Holy smokes. And has the Melian on top of everything else. Oh boy. All right. What do we need to see here from Jonathan? Let's see. You could go with Radiant Greninja. Oof, how do you play this? You could KO the Pidgeot with Palkia. Possibly. But our Prime is gone. We used our Prime Catcher. Dude, we put in so much effort to KO the stupid Pidgey, and then he just has Thornton double candy off the Pokestop. That's so disgusting. Oh. All right. I think we're starting with Fez. Oh, we're gonna commit a Vessel first. Okay. Not the energy of the deck. We're not gonna Fez yet. He really did all that with no shoes on. And he did it all with no shoes on. Legendary, bro. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the best line to take here from Jonathan. Greninja, KO Charmeleon, KO Duskull. Go down to 3. And then maybe try and take it, knock out the Rotom next turn. But Turo Rotom is so scary. If Oivan just has Turo Rotom, which you just have because of Quick Search. Yeah, maybe Palkia just KO Charizard this turn is the way to go. And then have Greninja set up on the back line to be able to use on the next turn, maybe. Yeah, if we can get the Palkia one hit here. It does involve using Kieran though, right? Here comes the Fez for 3. Ultra Ball. Instant Cologne. Boss. E-Switch. I can't tell what the other card is in front of the Irida. Self-concealed cards as well. Owl. Okay, Owl's big. I also don't know if Jonathan plays the Kieran. So Jonathan might not play the Kieran. Area 0 also has to be a piece we have to grab, right? Yeah. Oh, but there's 5 Pokemon on Oivan's bench, actually. Wait, hang on. How much do we need? Maybe I miscounted. 200. 320. We still need a Kieran, right? We're still 20. We need Kieran here. Yeah. 320. Yeah, we have to play Kieran. But we don't need a full bench then, right? We don't need a full bench here. 262. We need 2 more. We can do it with a 7 Pokemon bench. 11 bench to KO Pidgeot, which is probably stronger with the boss in hand. That is, but how many gust effects do you have left as Jonathan then if you go for the boss Pidgeot? Although I don't hate that though, to be honest. Boss Pidgeot seems decent. Is that Kieran? I don't know what that card is. That Kieran? I don't know what that card is. I recognize Area 0. That's Kieran? Okay. I wasn't sure. How much better is Black Belt in this deck? Does the extra 10 damage make a big difference for like other math? Honestly, you could be right though, Davidson. The boss on the Pidgeot is also still decent here. You only need to bench 1 more Pokemon. And think, oh, we're going into the Pokestop? Ooh, Vacuum's okay. That's pretty iffy. Do we need to do that though? That felt unnecessary, to be honest. I think we had everything we needed. Yeah, that felt unnecessary there from Jonathan to hit the Pokestop. Black Belt isn't legal? Yeah, but I mean like in the future. Dude, don't talk to me. All right, there's the trumpet. Did we pull the E-switch off the prize cards? Oh no, that was last game, right? I don't know about that Pokestop hit. That felt a little sus. Okay, we have the E-switch. But if we don't have another Palkia V to bench, shouldn't we just like use our V-Star power here and save these other cards? I guess we might be benching the Palkia V this turn. What are we doing here? We're not. No, I'm kind of confused. What's the plan? Are we putting the Area 0 in play? I feel like we should have saved Vacuum if we're going to put Area 0 in play. Okay, we're lining up Ultra Ball now. So we're going to get the Palkia V here. Well, we might get B-Barrel, though. B-Barrel's pretty good here. I guess maybe we're just like thinning cards out of the hand to play to draw cards with B-Barrel. I guess that's reasonable. Is he just punching the Zard? You could... We have to punch it harder than this, though, right? No, 260 would be enough. If you did hit it for 260, you could Greninja next turn. No, we have to bench another Palkia V if you want. No, because you've only drawn one prize card. Your Palkia is not dying. Ooh, okay. That would be interesting, actually. What if we did just punch the Zard? Punch Zard. Oyvind goes... Boss KO your Pheasantipity. And then Jonathan goes Greninja, KO Charizard. No, but then you... put yourself in Briar range. You lose to Counter Catcher Briar. Seems tough. Surely the guaranteed Pidgeot kill is stronger than trying to sack into Zard kill. I think I agree. I think you're right, Davidson. I think just KOing. I think you're right. Just KOing the Pidgeot is the way to go here. I mean, we haven't played a supporter yet. The only thing I'd be scared of though is if we run out of Gust. Or even could just Dusclops kill Palkia. I guess that's true. That you still have Briar as an option moving forward as Oyvind. It is just punch Zard. Yeah, honestly, the boss KO Pidgeot seemed pretty good, to be honest, the more that I think about it, Davidson. And that is what we've seen in this matchup be a pretty big shift in the matchup. I mean, this play from Jonathan here feels like you're playing towards the Radiant Greninja play. But Oyvind this turn can just go KO Pheasantipity. And then if Jonathan commits to... Like, you can just boss KO Pheasantipity plus evolve your Charmeleon to Charizard to protect that. And then you just lose to Briar, right? As Jonathan here. Maybe it's still play. Maybe you can still play around it. Oh, also Turo. What happens if you just get... Oh, Turo's not that good, though. Because you just punch a Palkia then. Even Dusk kill Palkia? Well, Dusk kill Palkia is not great. Because then... Oh, no, but then Thornton... No, because then you're scared of Thornton, right? Because then if you go Thornton, draw 3 prize cards, Jonathan goes down to 1 prize card. There's Night Shifter for Charizard. Okay. I think it's just going to be Boss KO Fez here. Dusk, Bib, Boss, Fez. Dusk, Bib, Boss, Fez. Go down to 2. Jonathan will have 4. Dusk, Bib's probably not possible. Yeah, I think it's just going to be the Boss KO play. There we go, Knockout. Go down to 3 prize cards. Briar range. Now on Jonathan's turn here... Well, for Jonathan here, it feels like you have to do the Radiant Greninja play, right? You have to go Radiant Greninja, KO active, KO Duskull. Oh, wait, if you KO active, no, but if you KO active, KO Duskull, you go on to... Oh, we pushed Radiant Greninja. Is there enough energy in the discard pile to do that? Or do we need to retreat the Palkia or the Terapagos? The problem with this play is you just give Oyvind win with Counter Catcher Briar. You give Oyvind the win with Counter Catcher Briar here. Maybe you just hope that Oyvind doesn't have it, though. Like, you can't quick search for 2 cards, so... Does Oyvind play 2? Yeah, everyone plays 2 Counter Catcher and Zard. Alright, bro's counter so massive. It's just the stream. They just do it like that on stream to make it easy for the viewers to read. You can just Dust KO Bib and Boss KO Fez and go to 2. Oyvind could have gone to 2. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, Oyvind can win. Oyvind can also win with Candy Dust. No, because the Duskull's dying. The Duskull's going to die here, right? Oh, no, bro. Not like this. No. Oof. At least when I do it, I don't do it on stream in the finals of a regional yet. It's a Terra Pokemon. You can't snipe that. Wait, does he even have 3 energy in the discard pile? I swear he doesn't. 2. Yeah, see, this is another mistake from Jonathan. Jonathan needed to like send up Palkia there and retreat the energy off Palkia, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, we have 3. We have 3. Okay, okay. Okay, hold up. I mean, I wouldn't say that Jonathan's cooking here, but yeah, definitely not cooking. This feels pretty chalked now at this point. The most amount of prize cards you can draw is 2. And there's just the concede. Yeah, I don't think you were winning anyways here as Jonathan with that play. Okay, but hold on. Let's just pause it here. Let's say the Charizard's in the active. You go Greninja, KO, Charizard, KO, Duskull. You do put Oyvind on. You go down to 2 prize cards. Oyvind has 3. You do put Oyvind on needing... Wait a second. You go down to 2. KO, KO. Doesn't Oyvind win with just Turo Rotom at that point? Oyvind would literally win with Turo Rotom. You don't even... You can just KO Greninja or Turo Rotom, right? You could countercatch a Briar, but if you don't have countercatch a Briar, just Turo Rotom wins as well, right? Yeah, if you don't have countercatch a Briar here, which is definitely possible that Oyvind doesn't have, then just Turoing the Rotom, punch with Charizard, KO Greninja, go down to 2 prize cards remaining is also a win condition here for Oyvind. It's a replay, yeah. Yeah, so it is going to be pretty tough. I think you already had Briar in hand, I believe. Oh yeah, if we did have the Briar, then yeah, countercatch a Briar does work. Jeez, man. Yeah, I mean, pretty big mistake there from Jonathan, but honestly, it kind of just seemed chalked. That matchup is just tough, man. The matchup is just really, really tough. Yeah, it's just tough. It's a tough matchup. It always feels like you're playing from behind. Well, no, it's the biggest thing is just like not getting the... Let's go back to the beginning of game 2. How did this like start? How can I... Is it like K and J that... Or L? Yeah, L skips 10 seconds. Holy smokes, get me into... So Jonathan could have attacked with Terrapagos, right? I brought that up. I think the Terrapagos attack from Jonathan was better. Jonathan went with the Fan Rotom attack, but that gave Osmond a prize card for an attack. But I think you should have avoided that there as Jonathan. So I think that was a mistake from Jonathan to go with the... Once the Defiance Band hit the discard pile, which it does coming up here, as soon as Osmond discards the Ultra Balls away the Defiance Band there, going to this turn, Jonathan should have attacked with Terrapagos to KO the Pidgey, not the Fan Rotom, I think. But yeah, it just whiffed Palkia turn 1, right? Whiffing Palkia turn 1 means you don't have the threat of the Greninja turn 2, which is just bad. You want the threat of the Greninja turn 2, but just didn't have it. Wasn't able to execute it. And then, yeah, progressed further. Yeah, we could have attacked with the Terrapagos here to KO the Pidgey. Because then Ashwin would need Dusclops Candy. Oh, I guess you don't need Candy Dusknoir. You need Dusclops Candy Charizard. But then Jonathan gets a prize card from that exchange. I feel like going with the Terrapagos knockout was always just better here from Jonathan. But when you push the Fan Rotom, that means if Oyvind can just get Candy Charizard, then you're like chilling. If you just get Candy Charizard, you get your knockout. You can progress from there. You progress towards something. Oh yeah, and then later on here from Jonathan, right, was this situation here where Jonathan went punch Charizard, but the play probably was boss KO Pidgeot, right? This situation here, Jonathan could have boss KO'd Pidgeot. And yeah, I think the play here was definitely boss. The only way I see that not being the play is because Jonathan was, I think, low on... Like, how many Gust effects does this deck play? It's like a boss and a Prime, right? Maybe 2 boss and a Prime, but it's not a ton of Gust. And Prime was gone. But boss KO Pidgeot was definitely the better play here, I think. You still have access to your Greninja. Defiance is gone as well, so you can't even KO the Palkia here with the Charizard from Oyvind unless you pop a Dusknoir, which then puts Jonathan on 2. So, yeah, definitely some mistakes from Jonathan, I think. And obviously, this big, like Jonathan, even though we probably should have KO'd Pidgeot and never should have punched his Charizard. Once we get here, Jonathan's best play is probably KO this and KO Duskull, And then pray Oyvind doesn't have Prime or Countercatcher plus Briar. But then obviously Jonathan makes... I thought he couldn't do 280. No, he could have. He could have done 280. I think he has like an Area 0 in hand right now, which is choosing not to play it. But what was the hand? Ooh. Was it like Arvin Candy Pokemon? I don't think there was a Briar in the hand there for Oyvind. So if you had gone for the snipe play correctly from Jonathan, you might have been able to win this one, actually. Oh, there's Nest Ball, so that would lead to Pheasantipity draw first. But yeah, there's not Countercatcher or Briar in that hand for Oyvind. So it's possible Oyvind would have whiffed the Briar Countercatcher play. Yeah, so definitely... And then obviously this is a mistake here from Jonathan. And Jonathan does it, and then immediately when it goes to the bench, he realizes. That's tough. All right, chat. I'm going to go ahead and raid the main channel over there. I'm going to head off. Probably go take a nap, to be honest. Probably going to take a nap. But I'm going to go ahead and raid the official Pokemon channel. If you all want to catch the interview from Oyvind. Congrats on the dub. Back-to-back finals is pretty crazy. It's a pretty big feat there from Oyvind. Back-to-back finals. Loses the first time around. Gets the dub here in the end with the Pokestop Charizard build. I'll catch y'all Tuesday for sure. I might stream tomorrow. It depends. You know, got to do stuff like... Maybe I'll do my laundry today, and then that'll free up some time. I'll try and stream tomorrow. I'll try and stream tomorrow. After I'm done meal prepping or whatever. Yeah, once I finish meal prepping, I'll probably try and start up the stream tomorrow. But if I don't stream tomorrow, I definitely will be streaming Tuesday. So I'll catch y'all then. But I'll try and stream tomorrow, Monday. We'll just see how things go. But have a good one. See you tomorrow. And yeah, peace.